G'day everyone, I hope you're all having a great day! We're going to be playing some more Ace Attorney Pheonix Wright trilogy today. We're on to case number 4, the Turnabout Goodbyes, which I believe is the second last in the series. At least for this one. And then we have a extra special final case later on. Episode 5, which I believe was added during the DS apparently. Which is why it doesn't have a turnabout name. It's called Rise from the Ashes. So we're up to this one here. Turnabout Goodbyes. Totally missed a chance to make foul play since he got to the interview part. True. I can adjust it. We'll adjust it live. I had to do a few things for this one to make it work out. I thought it was a pretty good thumbnail though. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I accept the construction criticism and I will fix it. There we go. Oh, needs to be a capital W. There we go. Foul play. Fixing it live, man. Fixing it live. I think we could update it if it's being used by the OBS. Should be fine. See all of my thumbnails. Replace. Done. And I gotta edit the YouTube somehow. Hate how they changed the layout for YouTube. It's so annoying to like change titles and whatnot. Bam. Alright, updated. Let's see it over here. Update. Oh, it updated. Look at that. Foul play. Easy peasy. Not that we'll ever be going back to that, but good dead's there. Good dead's there. Alright. Continue. Episode 4. Turnabout Goodbyes. This is kind of a famous case. They made it to a live action movie just for this case. Nice, nice.
It's been what? 15 years?
About that, yes.
15 years is a long time to wait. You can't imagine how much I've suffered.
You've suffered.
But now, the perfect opportunity has presented itself. At last, I shall have my revenge.
What?
Merry Christmas.
Oh man, oh god, oh man, oh god. December 25th, 10:08 a.m. Wright and Co. Law offices.
Hey, Nick! Do you know if there are any good waterfalls around here?
Waterfalls? Dare I ask why?
Duh, Nick, isn't it obvious? I need a waterfall to stand under, preferably a freezing one.
Oh, is this part of your spirit medium training?
Of course! Except I've been slacking off lately. I need to brave the elements and be forged anew under the rushing spring waters.
Okay. I don't know about any falls per se, but the God Lake is pretty close.
Oh, darn.
Sorry, but them's the breaks. Couldn't you just take a cold shower or something?
Good idea.
That was. So much for rushing spring waters. Next in the news, a large unidentified animal was sighted at Guard Lake. The town is buzzing with excitement. Locals are calling it Gordy, in the tip of a hat to Nessie, the Loch Ness Monster. Though its namesake Nessie proved to be a hoax, locals are confident that Gordy is the real deal. Boring. Why would Phoenix say that?
Can't they show real news for a change? Nick,
What?
the water pressure's kinda low in that shower.
You want more pressure, huh? Why don't you go down to the fire department and have them spray with a hose?
That's a good idea.
Apparently Fey Blood is in no way of detecting sarcasm. We interrupt this program to bring you a special news bulletin. Strange occurrences continue at God Lake, but this time it's murder!
God Lake again.
The body of a man was found in the lake early this morning. A suspect was apprehended. Sources inside the police department revealed that the suspect's name is Miles Edgeworth, age 24. Edgeworth was an up-and-coming prosecutor known for his skills and connections. He was guaranteed a long and rewarding career, as he thrown it all away.
Huh? Edgeworth? What's going on? Edgeworth would never do something like... Nick?
Yipers, Bayer!
The fireman yelled at me when I called him.
My God, she's quick, man. She's quick.
We've got bigger things to worry about than that. They arrested Edgeworth. What? You mean the prosecutor?
Yeah, he's the suspect in a murder.
What? When? Where? Who? Why? How?
I don't know.
Let's go find out, Nick.
Time to do the usual examines. Looks like a cleaning day again at the hotel across the way. I hear they're planning a second branch outside the city. I can see the bellboy getting the angle of that screwdriver in the drawer just right. Mia's favorite plant. Its name is Charlie. Maya got the knack for watering it lately. Charlie's been perking up these days. I feel like I should understand the pun behind Charlie's name, but I really don't. Maya brought the poster of the Steel Samurai in the other day. We had a big fight over whether to put it up or not. I know she's just waiting for a chance to sneak it up on the wall. Difficult-looking legal books stand in a formidable row. They mock me. I tried reading one. It made my head hurt. When I closed it, it slipped out my hand. Then my foot hurt too. Mia's desk. If I had more clients, I'd probably sit here more often. Lately, I've just been spending more time on the couch watching TV. It's always a good sign for a lawyer when you have so much time you can watch TV all day. Real good sign, real good sign.
Well, what should we do? What do you mean? Let's go investigate. We should talk to Mr. Edgeworth and check out the crime scene.
You're right. We need more information. Save aimless and confusion for later. Well, got any good ideas?
Not really. I do my best thinking when I'm...
Thanks, incredibly loud. Aeroplane, I assume.
I do my best thinking when I'm standing underneath a waterfall.
Alright. Present my badge. You know, I think it's developing a nice luster.
I'll look at your badge later, Nick. We got work to do.
I suppose you're right. Alright, detention center first. Go talk to the old Edgeworth. How you doing, Turnabout? 2. Detention center, December 25. Hey, it's almost Christmas. Visitor's room.
You know, Nick, we've all been in here one time or another, haven't we?
I guess it counts for the territory.
I'm not sure it's something we should mention to too many people.
Just say tell them which side of the glass you're on, you're fine. Ugh.
Ah!
Hey, Edgeworth, come back! What are you doing here?
Nick, I don't think he's in a very good mood.
Well, he is in detention, after all. Were you in a good mood when you were in here? So you've come to laugh at the fallen attorney. Then laugh. Laugh! Well, why aren't you laughing?
Nick, should we be laughing? Nah, it's a trick. Laugh and he'll get mad. Or burst into tears. Edgeworth, we don't have so much free time we can spend it coming down here to laugh at you.
Yes, you do.
Actually, he's right.
I hoped you wouldn't come. I didn't want you to see me. Not like this.
I didn't want to see you like this either, believe me.
Smile for the camera. This guy butters the business room. He hasn't moved an inch since I came in. A real pro. Or maybe he's just nervous of Edgeworth in the room. Alright, Edgeworth. What happened, buddy?
Edgeworth, tell me, old buddy, old pal, what happened?
Why should I? What are you gonna do about it?
Duh, we're gonna help you, that's what.
Help me? You? Don't be ridiculous.
Sorry?
You're a novice. You've only been in free trials.
Hey,
Sure, you got lucky and won all free, but your luck's bound to run out someday. You need real skill, right? Experience.
well, isn't that how I get experience by helping you out, pal? Nick, he's insulting you. Nick! Why am I always one that's get angry? The murder took place at God Lake, right?
Yes, late last night. The lake is a long way from your offices and the courthouse.
Why were you down there?
Oh, that's right. Phoenix is meant to be saying that, my bad.
Oh, I see no need to tell you.
Mr. Edgeworth, you didn't really.
Gordy.
Huh?
I went to see Gordy.
Gordy? What's that? I'll tell you later. Why won't Edgeworth talk to us? Anyway, I better show him my badge. He loves seeing my badge.
Your attorney badge?
Edgeworth, let me defend you.
A good one, right? But I'm not that hard up. Not yet.
What do you mean by that?
Me? Trust a wet behind the ears lawyer with only 3 trials under his belt? Never.
What?
My case is near hopeless, right? Every defense attorney I've talked to has turned me down.
What?
Simply put, they were afraid they'd lose. It occurred to me that it might be my fault that they lacked confidence. After all, I did get every single one of their clients declared guilty.
I don't believe it.
Regardless, I don't want you involved in this. You in particular, I cannot ask you to do this.
Well, we got some good information there. Anyway, to the God Lake. December 25th, God Lake, park entrance.
This is where it happened? Yeah. Guard Lake's in the middle of this park. I can see some police walking around there. Questioning people, probably. Hey, isn't that Detective Gumshoe over there?
Well, pal, there's enough of us here. Anyone found anything?
Sorry, sir, nothing.
Idiot, the trial's tomorrow. We need clues on the double.
But, sir, there weren't any clues. That's why I arrested that attorney, Mr. Edgeworth. It's clear, sir. He's the one who...
Shut up! Just you try saying that again. I'll make you sorry if you do. So just get out of my face, pal.
Yes, sir. Detective Gumshoe's kind of scary today.
Recruits. Puh. Ah. Hey, you're that hairy butts guy.
Right. Pheonix Wright. Will you ever learn my name?
And just what are you doing here, pal? Investigating?
Yeah. I suppose so.
Well, I'm here to help. Ask me anything you want. Bring it.
He seems different than usual. I wonder what's up. Mr. Edgeworth hasn't actually asked us to defend him yet.
Huh? Oh, you don't say.
There you go, Belle. Have my badge.
That badge! You're showing that to the wrong guy, pal. You gotta show it to some guy who needs it.
Yeah, so look around. I feel the winter's chill coming from the bare leaf trees today. What's it about winter that turns people into poets?
I don't know, but my toes are starting to feel numb.
Yes, poetry has that effect on some people. What? The sign says Gourd Lake Nature Park. This place is full of families picnicking on the weekends.
But no waterfall. Not many picnickers come for spiritual training, Maya.
Alright, that seems to be about it. Alright, let's talk to Mr. Gumshoe.
Detective Gumshoe? Do you know what happened here?
Huh? Oh, you don't know, pal?
No.
Wow, okay, Mr. Head in the Fluffy Pink Clouds lawyer.
Head in the... what?
Never mind, I'll tell you. It happened last night, 15 minutes after midnight. There was a boat out in the Gourd Lake. In that boat were two men. One of those men shot the other man with a pistol. And
And the shooter was Mr. Edgeworth?
a cop who arrived on scene arrested him.
How'd they get there so fast?
Well, there was a witness. When the report came in, we raced to the lake.
A witness? You don't think Mr. Edgeworth is a murderer, do you?
Absolutely not, it's impossible. I don't care if there's a witness either. I don't believe a lick of it.
Right. Who cares what the witness says? I care. You really believe in him, don't you, Detective?
Of course I do, but the police are pretty sure he's the killer. Nobody's even really taking this investigation seriously.
Oh no!
After all the help Mr. Edgeworth has been to us, hard to imagine that no one's standing up to take his side.
Well, at least you are, Detective. At least you are. Is it true? No one will take Mr. Edgeworth's case?
Yeah, he's a bit of a celebrity. If you defended him and you lost, your reputation would be sure to suffer. What's more, the case against him is, well, it's pretty rock solid.
I suppose it would be if they have a witness.
Hey, pal, don't tell me you're gonna turn your back on him too. Remember the Steel Samurai case? Mr. Edgeworth helped you get your client declared innocent.
I know. I went to Mr. Edgeworth. I tried. He really doesn't want me to represent him. Especially not us, he said.
What? Well, that doesn't make any sense, pal. You should have heard him talking about you after that trial. He kept saying, right, over and over.
Huh? Nick? I'm not sure that's a good sign. Neither am I.
Why? Why wouldn't he want your help? I don't get it.
Who was this witness?
Sorry, pal, it's confidential. Anyway, the witness saw everything, apparently. I'm sure they'll turn up at the trial tomorrow.
Was there only that one witness?
Yep, it was pretty cold out on the lake last night. And it was Christmas Eve, after all. Still, we're being fair. You never know when you're gonna turn up another witness. That's why we're here today, checking things out. So far, we're coming up empty.
Oh, it's Christmas today. I'd forgotten. What are you getting me for Christmas, Nick? Talk to Santa.
Detective Gumshoe, sure? What, find something? No, sir, not yet. But there was a call for the precinct. They want to hold an investigation briefing. A briefing? Right, I'm off. Oh, sorry, pal. I guess you heard. I gotta go. Any last things you want to ask me about before I head back?
How to get in touch with you, do autopsy report.
Well, yeah, do you have any information on the victim?
Sorry. They haven't worked up an autopsy report yet. I'm still waiting for it myself. Actually, say, if you get the time, drop by the precinct. We can talk more there, pal.
You're not getting back, Detective?
Probably not, pal.
So what should I do if we find something we have to talk to you about?
All right, here, I'll show you how to get to the precinct. Come down, see me anytime. Directions to police station received from Detective Gumshoe.
Oh, hey, Detective Gumshoe.
What?
We'd like to take a look around the park if you don't mind. Can you walk around?
Yeah, no problem, pal. You got my permission.
You know, Nick, I think there's something to be said for talking to people when they're busy. Yeah, they don't have time to think about not giving you the information. Right. Now let's get investigating.
Alright. I got the Criminal Affairs Department and the Public Beach. 725, Gourd Lake, Public Beach.
Wowzers, is this Gourd Lake? Yep. I'm not sure it warrants a wowzers, though. Probably not. But hey, look at that snack stand. It's got samurai dogs. I want a samurai dog, please. I bet they're great. With a name like Samurai Dog, how could they not be? You're a little behind the times, though. The kids are all into the Pink Princess now. I mean, like, you know. No?
Alright.
Wow, Gourd Lake's really big. Yeah. Hey, Nick, why is it called Gourd Lake? Oh, it's shaped in the shape of a gourd. Well, a long time ago, they used to grow gourds here in America.
I don't think gourds really grow in America, do they? More of like a Pacific Island sort of tree, isn't it? I don't know. I don't really know what a gourd actually is, now that I think about it. I know what they are in Japanese thing. They're like usually used for holding drinks and stuff like that, and they're pretty sure they're hollowed out nuts, but I'm not 100% sure. They do grow gourds there, okay.
Well, a long time ago, they used to grow gourds here. Whoa, no way! Sure, it's because the lake looked like a gourd when viewed from above. That's what I thought, Maya. You know, like an hourglass shape?
They're like pumpkins. Oh, that's what gourds are. I know what they are now. Yes. Good old pumpkins. They're like the small little pumpkin things. Yes. Now, why would they grow it here in the lake? Wouldn't they grow it out on the farm?
Well, it's shaped like a gourd, actually, but that's just a coincidence. Oh, okay. Huh? I almost didn't see that signpost. Left, boat docks. Right, exit. The trash can is empty. At least the place is well maintained. Huh? Someone left some poppers here. You know, you pull the string, and it goes pop. Yeah, I know the ones. You see them a lot around New Year's. Hey, Nick, they might be a clue. Let's take them.
You can just admit you want to pop them, right?
Was that obvious?
Poppers, Might as well take them.
I suppose it couldn't hurt. Huh? Where'd they go? Into my pocket.
Poppers put in pocket. A classic party noisemaker. Pull the string and it goes bang! Not very clue-worthy. That's what you think. Clearly the most clue-worthy thing ever. A lineup of plastic benches, just like the Mr. Monkey Clock. Clearly the most important clue that we never actually did anything with.
I guess the idea is you buy a dog, then you eat it here. I doubt anyone would sit here and eat on a day like this. Except maybe Maya, if she had a samurai dog. A hot dog stand. It's closed. The Christmas fringe looks a little half-baked. The banner reads Samurai Dogs. Somebody needs to redecorate.
Look at the Japanese style flag there. I usually see those in America. Alright. Oh, not that one. Move. I got boat rental and Gourd Lake Woods. Let's go to Gourd Lake Woods first. December 25th, Gourd Lake Woods.
I like it here, Nick.
No camping! Oh no! Why are they camping here then?
Look, somebody's camping. They got guts camping at the scene of a murder. Hey, Nick. If they were camping here last night, they might know something about the murder. That's true. Good call, Meyer. Let's go talk to them. The sign says no camping. Funny place to pick a pitch. Place to pick. Funny place to pick the pitch tent.
And that was a true tongue twister there. God damn.
Wait, if the sign says no setting tents on fire? What if the sign says no setting tents on fire? I don't think they have signs like that. Oh. But you probably shouldn't. Hey, Nick. What? Don't tell me hungry again. No. I was just wondering why camping pots and pans made out of aluminum. They didn't talk about any of that in any of the law books. So there's no law saying they have to be made out of aluminum? I'm not having this conversation. This SUV's seen better days.
Looks fine to me.
It's dented all over. I can't believe anyone would drive that down here. There's food and some magazines on the sheet. It takes a pretty tough skin to camp in this cold.
Yeah, especially without a tent. Alright, slide. Unless there's hiding in the hide over here, I guess.
This camera has a mic and some sort of attachment. Must take pictures when triggered by a noise. Wow, cool. Let's try it out. Hi, I'm Nick. Maybe I'm not saying it loud enough. Hey, I'm Nick. Huh? Nick. Will you stop that? Maybe it's broken. Don't kick it. Maybe it's set to respond to voices? Well, what then? These things? The party poppers? My god, it's set up to take pictures when things go bang. Well, it responded. Who are you?
Oh my god, what's I don't know. I got zero personality coming out of this lady. I mean, if she had the darkest skin, you go sassy black lady.
Hey you, get your hands off of that. Huh? What in damn hell? Look what you done now. There goes a whole roll of film. What? Sorry. Sorry's nice, but don't pay my bills. Y'all know how much a roll of film costs?
I don't know where I'm going with this voice, man. She has some kind of a southern slur to her text speech, alright.
Go a bit more than south like this, eh? I'll pay you back. Well, what are you thinking setting off the party poppers in a place like this now, huh? Well... What? Don't you play stupid with me just cause you think I'm some sort of country bumpkin. Yeah, I know how y'all thinks. I say those southern folks talk with that exaggerated drawl. Why, they must be dumb. Well, let me tell you, just because I might be dumb doesn't mean we all are. Nick, help! And who are you now? Her chaperone? Yeah, no, rather, we're sort of friends? Just figured, cause what y'all gonna be saying said for bejism's sake. God, I'd rather sit through one of Papa's draws and listen to you stutter all day. Oh boy. I guess we should pay for a film. Watch it. Yes, ma'am. On second thought, I'll pay later. I'm really sorry.
Alright, anything else to examine? No, we can examine this again.
This camera is rigged to respond to noise, but it only responds to loud noises, like a party popper.
Good thing we had that party popper.
The trees grow quite thick here. Further back, the trees fade into the shadow, where the sunlight can't reach them.
The painting of the lake reminds me of the old Bob Ross paintings where you like drag the shadows into the river. Good old Bob Ross.
This is my badge. Huh? Badge is supposed to be all shiny and impressive. You some sort of cop or something? I'm a lawyer. Oh, what? Y'all ain't gonna try and pull one of them lawsuits on me over that film now, huh? Because I'll have you know I'm a fighter and I wrestle with meaner looking things than you. No, that's not it at all. We're here investigating a murder that took place here in the lake. A murder? Sounds good. Why didn't y'all just say that in the first place? Go ahead, ask me anything you like. Finally, some cooperation. You too, y'all come out of hiding now. I won't bite hard. Come to think of it, where did Maya get to? Sorry. I was feeling a little overwhelmed. The culture gap and all. Never mind you, honey. I can't talk yank for you.
Ever blaze yet?
Thanks. I think I'll be okay.
Great then, I'm a lot of heart, but you got me a lot of. I'm here photographing the media showers for a research project. Mighty pleased to meet you. We'll go back to South and trial for her. Oh yeah, when was that murder anyway? I ain't seen much television lately.
It happened in the night of Christmas Eve.
Not so, Christmas Eve, huh?
A man in the boat was shot. Did you see anything?
Well, let me see. A boat, you say? I reckon I might be seeing one of thems. Not sure though. You all gotta remember, I've been watching this here lake for a good old 3 days now. I've seen a lot of moats. To choke a mule. Kinda hard to remember which I had seen even.
So, what is it you do, Lotta?
Huh? Me? Haha. Y'all don't really want to know that, do you? Actually, I'm a researcher at the Student Country U. Right in the heart of Heartland.
Wow, neat. Nick, she's a research student at university. Country U. I heard. So, when did you come up here?
Well, let me see. I was just about here 3 days ago.
What are you photographing?
Didn't I tell y'all already? Meteors. Yep, them meteor showers.
Falling stars. That's quite a camera you have there.
Y'all better know it. It's German made, a genuine Soligen.
Isn't that where they make knives? So what's the device you have stuck to the camera?
Huh? Device? Very much trying to get to Elvis impersonation here. Oh.
Your camera went off all by itself when I found my party popper.
Oh, that mic triggers the shutter whenever it detects a certain sound. It's programmed to pick up on loud noises right now.
A programmable camera? Neat.
What does camera add to the court record? Set to automatically take pictures when a loud noise is detected. Faces in the lake.
Ladder.
Yeah.
Tell your camera, it triggers on loud explosive noises?
Uh-huh.
Actually, the victim in the case we're researching, he was shot with a pistol.
A pistol, you say?
Now, wouldn't a gunshot make a similar noise to the party popper?
I guess it would.
Your camera didn't get a picture of the murder, did it?
Hey, y'all are pretty bright.
Huh?
I see what you're saying. Tell you what, I'll have a look-see at my filmsies.
It would have been a photo taken late last night.
I checked them once. Don't remember there was anything on them though. But what if I got something? That would be a witness to a genuine murder. Yeehaw! very away from the correct accent here. I'll go check out that film. Now y'all come back here, you hear?
She went inside her SUV. I guess we should come back later.
I can't examine the SUV anymore. Oh man.
Gotta have fun with it. Alright, boat rental shop. December 25th, boat rental shop.
Nick, what is this place? A boat rental shop. Closed for Christmas, it seems. I guess the murder taking place on one of the boats would be good for business either. Boats? I've never ridden on a boat. Really? Well, have a go out on one when the trial's finished. Hey, good idea. You bet.
Summon to Elvis is a pretty funny accent integration. Yeah, that happens. I ain't got control over my voice. It just goes wherever the hell I want, alright?
There's more fire stuff that way. I doubt I'd find any helpful clues in there. A small boat rental shop. Doesn't look like anyone's around. They're probably closed because it's Christmas. There are some boats floating at the dock. Was one of these boats used in the murder? I wonder. Nick, huh? I changed my mind. I don't really want to go for a boat ride.
What? Because of murder? The murder. Yeah, looks like there's nothing else here. Okay, went there, went there. What else we got here? Okay, Criminal Affairs Department. December 25th, Police Department. Criminal Affairs.
I guess Detective Gumshoe's still in that meeting.
Hey! Thanks for coming down, pal.
Detective Gumshoe?
We just finished the meeting, for better or worse.
I get the feeling we're in for some bad news. Hey, is that the police department mascot?
That's a Blue Badger. Wait, that's the chief talking. Well, what's that voice we give the chief? He looks like he's a bald-headed guy. He's probably a bit snotty.
This appeared badger. It was my idea. I made it. It's me, a mascot. Aye, I see. How nice. I'll get him aside the mascot of the Criminal Affairs Department if it's the last thing you do. Ah, good luck. A poster for a female police officer. Wait, no, that's the latest Babes in Uniform calendar. My bad. That must be one of the detectives. He's mumbling something to himself. Alright, hands against the wall, all of you.
Don't even think about escaping. I got my ass in the back of my head.
He must be doing image trading for arrests. These are detectives' desks. There are computers and files in each one. Funny, they're a lot tidier than I expected. I guess detectives don't spend a lot of time at their desks.
Man, those are some giant-ass computers, man. Look at that huge they are. Fucking ginormous, man. Can't even put any paper in front of it. You'd have like 3 desks if you want to have like any sort of space to do paperwork. Alright. Seems like that's everything. Sorry, I'm drawing a blank right now. Alright.
Get to talking. Do you know anything about the victim yet?
No, still can't ID him.
Has Mr. Edgeworth said anything?
Not a word.
So, how'd the meeting go?
I can't tell you, pal. You're a lawyer.
But wasn't it a public meeting? True.
You know, I don't know what to believe anymore. Sure, Mr. Edgeworth's a human like you or me. Still, I got a feeling that he's done something wrong. He wouldn't go about hiding it. That's just the kind of guy he is. Why can't anyone else see that?
So they think that Mr. Edgeworth did it?
Well, the trial started tomorrow as scheduled.
I see. Hey, in the end, you did tell us about the meeting.
Don't go telling anyone else, pal.
Yes, sir.
Do me a favor. Stand by Mr. Edgeworth. He needs the help, and you're the ones to help him. I'm sure he's got some reasons why he won't talk to us.
Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. Detective Gumshoe, how can you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much?
Well, I think that'd be obvious. We got a strong working relation, us two. We trust each other, and that's just how it works.
A working relationship?
See, Mr. Edgeworth always gets his defendants declared guilty every time. Yeah, his methods might be a little extreme at times, but there's a reason. He trusts our investigation, see? He trusts us to get the right man. That's why I work extra hard, pal. We've got to earn the trust he places in us.
I see.
Mr. Edgeworth is a man you can trust, and you have my word on that.
I was wondering, did you ever get an autopsy report?
Oh, that, yeah, I made a copy for you.
Time of death, sometime in the 24th or 25th, cause 1 bullet shot to the heart. Thank you. Nick. Huh? Can you show me that photo of the victim? That face. Someone you know? I don't know. I just have this feeling that I met him somewhere. A long time ago.
Alright. Let's have a look at our court records. How come the profile isn't here for us? So, Mia's little sister, currently trained to become a spirit medium. Miles Edgeworth, a gifted prosecutor and ruthless man who'd do anything to get a guilty verdict. Dick Gumshoe, detective at the local precinct in charge of the initial investigation. Lotta Hart. Claims to be a research student. She camped out the photography shooting stars. Alright, let's go back to the detention center, tell them what we know.
Edgeworth, this is really hard for me to ask, but you didn't do it, right? Right?
Think what you will. I have only one request.
Huh?
Stay out of this case.
Why? But Nick is trying to help you.
I know that. But I don't want your help, okay?
Why not?
Look, just go away and leave me alone.
Nick, Mr. Edgeworth did it, didn't he? Meyer, let's go investigate elsewhere. But, Nick...
Oh, he's gone. He ran away.
My god.
Alright. Hopefully that means the photos are done now. December 25th, God Lake Woods.
Hey, y'all. Ladder. Wait up a sec. We got a bingo. Bingo? My automatic camera took 2 pictures last night. Hey. This is them. Take a look. My god. Wait. See, he's shooting that man with a pistol.
Looks like that's a yes.
But you can't really tell who that is shooting. Yeah, well, there just wasn't enough. There wasn't enough fog out there last night, and I strangled a bullfrog. But you know, seeing these photos reminds me of something. What? I saw the murder happen. I'm the witness. What? Are you serious? Cass. How do you forget? Ah, never mind. Y'all reckon I should tell the cops? I reckon so. What's that? Now don't you go trying to mock my accent. I'm a sensitive lady, mind you. Hey, so I'm off to talk to the cats. Y'all can have this photo, huh? Later. Wait, Ladder. What? Y'all can't see I'm busy? Tell us what you saw too, please. Nice try, honey, but I wasn't born yesterday. I'm a witness, and that means I'm on the side of justice, and that means the cops. And I'd sooner eat that half side of a northbound skunk than tell you. Ladder. Don't let it get your skivvies in a bunch. Friends today, enemies tomorrow. Or was it the other way around? Never mind, I'm gone. Hey, maybe they'll let me do some testifying. Hot darn.
Man, this accent's just going all over the place.
She left. Well, that's one more witness. What do we do now, Nick? Well, if she saw something, there's not much we can do about it. The question is, what exactly did she see? I guess we'll find out the trial tomorrow.
Lake photo added to the court record. Expensive looking camera, faces the lake. Next to it is a large microphone and a blue plastic sheet. Looks like a computer is attached to the camera. Alright. At 12:15 a.m. So that means he was still alive during the 24th. So we can probably, if the other witness said it happened on the 24th, we can go, "J'accuse! We got this photo here." It says otherwise. Anyway. December 25th, God Lake, public beach.
Looks like the police have given up their interviewing.
Hey!
Oh, Santa Claus. Hey!
Ah, Nick, it's Santa's mad at you.
Long time no see, Nick.
Nick, you know Santa.
Well, we know who this guy is going to be, but
Wow, Nick. Nick and Saint Nick. Hey, I see the connection. Don't be ridiculous.
dude, it's me, dude.
Larry, what are you doing here?
Is it obvious, dude? I work in my day job. I sell samurai dogs. You want one? Gotta get money for dates, you know. My girl, Kiance, deserves the best.
Kiance? Not another model, I hope.
Oh, Kiance is a fine, fine woman, Nick. It was her idea I wear this costume. She was all like, yo, you go, girlfriend, you know? She brought me this costume she bought this costume for me.
That's great, Larry. Wow, a Santa costume. She must be really nice.
Whoa, cute. Nick, who's she? She's not your...
Not my what? No, she's not. I'm his partner, Maya Faye. I'm the little sister.
Sister? Wow, Nick. Must be tough. Working 9 to 5, having to take care of a little sister?
No, I'm not Nick's little sister. I'm my oldest sister's little sister.
Huh? Oh, sounds great, dude.
Don't worry, Maya. He's not listening. Hey, Nick, benches. Let's take a break. Maybe have a dog. I think not. It's too cold to sit and eat hot dogs out here. Wimpy city boy. You should try standing underneath a freezing waterfall sometime. I can't get over to the samurai dogs. The original samurai dogs, no less.
Hey, man. Whoever calls that product the original first wins.
Why don't you add world famous to the sign?
Hey, good idea.
What have I done?
Alright, nothing else, alright. Did I present that badge to him? Huh? Oh, that's your attorney badge, isn't it? Dude, you like really helped me back there in the trial. Sorry, but I can't pay you, bro.
Guess you blew it all on Kiance?
But you could have all the dogs you want.
Really? Larry, if you let her at your dogs, you won't have any left at other customers.
Hey, no problem. If that's what makes her happy, you know?
How many times do I have to remind you that was me who got you off the hook? Hey Larry, there was a murder here last night. And since you work here, have you heard anything? Nick, you're wasting your time. Last night was Christmas Eve. He was with Kiance, obviously. He wouldn't have been standing out here in the cold.
Ugh.
Huh? I think what you just said caught him off guard, Maya.
No, it's just, Kiance's like not in town right now. She's in Hawaii on a photo shoot.
A model. I knew it. Well, anyway, there was a murder here in the lake, and trial's tomorrow.
Oh, neat, dude.
The defendant's Mr. Edgeworth. Miles Edgeworth. Nick? Why would Larry know Edgeworth?
Whoa, Nick. You don't mean that, Miles Edgeworth. Old edgy boy.
How you doing, N2? Yeah, he's a murder suspect.
Whoa, murder?
Huh? You know Mr. Edgeworth, Larry?
Yeah, of course, dude. Edgy was in the same class as us in grade school.
What? Tell me about dogs.
Huh? Oh, you mean the samurai dogs?
Why are they samurai dogs? I mean, they kind of look god-shaped.
Oh, well, originally they were like guard dogs, you know, like guard dogs.
Ouch.
But the samurai thing was Kiance's idea. She's my woman, you know. She was all like, change your name, and you go, girlfriend. She made that banner. Man, kids can't get enough of them samurai dogs.
Something about that just seems wrong.
Oh, and guess what? We're getting it to the customers here in the lake. We'll have that big news.
The big news?
Yeah, Gordy.
Gardy? So Mr. Edgeworth was your classmate, Larry?
Yeah, Nick and I used to hang out like all the time.
Wow, I never knew.
Don't get me wrong, he's always been kind of a stick in the mud. Studying all the time, trying to be like father.
Like his father?
Yeah, Edgy's pop was a famous defense lawyer back in the day.
Wow. Wait, you said defense lawyer?
Yeah.
Wait a second, but Mr. Edgeworth's a prosecuting lawyer.
What? Edgy's got a proboscis on his knee?
No, he's a prosecuting attorney. That's like the total opposite of a defense lawyer.
Go figure, dude. He always used to talk about defending the weak who were unable to defend themselves. Man, he used to go on and on about man's duty to society and all that. What a bore. I wonder what changed his mind, though. Do you know Mick?
Nick? What's Gardy?
You mean you don't know? It's here in this very lake. A giant mysterious monster, Gordy.
A monster?
Yeah. Check it out. This is an article from yesterday's newspaper. Here's the photo.
Wow, it really is really real.
Hot news, giant life form appears in God Lake.
Nick, a monster, a real monster.
Looks like a hand to me.
Yeah, it's probably just a log or something, right? Hey, there's a quote here from the person who took the photo. What's this?
I set the camera to automatic, and when we got in frame, I heard a loud bang like a explosion, followed by the sound of something slipping into the water.
I wish I could have seen it. Why would there be a sound like an explosion? Larry, could I borrow this article from you?
Sure. No problem. That'll be $1 million though.
1 million? Grow up, Larry.
Gordy's article added to the court record. Alright. Examine this, we go, wow. That looks very familiar to a picture I have. Bring in the picture, bring in the picture. Wow, it's almost as if I stole that for the layout. I noticed I missed a little bit of the text here by the B. I should have deleted that. Attorney under fire, smoking gun or foul play. Anyway. What else we can present to him? What's this? You know my eyes been getting pretty bad lately, Nick.
Actually, the photo's blurry, Larry. It was taken last night.
Last night?
Hey, Larry, do you know this guy?
Who's this?
I don't know. That's why I asked you.
Who's this, Maya?
Well... Oh, wait, Maya said she had seen him before, didn't she?
Alright, well... I guess we're done here. Head over to the boat shop, see if anyone shows up here. Nope. Back to the woods in case she shows back up. Nah, alright. I guess back to the detention hole. Oh, we're still not here, okay. Doesn't want to talk to us. December 25th, Police Department. Criminal Affairs.
Not a gumshoe in sight.
If you're looking for Detective Gumshoe, he's in the question room. Apparently, an important witness turned up. He'll be in there a while.
A lot of heart. It has to be.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Alright, anything else? Oh, this guy's talking again.
That must be one of the detectives. He's mumbling something to himself.
Move in the crowd. Wear drab clothes. Never enter a target's field of vision.
He must be doing image training for Trailing. Oh. This must be the chief of the detectives here. He's glued to his computer screen.
What? God, Lake? God is sighted? I don't believe it.
Shouldn't he be reading something more important?
Alright. Well, I guess that's nothing we can do here. Better head on back to the Wright & Co, I guess.
What is it? Oh, nothing. Just something's been bothering me. Could you show me that autopsy report once more? Hey, I remember now. This guy. He's a lawyer that was at the office Mia worked at. I met him once when we went there to hang out with Sis. That office? Wait! You mean Grossberg's office? Right, that guy. That was the last name I expected to come up. Maybe I should go talk to him, for old time's sake.
Alright, nothing new here.
Why won't Mr. Edgeworth tell us anything? And why do you refuse to ask for our help? What a jerk!
Alright, the Grossberg's law office. He still has to replace that painting. It's been like 6 months.
Ah, that old familiar clearing of the throat.
Your beer, something or two.
That was her understudy, yes. Phoenix Wright.
Ah, yes, and you're mere something too, aren't you?
I'm her little sister, yeah.
You have grown. You come to look a lot like your sister, you know. It takes me back. Ah, the days of my youth. Like the scent of fresh lemon, you see.
Mr. Grossberg, sir?
Yes. Oh, yes, I beg your pardon. Of course, you came here to discuss something. What is it, then? Something the matter? You've really grown in the past few years, my dear. How proud Mia would be if she could see you now.
She said she was more worried about me than anything. I'll just go in and take the compliment. Will you? There was a murder last night.
A murder?
You haven't heard?
I, just got up, you see.
Well, Miles Edgeworth shot someone with a pistol.
What? Who did he shoot?
Well, the identity of the victim is still unknown.
This is terrible news indeed.
I guess you hadn't heard anything. Mr. Grossberg, what happened to that painting?
Oh, yes. I don't think it shall be ever coming back home to this office. I can't exactly claim it as stolen. I suppose it's my just desserts. Old bitter desserts.
And better present the case file then.
Strange. I feel as though I've seen this man somewhere before.
Did you remember?
He was a lawyer here in my office. That's Hammond. Robert Hammond.
Mr. Hammond?
And you say this is the man Mr. Miles Edgeworth shot?
Who is this Hammond guy anyway?
Mr. Hammond. He was the defense attorney in the case.
That case?
Yes, the DL6 incident.
DL6? Why does that sound so familiar?
Perhaps you remember?
I'm sure someone mentioned it during the trial for Mia's murder.
That was the incident where the police were so at a loss, they used a spirit medium.
Wait, you don't mean... Was that medium my mother?
Yes, my dear. The spirit medium, Misty Faye. Your mother contacted the spirit of the victim. But the case was a loss. No conviction was made. The DL6 incident, yes, happened 15 years ago. A very strange case indeed.
They never caught the criminal, right?
Correct. Misty Faye used her powers to talk to the spirit of the late victim. Her testimony led to the charges being laid against one man. But Mr. Hammond won the case, and the suspect was declared innocent.
And the police blamed my mother, calling her a fraud. You were the one who helped her out then, right, Mr. Grossberg?
Yes, quite.
Thank you.
No, please. Don't mention it.
DL6? Never thought I'd hear that name again. But wait, what does that case have anything to do with Mr. Edgeworth?
It has everything to do with Mr. Edgeworth, my dear. The victim in the DL6 incident was none other than his father, Gregory Edgeworth.
What? His father?
If you want to know more, you should probably ask him yourself. Show him this. I'm sure he'll talk to you now.
Wait, this is a photograph of my mother.
Misty Faye's photo added to the court record. An old photograph, DL6 incident, Exhibit A, is written on the back.
Misty Faye, mother of Beer and Maya Faye. Show this photograph to Edgeworth.
Alright, fine. Well, I guess we can show him about Gordy.
I don't care about Gordy.
I already did that one. Alright. Examine his room.
Why is the wall there a different color? A big painting was hanging there until recently. Huh? What happened to it? Well, he gave it to someone. I bet he gave it to some romantic interest. Love blooms eternal, Nick.
The same misunderstanding Nick had.
Yeah. A table for clients. An elegant ebony case. If I'm not mistaken, that light is made of solid gold.
I can tell someone's here to gut burn money.
Maybe we should put things on our client table too. I'm not really into smoking. We could put out candy or gum. Classy.
An expensive potted plant. No idea what kind of plant it is, but it's probably the most expensive one available.
I think Charlie is cuter.
Right. He really is a cute plant. A solid mahogany desk. The wood's been polished to a deep luster.
Hey Nick, I want a desk like that in our office too.
I don't know. I don't think I'm ready to sit at a desk like that yet.
Huh? I meant for me.
You'd better start saving our allowance then. Expensive looking mahogany bookshelf filled with expensive looking books. Funny. They don't look like they've been read.
Well then, let's take them back to our office. You won't miss them.
We don't need them.
Then can we take that wooden bear?
It is kind of cute. Just trying to steal everything this lady is. Alright. See you later, Grisberg. What does she have to say about mother?
My mother? Now that I've shown her the picture, I can't think of anything to say. That probably wasn't the best thing to do.
What do you mean? I want to know more about a mother from her. Alright, attention center. December 25th, the detention center, visitor's room. What is this? I was hoping you'd gotten my message the first time.
Edgeworth, what about your defense?
It was no concern of yours.
Guess he hasn't found anyone yet.
Ugh. Ugh.
Edgeworth?
It's only been a matter of hours since you last visited. Yet you've made incredible progress in your investigation. I'll admit it, I'm impressed, Wright. You were always single-minded in your work. Though, once you start on something, you always see it through, don't you?
About the DL6 incident.
Right. DL6. And I didn't want you to find out about it. That is why I refused your offer to defend me. I'm sorry if it sounded like I thought you weren't up to the job. I just wanted to keep you away from DL6.
So, do you still think it would have been better for me to stay away?
I don't know. But I see no point in hiding anything from you now. Very well. Ask whatever you like and I'll answer to the best of my abilities. The DL6 incident was when my father died. Right before my eyes. He was shot and killed. I saw it all. My memories from that time are foggy. I suppose it's a self-defense mechanism. In any case, the suspect was arrested. A man. It's pretty clear he was the only one who could have killed my father. The spirit medium they used to talk to my father said the same thing. It was an attorney by the name of Robert Hammond that cleared the suspect's name.
And Hammond is the victim in the Godlike murder.
Correct.
That spirit medium was my mom.
What? You mean you're... It's strange. I thought that terrible incident was about to end, and now this.
About to end?
The DL6 incident happened 15 years ago. 15 years ago. On December 28th.
December 28th? That's when this case is going to end.
The statute of limitations on the case runs out in 3 days.
What? Nick, what does that mean? When a case statute of limitation runs out, legally that case never happened.
3 days from now, DL6 will be closed. Forever.
What happened to the suspect? The one who got off innocent?
I don't know. He disappeared from public view. Nobody knows where to. If he's still alive, he'd be about 50 years old now.
I guess I can understand why he'd go into hiding. It'd be hard to live a normal life after being a murder suspect in such a big case. So your father was a lawyer?
He was. Gregory Edgeworth. He was quite famous at the time, apparently.
So, you were sort of trying to follow in his footsteps?
I'd rather not talk about it. Who would have thought there'd be a photo?
Edgeworth, did you shoot him?
What do you think, Wright?
I don't think you're the kind of person to point a gun at anyone, no. So you didn't shoot him?
No, I didn't. It wasn't me. Right.
Huh?
It pains me to ask you just now.
I know. You want us to defend you.
Yes. Will you?
Of course we won't. Sorry, Edgy, no way.
Right.
Nick. Hey, don't look so serious, guys. I was kidding. Just a little joke to ease attention.
There was nothing little.
Oh, joke like about that. I thought it was funny. Nick, do over. Yes, Your Honor. How could I refuse you, Edgeworth?
Thank you, Wright.
This is my chance to finally pay you back. Pay him back?
Pay me back? For what? I don't remember ever doing anything for you.
Never mind. I guess you don't really need to know.
Huh? My letter of request. Please give it to Detective Gumshoe.
Address request, put in pocket. Well, I guess we should... What was that? An earthquake, Nick. It's a big one. Ah! It's calming down. Phew. That was scary.
Thought they could tell by the way I was acting here.
Huh? Where's Mr. Edgeworth?
There! He's on the floor, in a ball, shivering. I guess he doesn't do well with earthquakes.
I've heard of running, but curling up into a ball?
Well, I guess we're done. Mr. Edgeworth doesn't seem like he's gonna stand up anytime soon. Let's go, Nick.
Shouldn't we check on him? We have to give Edgeworth's letter of request to Detective Gumshoe.
Damn, dude. Just leave a guy crying on the floor in the middle of a visitation room in the detention center.
Document proving Edgeworth's request for an attorney.
December 25th, Police Department. Leave Edgeworth to his panic attack. Yep. Best thing to do.
What's going on here?
What's wrong, Detective?
This wild lady comes in here just a while ago. Says she came to talk to y'all. To talk to y'all about after hearing what Mr. Wright had to say. What's this all about, pal?
Not a hat.
Why are you going around finding more witnesses of this? You want to give Mr. Edgeworth a death sentence, pal?
No, not at all, really. Just, I mean, she did see something. There's nothing I can do about that. I can't go around covering up evidence.
You trying to say something about the way I do my job?
No, sir. So, what did Miss Hart say?
She says she saw Mr. Edgeworth fire the pistol.
What?
She even had a photograph to prove it.
Right, I saw it too. But you really can't tell from the photo who's shooting who.
That's why she said she's going to enlarge the photo. She said it'll drop the quality a mite, but it should tell us who's who.
She can do that? Okay, so there's going to be a large photograph that shows Edgeworth in the act. Great. Just great.
In any case, she's going to be the one testifying tomorrow.
Huh? What happened to the other witness?
Well, apparently there was a cancellation.
Cancellation?
I'm afraid tomorrow's going to be life or death upon Miss Edgeworth. We got a witness who says she saw the very moment of the murder. And we got a photo taken when the shot rang.
I'd say that sounds like a pretty unwinnable case. But wait, what did Mia used to say? If he's innocent, there's got to be something I've overlooked.
It sounds like Mr. Edgeworth is going to ask the state to assign a public defender. I was just asked to file the paperwork. But you still got time, pal. Go talk to him again for me, please. You have to convince him. You have to make him, please. Let you defend him, please. I know you're the only one who can do it, pal. You're the only one who can save Mr. Edgeworth.
Alright, time to put him out of his misery.
Look what I got.
Oh, why didn't you tell me earlier? Hey, you did it, pal. I'm glad I waited till the last minute to file those papers. I'll rip it up and start new ones for you.
Thanks, Detective. Well, see you in court tomorrow then.
Good luck, pal. Hey, you guys feel that earthquake a little while back? I was worried.
Worried? We're fine. I've lived here my whole life. I'm pretty used to them by now. I guess it's more meant to be like a Japanese reference because they have lots of earthquakes over in Japan because of how close it is to the circle.
The circle of fire. Oh, I wasn't worried about you two. I was worried about Mr. Edgeworth.
Oh, right. He did seem to overreact a little now that you mention it.
Yeah, well, I'm not surprised. It was a pretty big quake. I'm gonna go check on him. You two go eat and get your rest for tomorrow's trial. Later.
Oh.
I wonder what's with Mr. Edgeworth and earthquakes.
I wonder. He was never scared of them when he was in school.
American West Coast also has lots of earthquakes, so it actually works out. But they're on the East Coast. They're in New York, aren't they? And made several references to like New York sort of stuff.
Then again, I only really got to know him in the 4th grade. He transferred to another school after that. I wonder what happened to Edgeworth.
To be continued. Right now.
Save your progress? Absolutely.
December 26th, 9:44 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. That's supposed to be in LA, at least in the English localization? Alright. Makes sense, makes sense.
Karma?
That's right. Manfred von Karma. He's the best prosecutor there is. He hasn't lost a case in his 40-year career.
God damn. How is that even possible?
Especially when you're on the prosecutor side. You don't really get to choose your cases on the prosecution side, so it's sort of like luck of the draw whether or not you win. He's a god of prosecution. Right. A god.
Not a single case?
Well, he'll do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything.
Sounds like someone else I know, Edgeworth.
You don't understand. I mean, he'll really do anything. Manfred von Karma is a man to be feared.
That's quite a claim coming from someone who forges evidence.
He taught me what it really means to prosecute.
What?
Just picture a prosecutor as vicious as me, multiplied by a factor of 10.
So, he was your teacher then, Mr. Edgeworth?
Something like that.
And now he's trying to get you found guilty. What a creep. Oh wait, maybe he's planning on losing on purpose to help you out.
Not a chance. He hasn't lost once in 40 years. 40 years! He's as ruthless as me, times 20.
That's pretty ruthless.
Like I said, he's a god among prosecutors.
I guess that's something like Mia was to me. Speaking of Mia... Maya. We could really be using Mia's help right now, don't you think? Oh... I can't. Sorry, I tried. I really tried, but I couldn't reach. You couldn't reach? I think it's because I haven't been training. My powers are weak again. Oh man, talk about bad timing. I'm really sorry. I'll try my best. I hope so.
What are you whispering about?
It's nothing. Well, it's time. Let's head in.
December 26th, 10 a.m., District Court, courtroom number 3. I got Count von Dracula over there.
The court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth.
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
Mr. von Karma, is the prosecution ready?
You seriously think that I would not stand here? Were I not completely prepared?
Oh, right. My apologies.
He's even got the judge scared.
Very well, your opening statement, please.
Decisive evidence. A decisive witness. What else could possibly be required?
Nothing, of course. That should be fine. The prosecution may call his first witness.
What's with this guy? Is he royalty or something? How am I supposed to fight against this?
I call the detective of the case. Detective Dick Gumshoe.
Okay, Gumshoe's first. Let's see how this goes.
Describe the incident now.
Yes, sir.
Detective Gumshoe looks nervous.
Please, take a look at the map. The murder happened late Christmas Eve around midnight. There was one boat in the very middle of the lake. There were 2 men on the boat. Now, there happened to be a woman camping on the edge of the lake. At 12:10 a.m., she heard 2 pistol shots, and then the boat started to move. It went towards the boat rental shop.
Overhead map added to the court record. Testify to the court about the arrest. Now.
Wait, Mr. von Karma.
Yes.
Actually, I'm the one who's supposed to be handling the proceedings.
Wrong. There is only one thing you need to do here. You will slam your gavel to say the word guilty. That is your role.
Oh, Yes, of course, you're quite right.
He's not.
The arrest of Edgeworth.
A man called in the station around 30 minutes after midnight. He was headed to the scene of the crime as fast as we could. That's where we found Mr. Edgeworth. Now, I didn't suspect anything at all. I didn't suspect him of anything at all. But the next morning, a body was found in the lake. So we had to arrest Mr. Edgeworth. I see.
Then begin your cross-examination now.
All right.
You received a call from a man?
Yeah.
But you said there was a woman camping there. She was the one who heard 2 gunshots, right?
He's a very evil voice in his objection, Vanda.
That man and that woman and the man who called the reporter are obviously 2 different people.
Different people?
There were 2 witnesses.
Ah,
Their testimonies were quite similar, however. Today I've summoned the woman who was camping.
the woman who was camping. A lot of heart.
What happened next, detective?
We headed to the scene of the crime as fast as we could. How long was it between receiving the report and your arrival at the lake?
Well, I guess it was about 3 minutes.
That's pretty fast.
Our motto for the month is get there quick.
Detective, you will refrain from casually revealing department secrets.
Yes, sir. Sorry, sir.
I look forward to your next year's salary review.
So much to look forward to these days.
This is no time for your dejected daydreaming. Continue.
Yes, sir. That's where we found Miss Edgeworth.
What was Mr. Edgeworth like when you saw him then?
Well, from what I saw, he looked pretty relaxed. Not like a murderer at all, really.
Detective, the court requires the facts, not your opinion. How many years have you been on the force? Only facts, detective. Hard, cold, objective facts.
Yes, sir.
Man, he's got his share of objections.
Now, I didn't suspect the suspect of anything at all.
Why didn't you think he'd be suspicious?
You should know. We have a deep trusting relationship with the prosecutors.
Detective, the court isn't interested in your musings. Deep, trusting poppycock. I've never heard so many flippant comments from an active detective on the force.
Detective Gumshoe's not looking so good.
Continue now.
But the next morning, a body was found in the lake.
Did you find any clues in the body?
A single bullet was recovered from the body. He was shot for the heart, fatally.
Judge, here is the bullet. It didn't strike bone, so its shape is well preserved.
Very well, the court accepts this bullet into evidence.
Pistol bullet found in the victim's body, fired from a .22 caliber pistol. So it wouldn't have been very strong.
22 caliber is like the least strong bullets you can shoot.
So we had to arrest Mr. Edgeworth.
Nick, doesn't seem like Detective Gumshoe's being a little vague. I bet Van Kalman's feeding him lines. His testimony is probably filled with landmines, just waiting for me to press. What do we do? Grit our teeth and press, I guess. What else can we do? Well said, Nick. You're the man.
Damn, dude. I forgot to press in the last line, that's all.
Why is that?
Well, we found the murder weapon in the boat.
The murder weapon?
A pistol. Detective Gumshoe. That is a vital piece of information. Please revise your testimony.
Right, sorry, Your Honor. The murder weapon we found in the boat was decisive evidence.
What about the pistol made this decisive evidence? It's the same evil laugh as Edgeworth.
There were fingerprints on the pistol found in the boat. They were clear prints from Mr. Edgeworth's right hand.
What?
Order, order. So, Mr. Edgeworth's fingerprints were found on the murder weapon.
Yes, Your Honor. Judge, this is the weapon in question.
Accepted into evidence.
Pistol, the murder weapon. 22 caliber, fired 3 times. Best prints from Edgeworth's right hand. Fired 3 times, you say?
Members of the court, we now have the pistol used in the murder and the bullet found in the body. Detective.
Yes, sir.
Was the bullet found in the body fired from this pistol? Yes. The ballistics markings on the bullet match a pistol.
Hey, Nick. What does he mean, ballistic markings?
Shocking. To imagine someone here doesn't know something as basic as ballistic markings.
Nick, he's glaring at me.
Very well. I'll explain. Actually, Judge, you do it.
Me? Ballistic markings are like the fingerprints of a gun. The barrel leaves the distinctive marks on each bullet it fires. You can examine these ballistic fingerprints to see which gun fired the shot. It's quite accurate.
Indeed. This leads to one inevitable conclusion. The bullet found in the victim's heart was without a doubt fired from this pistol. This pistol, which you may as well recall, was covered with the defendant's own fingerprints.
Order, order.
This is bad. This makes it look like Mr. Edgeworth did it.
Well, Judge,
I'd say it's almost decisive, yes. Honestly, I could declare a verdict at this point. However...
you wish to hear the witnesses speak, no doubt. Very well. I am somewhat fatigued, so I'll take a brief break. I will call my witness after the recess, which will last 10 minutes. Judge!
Yes.
What are you doing? A 10-minute recess now!
But wait.
Just bang your flimsy gavel and get on with it, man!
Yes. The court will take a 10-minute recess.
Who's running this court anyway? December 26, 11:09 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 2. Edgeworth, what's going on here? Your fingerprints were on the murder weapon? And that foggy photo makes one thing clear. The only one who could have shot that man was the person in the photo.
True.
Was that you in the boat?
Yes, was me.
What?
But you must believe me, I didn't shoot him.
Then who did?
I don't know.
You don't know? Weren't you right there?
I heard a gunshot from very close by. Then the other man fell from the boat. I can't say why, but I thought at the time that he had shot himself.
You mean it was a suicide?
That's the only explanation I can come up with.
Huh? How am I supposed to convince any of that? Hey, Maya. Huh? What? Any progress with Mia? Oh. Sorry. It's no good. I know. I'm no good for anything, am I, Nick? If I can't call my sister, might as well not be here. Yeah, you're useless. No, I need you here. Well, actually, you don't know law, and you don't really have any trial experience on techniques. Yeah, you're pretty much useless. I can't just say that. It's okay, Nick. You don't have to say anything. Your face has said it for you. Whoops! No, of course, I'm sorry. Okay, Nick. I don't know anything about trials of defense. What's more, I'm a spirit medium who can't even contact spirits. Everyone has their off days. I mean, I've just been getting lucky lately. But you never know when my luck's gonna run out. Really?
Whoa, right. Don't jinx this case any more than it already is. It's bad for my heart.
Oh, sorry. Whoops.
The court is now back in session. Mr. Von Karma, call your witness.
Yes. Miss Lotta Hart will take the stand. Lotta Hart, you're a research student at the university.
That I am.
Good. Begin by telling us what you saw the night of the incident. And don't add anything trivial or subjective. Understand?
Navigating his voice down, that's the bad place for him.
Yeah, I'll need to learn some manners.
Understand?
Yeah, I understand well.
Your testimony, please.
It was like Christmas Eve, just after midnight, I reckon. I was in my car, and I heard this bang come from the lake. When I looked out the window, I saw two gents in a boat. Then there was another bang, and there wasn't an area thing on the lake but that boat.
Enough.
Huh?
Judge, she happened to take the photo of the incident. That is this photo. Accepted as evidence.
Well, this is a surprise. This looks like the very moment of the murder. Order. I'll remove people from this courtroom if I do not have order immediately.
As the witness testified, she looked at the lake when she heard the shot. There were no other boats on the lake, though the man in the boat with the victim must have been the one who shot him. Yes, it was the defendant, Miles Edgeworth.
Order. I will have order.
Well, Judge,
The evidence is decisive. I have very little doubt in this case. Very well, this court finds the defendant.
Wait, Your Honor. I haven't cross-examined the witness yet.
cross-examination. We have photographic proof. What question can there possibly be? This photo is worth 1,000 words and they all read guilty. You lose. Or do you claim to have found a contradiction in her testimony? Very well, if you have to, you may cross-examine the witness. You will only flounder and ask meaningless questions. You will fail to find anything. And then, I will have you held in contempt of court.
Nick, contempt? Contempt of court, you know. I guess I understand. Well, what are we gonna do? Do you really think there was a contradiction with the facts in her testimony? I think there was. I think I noticed a little thing. Wow, I'm impressed, Nick. I didn't notice anything. Right, let's take him on. Yeah, I got a bad feeling about this. I understand. I'll cross-examine the witness.
Very well.
I pray for your sake that this is not a waste of time.
Alright, cross-examination. Let's do a save so we don't have to go for all that again.
It was Christmas Eve, I reckon. I reckon.
Just after midnight, you say? In other words, it was no longer Christmas Eve, but Christmas Day.
Huh? Well, yeah, I guess.
I know you want to find contradictions, but really...
I hope your next contradiction is a little more relevant to the trial. Witness, continue your testimony.
I was in my car.
Hold it! Why were you camping there anyway?
I'm a research student at the university. I was taking pictures using my research.
Research? This all sounds suspicious. Miss Hart, could you be more specific about your research?
What does the witness's motive in camping by the lake have to do with the case? The answer is nothing. I object to this line of questioning. Objection sustained.
Wait a minute, I'm the one who says that.
Well then say it already.
Objection sustained.
Thanks for nothing, Your Honor. I heard this bang come out from the lake. So you weren't looking at the lake at that time? No. I looked after I heard noise.
She said that already. I asked you to find contradictions, not leisurely chat with the witness.
When I looked outside, I saw two jets in a boat. Could you clearly see the two men? I just look at the picture. It's clear enough for you? Uh-oh. Wait a second. I wasn't asking you about a photo. I was asking if you saw the two men. Yeah, well, of course.
The witness has testified she saw them. There's also a photo. You'd best look elsewhere for your precious contradictions.
He jumped in quick. He's hiding something.
And there was another bang. Were you watching the very moment the shot rang out? Well, yeah, sure.
Wait, Max, it's all over the place, Raymond. You're asking meaningless questions. Meaningless! Contradictions, Mr. Wright, not meaningless babble.
Van Kamer, I think I hate you. He's trying to keep me from talking to the witness. To what end?
There wasn't an area thing on the lake but the boat.
Are you sure about that?
As sure as a country gal can be.
That sounds pretty sure. How come you're so sure?
Well, heck, I scanned the whole lake.
Scanned the whole lake? It almost sounds like she was more interested in the lake than the boat. Miss Hart, you...
Mr. Wright, the witness has answered the question in full. No need for further questions. Objection sustained.
Oh, that's what I'm...
Sustained.
Yes, of course.
Oh, great.
Enough. I think we've heard all we need to hear, Mr. Wright. It seems you aren't able to find a contradiction in the testimony worth noting.
But, Your Honor...
You keep your promise.
Mr. Wright, I'm afraid I'll have to penalize any further outbursts by holding you in contempt of court.
And if that happens, you'll have to leave the courtroom immediately. Understood?
Nick, Law's testimony is fishy, Nick. Real fishy. I know what you mean, but if I can't say anything, what can I do?
I believe we've covered the evidence sufficiently to make a decision.
Then pass your judgment.
Very well. Mr. Miles Edgeworth, please take the stand. Who was that?
It was me. Maya?
Is something wrong? Do you need to use the facilities?
No, I don't. Let her heart. Your testimony stinks. It's unclear whether you're actually looking at the lake.
It's highly doubtful that you actually saw Mr. Edgeworth. Tell us the truth. This is a matter of life and death. Lauder, did you really clearly see Mr. Edgeworth that night? Did you see him fire that pistol?
You will stand down. The court does not acknowledge the offense's outburst.
Answer me, Lauder. What's the big idea? Treat me like some sort of criminal here?
Terrible, terrible.
I saw him. I swear I saw Mr. Edgeworth.
Enough, Judge. To declare the offense contempt of court. Yes, of course. I'm sorry, but you were warned. Guard, escort Mr. Wright out of the courtroom. He is in contempt of court and must leave.
No. No. Wait.
I was the one who made the outburst, Your Honor. Nick is innocent.
Huh. What's the difference? All that remains is for the guilty verdict to be declared. Isn't that right, Mr. Pheonix Wright?
Wrong.
What?
Didn't you hear what Miss Hart just said? She said she clearly saw Mr. Edgeworth. That was not in the testimony. That changes her testimony, and I have a right to cross-examine her again.
Order.
You're in contempt of court. It's too late for wild claims. Judge, sustain my objection.
I'm sorry, Mr. Von Kammer, but I cannot. What? Miss Lotta Hart has made a new testimony. The defense has a right to cross-examine her again. But he is in contempt of court.
No, I am. If you're gonna arrest someone, arrest me.
Very well. Maya Fey, you will leave the courtroom immediately.
Nick, I did what I could. You have to do the rest. Good luck.
Maya? I guess she wasn't useless after all.
I care not for this melodrama. Listen well, Mr. Wright. I do not tolerate badgering of my witnesses.
I'm running out of time. I better find a contradiction here or else.
Mr. Wright, begin your cross-examination.
That last statement.
I saw it as clear as day. The man in the boat was Mr. Edgeworth.
Well, what about the other man?
You cannot expect to be allowed to deliberately ignore your promise, Mr. Wright. I believe you claimed there was a contradiction in the witness' testimony. Well, find it, if you can.
Mr. Wright, I have to assign you a penalty.
Damn, dude, that's been rude. Damn, that's it? Oh, I don't know if I can find anything in that. But I can't squander Maya's efforts either. Alright, now obviously gotta present something to you. Can't believe they make me get punished for just pressing, even though the whole game's about pressing stuff. Alright. Well, clearly it's the photo being very blurry and foggy.
Objection!
Got you! Got you, Miss Hart! Finally!
What? You got what?
Look at this photograph!
The photo I took?
The very same! There is something I want you to see in this photo. It's quite clearly visible. The fog, Miss Hart.
So?
This picture was taken with professional high-quality film, correct? Yet even it could not capture the faces of the men on the boat. Yet you claim you saw Mr. Edgeworth.
What?
Mr. Wright has a point.
That is why I told her not to say that in her testimony, please.
Yet now she has said it, Mr. Von Kammer. How could you possibly see Mr. Edgeworth? Explain yourself.
Miss Hart,
What?
who Could you see the defendant that night?
Of course, I said I could, and I mean I could.
Fuck off like on there.
Then please testify as to the circumstances of your sighting.
I did it. And I finally found a hole in Von Kamma's carefully vague testimony.
How Edgeworth was seen.
You're right. It was a cold night, and the fog was thick as grits. So once I was finished setting up my camera, I got back into care. I brought my binoculars with me, and when I heard that noise out in the lake, I looked with my binoculars. See, no problem.
You use binoculars. Very well, you may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright.
This one better be good.
So, how could you see Mr. Edgeworth?
Now just hold your horses for a second. You hasty Yankee types never find a guy well on a farm.
The defense attorney has trouble with that as it is.
Nobody loves me. So once I was finished setting up my camera, I got back in the car.
Your camera?
Yeah, it's got automatic.
The issue we're concerned with is Miss Hart seeing Mr. Edgeworth. The camera has nothing to do with this at all.
Objection sustained.
He's not letting her answer any of my questions.
Still, I brought my binoculars with me.
Binoculars?
Yeah, binoculars.
Yesterday you mentioned that you were out looking for shooting stars, correct?
Well, yeah.
Wouldn't you need a telescope, not binoculars, for that? I've got my doubts about your camera too. Was that really to take pictures of the meteor showers? The camera is irrelevant to this case. You can't say that for certain.
Mr. Wright, is the camera really relevant to this case? If you believe it is, you may continue this line of questioning.
But know this. If you find nothing with this, there will be consequences.
Well, Mr. Wright, do you wish to press further about the camera?
This is a make or break it time. The camera is of utmost importance, Your Honor. It's perhaps the key to this case entirely. Gonna ban a butt 1 second. Get banned, butt. Therefore, I'll continue my line of questioning. Wow, maybe I went a little overboard there.
Very well. Miss Hart, you will testify to the court about the camera.
Yeah, I hear ya. The camera was set to take up pictures of the meteor shower.
Miss Hart, what made you choose that lake to photograph meteors? You know the fog gets thick on that lake. It's not very suited for stargazing.
Well, yeah, you see, I guess I wasn't thinking too straight, huh?
Mr. Wright, I will not have you badgering my witness because of her challenged intellect.
Now, wait a gosh darn minute there.
Continue your testimony as if you were saying how it was you saw Edgeworth.
Grr.
No unnecessary comments, please.
When I heard that noise out in the lake, I took a look at my binoculars.
If there was a heavy fog, how would binoculars change that at all?
What do you mean?
Even binoculars can't see through fog. But you say you saw him clearly.
I did, yeah.
Enough. There is no room for doubt in her testimony. She sounded pretty doubtful to me. I have to find a clear contradiction first. I don't care how many Von comic objections I get. I'm gonna find a hole in this testimony if it's the last thing I do. Alright, so obviously we can present evidence that it was automatic to take loud noises. Why would it be loud noises if you're taking pictures of the nighttime stuff?
Wait, let me do it. You bastard. You bastard. If it was done taking pictures of the meteor shower, why was it taking pictures of the water? You were photographing shooting stars, weren't you? That's a lie.
Says who?
Take a look at this photograph. This was taken on the automatic setting, was it not?
Yeah, that's right.
You have to point the camera upwards to take photos of the stars, Miss Hart. But this photograph clearly shows the camera was pointed directly at the lake.
Mr. Wright, what are you driving at?
The witness was on the lake to photograph shooting stars, Your Honor.
Well then, what exactly was she photographing?
Your Honor, take a look at this. What Miss Hart was trying to take a photo of at the lake.
Take that!
Miss Hart, this is what you were trying to photograph.
What is this, a newspaper article? Gordy! Ah, the sighting at Gord Lake.
Well, Miss Hart,
I had never heard of no lake monster. You got proof of something? Let's see you proved I was down by the lake to take a picture of this here Gordy.
do I have proof? I mean, why would a loud bang be proof of trying to find Gordy? Unless Gordy makes loud sounds or something. What else we got here? Nothing really helpful. I don't think I really got evidence about it. I haven't proof.
Intriguing. Very well, let's see it, and no joking around this time, please. What is the proof that the witness was trying to photograph Gordy the lake monster?
I mean, all I really got is the camera being set up.
Take that!
The proof, Miss Hart, is your own camera. Your camera was set to take photos in response to loud noises, correct? Thus, this photograph here was taken when a gun fired on the lake. And here this article about Gordy. According to the article, Gordy made a loud noise when it emerged. Well, you were trying to photograph Gordy, weren't you? That's why you had set up your camera to respond to loud noises.
Order, order. I see. I too thought it was a little strange.
Yeah, sure you did. Well, Miss Hart, you were camping there to try and take a photo of Gordy, weren't you?
Yeah. Not bad at all, are you? Are all lawyers that smart? So smart, boy. I was down there trying to photograph Gordy. You got me. So what?
Huh?
That don't change what I saw now, does it?
Exactly. What you just used was several minutes of precious minutes of our time to prove nothing more than the witness is an idiot who thinks monsters exist.
Hey.
But as she so succinctly said, so what? It changes nothing. Not true. You were hiding the whole thing about Gordy for some reason, I know it. But what could it have been? Whatever it is, I'm getting to the bottom of this.
Miss Hart, why did you hide the fact you were searching for Gordy from the court? Please revise your testimony.
Right, well, fine, I'll testify. It won't change nothing, though.
Something will change, it has to. And I'm gonna spot it. Lana's new testimony.
Actually, I'm not a research student at a university at all. I'm an investigative photographer. Imagine what a scoop it'd be if I got a picture of that there monster. That's why I was camping out by the lake, But that was all it was. I was hiding. When I heard the bang, I looked straight at that of the lake. There wasn't much else to do, so I just watched that dang boat the whole time. Then I saw a flash in one of the man's hands, and I heard another gunshot. I was looking right at the boat the whole time. Crossed my heart and hoped to die.
Well, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine your witness.
The witness's testimony is unchanged from before. Whether she is a research student or photographer has no bearing on this case. There is no need to waste more of our time for another pointless cross-examination.
Objection!
I claim the defense's right to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor.
Uncommon up to something, I know it. He doesn't want me to cross-examine her because why? Was there a contradiction?
Very well. You may begin the cross-examination. You seem sure of yourself. You must have something in mind.
That would be a first.
Very funny.
You understand this is your last chance at a cross-examination, Mr. Wright. If there is no problem with the testimony this time, we will let the witness leave. I will announce my verdict at that time, Mr. Wright. Understood?
Yes, Your Honor. Alright, better do a save here. Alright, so we got 3 tries left.
Hold it!
Then what manner of person are you? I'm not so highfalutin manner of be called a manner or anything. I'm an investigative photographer. An investigative photographer? Yeah, that's what I said. Couldn't you understand what I was saying? You get your photo and sell it to the press. It's that kind of business. Hey, I was taking pictures at my sister's graduation last year. And guess what? What? There was a UFO. Just hanging in the sky.
UFO. That's a great way to say UFO.
A UFO? You know, an unidentified flying object, a UFO? That's when I had saw a revelation. I knew I should become investigative photographer. I see. Kind of a shaky basis for a career. Imagine what a scoop it'd be if I got a picture of that monster.
Is Scotty really all that newsworthy?
Hell yeah. They even had him up on them TV screens. I'm not sure that appearing in local news rumor of the month segment qualifies. Last month's segment was Bigfoot sighted on Acorn Hill, I believe. Hey, they had a picture of him in the newspaper for realsies.
Mr. Wright, this is one fight I do not believe you can win. Let us keep moving, shall we?
Yes, Your Honor. That's why I was camping out by the lake.
That's why you put the automatic sensor on your camera?
Yep, borrowed it from a university professor. It analyzes every sound it picks up when it goes bang.
And snaps a shot.
Yep.
So how many pictures has it taken so far?
The only time the camera was triggered was that night.
So where do I like say that I should have taken 3 pictures? Oh. I think it's time you told us why you felt you had to hide your true purpose of the lake.
Heck, if word got out that I was up in the lake, there'd be a swarm of competitors.
Competitors?
Yeah, second-rate shutterbugs trying to steal my scoop.
Is that the only reason you were hiding the truth?
Well, yeah, actually.
Mr. Wright, I'll not have you asking questions of no relevance to this case.
Whatever you say, Buncomer. I know you told her to keep quiet. When I heard the bang, I looked straight at the lake.
Exactly what sort of sound was it?
Well, I never heard one before, and I can't say for sure, but it sounded like a gunshot. It was a lot sharper a sound than I would have expected. There wasn't much else to look at, so I just watched that boat the whole dang time.
Hold it.
There wasn't much else to look at.
Yep.
I don't know. If she heard a bang and she thought Gordy was out there, I kinda doubt she'd waste time looking at a boat.
What do I do now? What are you giving me that look for?
Definitely suspicious. Maybe it's time for some evidence.
Witness, continue.
Hold your hush, puppies, Pops. I'm getting there. Then I saw a flashing in one of the man's hands. I heard another gunshot.
What could I present here, eh? Probably just the fact that I was automatically taking pictures and then should have taken more pictures. I don't know.
Hold it.
Was there nothing on the lake but the boat at the time?
Huh? Wait, you're thinking that maybe he was shot from some other place? I don't think so, no. The lake was smooth as glass, and nobody was on the shore neither.
I better find some sort of contradiction in his testimony. That would be a big Von Kammer any other way. There has to be something.
Objection!
The witness statement is clearly faulty, Your Honor. Penalize me for what, Judge? I was on the right track there. Fine, I'll do it one before then. Thinking too many steps ahead, probably.
Objection!
Miss Hart, were you really looking at the boat?
Was with you. Of course I was looking at it. It was the only thing out there. Any normal person would be looking at it.
I agree, any normal person would. But you're not a normal person.
What? You really want to step over here and say that?
You were camping at the lake to take a picture of Gordy. Think about it. What would you do if you heard a loud noise? You'd be scanning the lake for any signs of Gordy, that's what. You wouldn't give a second thought about a boat at the lake.
Order. Continue, Mr. Wright.
You testified that you were watching a boat through binoculars. However, you wouldn't need binoculars to watch that boat. You need them to search for Gordy, and that's what you were doing. Well...
Well, now that y'all mention it, I did sort of take out my binoculars and kind of scan the lake a bit. I mean, Gordy might have been out there and all.
Miss Hart, are you saying that you are not watching the boat then?
Sorry, y'all. I wasn't fibbing, really. I was just thought, I could be a witness to a murder and all. I kind of got excited. I was sure I was watching that boat till now.
This is...
Totally uncalled for.
But hey, you got the photograph, you got the proof.
Still, we can't see who is shooting who in this.
Right. That's why I took this photo and...
Witness, that's enough. You've had a long day. Shut your pie hole.
Shot my what?
What was she gonna say? She took a photo and what? Wait a second.
She even had a photograph to prove it. But you really can't tell for the photo who's shooting. That's why she said she was going to enlarge the photo. She said it will drop the quality a mite, and let's see who's who.
She enlarged that photo. Why won't Von Kammer let her show it? I've got a hunch. I bet that enlarged photo shows something bad for Von Karma. This is my chance. If I'm wrong, though, I'll mean prison for Edgeware or worse. What should I do? Wait and see what happens. If this is a trap, I better hold back and see how things go. But if I wait now, the cross-examination will be over. I can't really risk that. Do nothing.
Thus hereby ends the cross-examination of Miss Lotta.
And none too soon. That was a fragrant waste of my time.
Mr. Von Karma, do you have anything to add?
I stated everything I needed to when the trial began. Decisive evidence. Decisive witness. What else could possibly be required?
Oh, nothing of course.
Oh no, I should have pressed further.
This court sees no reason in prolonging the trial, nor is there any need for more time to decide the case against the defendant. The case is extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretation of the facts. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, guilty. The accused will surrender to the court immediately, to be held pending trial at a higher court within a month for today's date. That is all. Court is adjourned.
What? No, I can't believe this.
Objection!
Alright, order, Kurt. Need prison or worse for Edgeware. What should I do? Make her show the enlargement. Miss Hart, look at this photograph. You enlarged this photograph, did you not?
Yeah, I did.
Why is that enlargement not being presented to the court?
Because it does not exist.
What are y'all talking about? You're the ones who told me to not show in the car in the first place. You old poo.
What is the meaning of this, Mr. Von Karma?
Miss Hart, show the photo to the court. Show us the enlargement.
The prosecution objects to submission of evidence.
Objection denied. The witness will show the enlargement to the court.
Here it is.
My God.
We cannot tell or see who is firing who in this. It could be defendant, or maybe it is not. Regardless, I'll accept this as evidence.
Taken automatically at 12:15 a.m. Lake photo recorded.
Happy now, Mr. Wright?
There has to be something.
You asked for the enlargement, you got the enlargement. A little good it has done for any of us. That is why I requested that she not show it.
I suppose this means that the cross-examination is over, obviously. Then I would like to close this cross-examination of Miss Lotta Hart.
And none too soon. That was a fragrant waste of my time.
Mr. Von Karma, do you have anything to add?
I stated everything I needed to when this trial began. Decisive evidence. And a decisive witness. What else could possibly be required?
Nothing, of course. Then I believe it is time for me to declare my verdict.
Wait, it's not supposed to go like this. There has to be a clue in this photograph somewhere. This is bad, real bad. What should I do?
Object to the enlargement.
There's something decidedly strange with this enlargement.
What might that be?
The gun is different.
Mr. Wright, you will show the court what you mean. What about this photo is strange?
Okay, here goes nothing. I'll show the judge what's strange about this photo.
Ciao.
Here, Your Honor.
The shooter? I'm not sure I understand. What about the shooter is strange?
Look at the hand holding the pistol, Your Honor.
The hand?
The hand directly contradicts the another piece of evidence. The judge's left hand. This man's left hand does... Let me show you. I'll show you the evidence that the left hand contradicts. The evidence is clear. The man in this photograph is holding that pistol in his left hand. However, the prints on that murder weapon were from Edgeworth's right hand. Ergo, the man shooting the pistol in this photograph is not Mr. Edgeworth.
That's a completely different gun. Look at it. Entirely different.
Now that everyone in the courtroom has quieted down, I would like to reconvene this court of law. Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor.
You have given us a definitive proof today. We now know that it was not Mr. Edgeworth who fired the pistol that night. However, this leaves us with a rather large problem. If Mr. Edgeworth didn't do it, then who shot our victim?
Precisely. We have seen there were no other people in the lake that night. Who but the defendant could have shot the victim?
Larry!
For some reason.
The victim himself, Miss Hart. There is only one explanation remaining. The man who shot the victim was none other than the victim himself.
Order! Order! So you were saying the victim committed suicide?
Yes, Your Honor. I can think of no other explanation.
Indeed, that does seem to be the only remaining option.
I'm so very sorry, Mr. Wright, but suicide is out of the question.
What?
An examination of the victim's wound reveals the distance at which it was shot.
The distance?
The victim was clearly shot from further than a meter away.
A meter? That's 3 feet.
There is no way it could have been suicide.
Order, order! Mr. Von Kammer, are you sure of the accuracy of your data?
Of course. I had already considered the possibility of suicide, you see. Autopsy report updated in court records. Approximately 1 meter away.
I see. Very well, allow me to state my opinion. Considering the situation, the shooter had to be the defendant, Mr. Edgeworth. However, the prints in the gun reveal the shooter was not Mr. Edgeworth. This is a conundrum. Therefore, I'd like to suspend proceedings for this trial for today. The court orders the defense and the prosecution to further investigate this matter. Understood?
Yes, Your Honor.
That is all. This court is adjourned.
December 26th, 1:15, District Court. Defendant lobby number 2. Phew, that was a close one. Hey, don't you have anything to say?
No. I have yet to be declared innocent, Wright.
Well, yeah, but what happened out there in the lake anyway? If he didn't commit suicide, then who? The shooter was about a meter away too.
What? Don't give me that look. I did not kill him.
I was just kidding around. Look, I'm gonna go check on Maya.
Oh, right.
What?
Tell her something for me.
What?
Tell her to watch what she says in court. And that is all.
Would it kill you to just say how much you really feel? With her fangs, Edgeworth? I requisitioned a transcript of Lotta's entire testimony. I thought it might give me some ammunition for the trial tomorrow. Of course, she didn't see the shooter, so the only part of her testimony that stood was the bang she heard. Lotta's deposition added to the court record.
To be continued right now.
Well, hopefully we get our failure states back. Alright, day 2 investigation. December 26th, detention center, visitor's room. Maya! Hey Nick, it's you. I'm glad Mr. Edgeworth made it through the day okay. It's a relief. Hey, why'd you do that anyway? I don't know. I just knew I had to do something. I know I'm not the lawyer. My sister was, but I'm sorry. Well, you did save the trial, so just behave from now on, okay? Okay. Must be nice, Nick. You can just show that to anyone and say, I'm a liar. But spirit mediums, well, I don't know if you're clothes. I bet at least some people recognize you. But these are medium in training clothes. I wonder if I'll ever be a proper medium. Alright, enough about that then. Alright, isn't that the large photo Lotta was talking about? Uh-huh. It's nice and big, but you can't really see the faces any clearer, can you? Have you been questioned yet? No, not yet. Detective Gumshoe was just here. He said, seeing as this is your first offense, we'll let you go after questioning. You? Oh, and he wanted me to get bail money ready. You can pay me for me, right? Huh? How much? I don't know. I guess they'll send you a bill or something. Why do I picture giant bales of money every time I hear the word bail? Any luck with Mia? None. I can't get through to her at all. I tried, I really did. I don't know what to do. I think I probably shouldn't have stopped my training. She sounds like she really did her best. I should check and see if there's any waterfalls in the local area. I wonder if I'll ever be able to see my sister again. Alright. Examine this guy like usual. The guard models the business room. He hasn't moved an inch since I came in. A real pro. Smile, you're on the camera. Alright. Go back to the court office. Wright and Co. Law office. Sure, it's quiet here if nobody around. I have to get Myra out of the detention cell soon. Looks like he's cleaning again. Nothing new on any of these. Alright, nothing we can do here. Let's go to Grassy Buggy. Apparently Mr. Grassberg's on vacation today. Well, I guess I can come back tomorrow if I need anything. Alright, that's it from in here. Entirely worthless.
Alright. Criminal Affairs Department, see if we can see Mr. Gumshoe. Get her out of detention. Detective Gumshoe's not here. And Gumshoe's at the scene again today. Huh? Oh, really?
He's alive wire on that one. Got to a fight with the chief for not following protocol.
Not following protocol? I bet I wouldn't help him to build a case against this Edgeworth.
What? Rook to Bishop 7? Checkmate! I don't believe it!
He must be playing chess on the computer.
Don't do anything rash.
Why jump?
You have every reason to live.
He must be doing an image training for talking down potential suicide. Alright, nothing else here, other than we found out that Gumshoe was at the lake. December 26th, Gold Lake Park entrance. There are fewer than there were yesterday, but cops are still around the park. I wonder if Detective Gumshoe's here today. There's a lot of trees here. I guess that's why they call it a nature park. It's quite pretty when the cherry trees along the lakeside are blossoming in spring. Today, it's just cold. Alright, nothing else here. December 26th, Gold Lake Public Beach. I haven't seen Larry around today at all. Probably off paying through the nose on a date with lovely Chianti. The famous God Lake. Its green waters stretch out on both sides. It's a pretty big lake, really. Huh? I almost didn't see that signpost. A lab of plastic benches. It's the idea to buy a dog and eat here. Except maybe Maya if she had a samurai dog. Alright. Head to the old boat rental. December 26th, boat rental shop. Looks like the boat rental shop's closed today too. There's some boats floating in the dock. The murder took place in a boat from this dock. Apparently, the police took away the actual boat that was used that night. Needed a space for one more boat on the dock. Okay. Nothing here. December 26th, Gold Lake Woods. Hey, Detective Gumshoe.
Hey, pal. The trial today at her.
Yeah, what about the trial?
Well, I was going to say a good show, but it wasn't really that at all. No, you did save Miss Edgeworth, I guess. I just wasn't sure how to thank you, you know?
Thanks. I think Law takes very good care of her SUV. It's covered with dents. Can't believe anyone would drive this car down here. Wonder why she brought camping cook with her. It's a convenience store, right? Street. She wanted to get into the outdoor spirit. Foods and magazines. Sign says no camping. Plenty place to pick the pitch your tent. Well, this camera is staring at the lake as usual. Even a novice like me can tell the camera must cost a pretty penny. I hope she doesn't leave it out here to get stolen.
Her back trees fade into the shadow where sunlight can't reach them.
Detective Gumshoe? Any idea what strategy Von Kammer is planning for tomorrow?
It sounds like he's bringing in another witness.
Another witness? Alright, he said something about that in the trial today.
There were 2 witnesses.
I was wondering who the other witness was. Who was it?
Sorry, pal. Much as I like to, I'm not at liberty to divulge that information.
Right. Alright, I wanted to ask you something about Edgeworth.
What's up?
Is he afraid of earthquakes? Never heard anything about that before.
Mr. Edgeworth doesn't like to talk about himself too much, see? But there's one thing that's clear as day. Him hating crime the way he does. And him becoming a prosecutor. And him being scared of earthquakes. It all started with that incident.
The DL6 incident?
Yep, that's the one. 15 years ago, when he saw his father shot before his very eyes. He still feels the pain now. You can see it in his eyes.
I want to talk to you about my FA.
Huh? She's not out on bail yet? That's strange. I told them to let her go as soon as they had their report written up. Man, I don't know what would have happened in that courtroom today if it weren't for her. Seeing her get dragged out by the bailiff, I'll be honest with you, pal. I had to shed a tear or two. Mr. Edgeworth, he was so moved I saw his lip trembling.
Really? Cold besides Edgeworth?
He was really grateful for what she did, you know. I'm gonna head back to the station. I'll get the report on Meyer and get her out of there as soon as I can.
Thank you. Oh wait, I was wondering, how much is the bail gonna be?
Don't worry about that. Mr. Edgeworth is posting the whole amount.
What? Edgeworth?
Didn't I tell you? He's grateful to her for what she did. Alright, pal. Well, don't forget to go pick her up, okay?
Maybe I can get Mr. Edgeworth to pay this month's rent as well.
Attention center, visitor's room.
Hey Nick, you finally came. I just finished the paperwork, I'm free to go. Free at last, eh? Free at last. Those interrogators were really mean. They were like, okay, what'd you do this time? Like I was some kind of criminal. Can you believe that? Well, they let you out in the end, didn't they? Oh, that reminds me. Thanks for the bail. Thank Miss Edgeworth. Huh? He posted the bail for you. He said he was grateful for what you did. Mr. Edgeworth did that? I have to make it up to him. We've got to win this case, Nick. What do you think we should do next? We're kind of lacking in clues department. We can go to the park and look for Gordy. I was kidding. Still, if there are any clues, the park is as good a place as any, I bet. What do you say? Shall we head down there? Sure. Have you noticed anything lately? You know, I did notice the one thing while I was here in detention. It's really pretty comfortable here. It's warm and they keep it very clean. I mean, have you noticed anything about the case? Well, no. Not much more than that, no. She's probably still upset about me here. I should leave her alone.
Game doesn't track your failures across days. Good, 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 good. Alright, back to Gourd Lake. December 26th. Gourd Lake Park entrance. Be right back. I'm just gonna get some more water. Some water. One bad jump scare.
There aren't many cops around here today, are there? They're probably back at the precinct working up the case against Edgeworth. Hey! Hey, y'all! Hey, it's Lana! Y'all really did it today. What do we do now? Nah, I ain't complaining. Yeah, I did a little thinking, a little self-reflecting, you might say, and I realized that being a witness is a mighty big responsibility. I just went up there and started blabbing any old thing that came to my mind. Water. So you see, I want to make it up to y'all. Make it up? Yeah, I'll have to say I know exactly squat about that.
Painfully easy to know when somebody doesn't catch Lola's interest.
What'd you think of today's trial? To be honest, I was doing half of what just said I'd be a witness.
Do it half just to say I'd be a witness? I was half doing it just because so I could say I'd be a witness. Gotcha.
Even though I didn't see nothing really. I kinda had convinced myself I had to. I'm sorry, I know it cost y'all a lot of problems. Well, memory's a tricky little vague thing. Yeah, I sure know that one. I'll be fine next time I witness a murder. Haha. Right.
You mean the first time you witnessed a murder?
What about Gordy? Right. Well, the way I figure it, the trial's only stoking the flames of Gordy fever. I'll get my exclusive photos and rock the stardom. Alright, Letta, you go, girl. I wish I could be an investigative photographer too.
Finish your spirit medium training first. Lana, what do you mean by making it up to us?
Well, you see, actually I got a bit of information for y'all. What? That Von Karma didn't want me to say nothing about it. What information? Now we're getting to the heart of it. See, I reckon we might be able to do ourselves a little exchange.
Exchange? I thought this was to make it up to us.
Right. I propose a little exchange to make it up to you. What? Information don't come cheap, my friend. Hey. I see you thinking, my, how unsophisticated these here Southern folks are. It's written all over your faces. Let me tell you, the most Southerner way, more sophisticated than you. I'm just the exception, okay? Well, what'll it be? Gonna be a deal or not? What do we do, Nick?
Well, we don't really have any other leads, so I don't think we have a choice here. Okay, how much?
Huh? Yeah, completely off your rocker. I may not be sophisticated, but I'm not trying to rob the her. Huh? The only fair exchange for information is information. Listen good. What I need from you is information about Gordy. Whoa, Gordy?
But Gordy doesn't, Gordy might not exist.
That bring me proof. That shows that you don't. I'll be keeping watch from the car, okay? If you all see something, you come to me first, got it?
Sure.
Right, I'll see y'all later then.
Love's turning Australian, Love's turning every accent in the world, man. Every single one.
Okay, Nick, let's get hunting.
Hunting? You don't seriously mean...
Gordy, I sure did.
I'm giving her a Southern accent there for a second. What about Edgeworth?
We're searching for Gordy, for him, Nick. Don't you get him?
Okay.
Now exactly do we search for a make-believe monster? Maybe we can find a monster of myth specialties.
A monster myth specialist.
Eesh.
My god, where'd Steel Samurai come from? December 26th, God Lake, Public Beach. It's a one weird looking Australian flag there.
It's meant to be on an angle, those stars.
Meant to be like there, and there.
It's fine. What's that? The Steel Samurai, Nick.
Yo, Maya!
Larry, what the heck is that?
Oh, this was like my girl Keontae's idea. She was all like, "But this here, it'll be like really cool." Dude, she gave it to me along with the banner.
Wow. That's real impressive she could find us for you.
Well, she knows a lot of people, you know. And that show's finished now, so she got it for free.
Right. Doesn't that Steel Samurai look at a place? I mean, it's so huge. I guess it's good for advertising. Something about the Steel Samurai doesn't work for me. Huh? Really? Looks pretty well made to me. Still another Versace, Nick. Really? The true connoisseurs like Cody and me don't fall for this kind of stuff. These Steel Samurai fans are obviously in a league of their own. I can't get over the samurai dogs. The original samurai dogs, no less.
Hey, man.
I read this one.
Hey, good idea.
Wow, God Lake's really big. Oh, it's the lake I'm looking at there. Okay. Hey, Nick. Why did you call the area for this? Well, no way. What's this machine?
That's a compressor, dude. I used to like fill up the balloon there over there.
Neat, huh?
Just got repaired yesterday. Man, what a drag that was.
What do you mean repaired yesterday?
Yo, Nick. What happened with like Edgy, man?
Well, we made it for the first day in court, alright? I don't know how good our prospects are from here, though.
Oh,
Hey, Larry, did you know Mr. Edgeworth's secret weakness? He's terrified of earthquakes. He acts like a little boy.
oh, that's weird. I don't think it was ever like that in school.
No, really?
Well, we're only in the same class for a little bit. He transferred schools pretty quickly.
Transferred?
Right. When the DL6 incident happened.
Doesn't look like Larry knows about it, though. Hey, Larry, when did you get that big thing?
Huh? Oh, the big guy. I've had that for a month, yeah. It's a big hit with the kids.
Why wasn't it there yesterday?
Huh? Oh, right. The compressor was busted, dude.
Compressor?
Yeah, it's a little unit by my hot dog stand. That's what I used to put air in a Steel Samurai. It broke a little while ago, so I sent it in for repairs.
Oh, and here I thought you inflated it by yourself. Saying he's full of hot air? I don't have anything else to present to him yet. Maybe just like present this, maybe he knows any further about.
That's the guy that's selling my dogs faster than I can cook them.
Do you think Gordy really exists?
Nah, I think somebody probably just saw something else that they thought was Gordy. But I'll keep selling samurai dogs until the troops out.
Alright, Burt Rental. It's always so quiet here. I wonder if the boat shop is closed for good. Well, if the murders on the lake and all, they're probably just taking a vacation till it all blows over. I get it. Present the gun in front of him. Make him talk. Alright, nothing we can do here. September 26, God Lake Woods. Hey y'all. Well, y'all find anything about Gordy? No, nothing. Well, keep moving. It gets cold out here at nighttime. It's a little chilly. I think I have to sneeze. Whoa. No, you don't. No sneezing. Oh, watch you. Click. I told y'all, no sneezing. See, I set the camera to respond to a thing a little softer than bang. It'll trigger on one of those Von Karma finger snaps he does now. Oh, I'm sorry. Well, yeah, sorry's nice, but what about my film? Nick, pay the lady. Shit. There's nothing else here. I learned something in today's trial, that's for sure. Testifying's a serious business. That's why I decided not to talk about that case no more. Huh? Whoa, did you say I had information about the case? Tell us that at least. Like I said, I'll trade it for the dirt and Gordy. What are you gonna do if Gordy doesn't exist? I'll quit being an investigative photographer. What? After all, I only ever had one photo to my name so far. Was it a good one? You bet. UFO. A UFO? Anyway, if I can't get a career making photo this time around, then that's it. I'll quit and head back to school. What? Huh? So you really are a university student? Yeah, well, I'm taking a bit of a break here. Right.
Not sure why it's still got another tick there for that one. Unless I meant to press her somehow and find out what that photo is.
That's why I raised the sensitivity of my mic. Just watch yourself from now on, okay? Sorry. I'm glad I did that enlargement.
No kidding. If I didn't have that, Edgeworth would be in prison now or worse.
There's never a lack of drama when you're in the case, is there, Nick? Why are you always on the urge of the horrible failure like this? What, you're always on the verge of a horrible failure like this? Careful, or the stress will send you to an early grave.
Thanks for the cheerful message of support.
You know, I was wondering. Yeah? What if you get a picture of Gordy, and it turns out like the enlargement did? Y'all are crazy. A blurry picture like this doesn't make a hit story. I need a picture that screams, I'm Gordy. Hear me roar. I can't just turn something like that into paper. What kind of fool do you think I am?
The kind of fool that would turn a blurry picture in as evidence in the murder trial. Not to mention claiming she saw something she didn't see. Alright, well. Guess it's time to move on. Mosey on. Alright, nothing here either. Alright, moving on. Back to criminal affairs, baby. December 26th, Police Department, Criminal Affairs.
Hey there, pal.
What's up? You look so out of sorts.
Wait, You didn't go and do something that's gonna hurt Miss Edgeworth's case again.
What do you mean again?
Whatever, have a seat, pal. I'm here for you if you need anything. Besides money, that is.
How's the investigation proceeding?
It's not really. We have another meeting coming up. We're supposed to talk about Mr. Edgeworth's motives.
His motive?
See, Mr. Edgeworth's father died in the DL6 incident, and the guy who got the lone suspect declared innocent was the victim in this case, Robert Hammond. They're saying that's why Mr. Edgeworth shot him.
And Mr. Edgeworth never talks about his past. And I bet they'll drag that out of him and hit him tomorrow if it in court, too. Poor Reggie.
I gotta admit, doesn't look good, pal.
Say, Detective Gumshoe, do you know Gordy?
The monster down Gord Lake? No, not personally, no.
We're looking for it.
Huh? Are you out of your minds?
Eh,
You got time to go wild, monster hunting? How about doing me a little questioning for me then?
oh, Detective Gumshoe is scaring me, Nick.
Hey, tell Detective Gumshoe about the deal of Lana. Nick!
Nick, try telling him sooner next time. Sorry.
I see, pal. Sorry for shouting at you. Okay. I, Detective Gumshoe, will aid you in your search for Gordy.
Huh?
I'll loan you one of our newest secret weapons for finding evidence.
Really?
You can take whichever one you'd like.
Okay, give us the goods.
Hold on now, everything in due time. First, let me show them to you. These are our best and brightest. Introducing secret weapon number 1, Missile.
Missile?
He's a K9 police dog, still in training. Missile, missile, here, boy. Here he is.
He's so cute. Hey, look, Nick, a cute dog.
A cute dog.
And this will help us how?
Next, secret weapon number 2, a fishing pole. Here it is, my own personal pole.
Detective Gumshoe, we're looking for a monster.
Yeah.
How are we supposed to catch a whole sea monster with a fishing pole?
Never know until you try, pal. Okay, next one is the last one.
No, please. I'm already overwhelmed by our choices.
Secret weapon number 3, a metal detector. Here.
Detective Gumshoe, we're looking for something alive.
Right.
How are we supposed to find it with a metal detector?
Hey, you never know. I might have been eating soda cans. Well, which will it be?
I can't make up my mind, Nick. They all seem so perfect. I can't make up my mind either, for the totally opposite reason. Oh well, suppose I can't have to borrow one of them. Can we borrow the metal detector?
Sure thing, pal.
I'm not sure what we're gonna find for this, but
Remember, you're hunting for a monster. Anything's possible. Anything.
metal detector borrowed from Detective Gumshoe. Don't know why we can't just have all of them at once, but sure. Ah, fresh air. I gotta say, freedom feels great. Behave yourself in the courtroom tomorrow, okay? Misbehaving's much more fun. And it's not gonna be so much fun when Edgeworth refuses to pay you bail again. Right, I'll behave. Oh dear. Go, go, metal detective. Don't waste time showing me things. We have to get cracking on this case. Alright, anything new? Nope. Yeah, I don't really care about our ideas. Moving on. Back to the leak. How do I use my metal detector to scan the ground? I guess I can't.
Sir Dick.
My god, who would have guessed it that the metal detector would work? Nick, it's beeping. The metal detector found us something. Sure is loud enough about it. Whatever it is, must be in those bushes. Go check it out, Maya. Why do I have to check it out? Ah! Nick! Look! Huh? An air tank? Huh? The valve looks broken. Like they used it to get pumped up by an air compressor that got broken. I thought it was Gordy. Meyer, first of all, why would Gordy be in the bushes? And second of all, why would a metal detector react to a sea monster? Oh. Huh? There's something wrapped around this tank. It looks like a string of flags. Well, we might as well take it with us now that we found it. It's heavy. An air tank of dubious value is retrieved.
What? An air tank? What about it?
Larry, I wanted to ask you about this tank. Is it yours? Is this air tank yours?
Why would I have a thing like that?
Look, see how there's a string of flags around the tank valve? It's just like the string of flags around your steel samurai there.
Oh, must be a coincidence, dude. There are a string of flags everywhere these days. Like elementary schools and used car dealerships. Look, why would I need a tank anyway?
To go diving? You used to go diving in the lake, didn't you?
What? No. Why the heck would I be going diving in the lake? Wait, you're not saying it's something to do with the murder?
No, not at all, just...
Hey, you watch it, buddy. I'm not saying anything until my lawyer gets here.
Larry, Nick is your lawyer. Well, Larry, she's right.
Oh. Anyway, I never seen that air tank, okay?
Yeah, right. Larry's hiding something, I can tell.
And what do I need to present to find out about Larry? Alright. Got my eye on you there, buddy old pal. No beeps here? Okay. Hey lady, what do you think of this? Yeah, I have to say I know exactly what about that. Hey Lord, look at this, a metal detector. I know what that is. I'm not sure I'm just gonna pick up Gordy though. Unless he's been eating people's watches or spare change or something. Oh, I hadn't thought about that. Alright. Guess we head back to the precinct. Get another thing. And then come back here again. Missile is the director of the game's dog, which includes sometimes in this game the game Ghost Trick. Okay, good to know, good to know.
Detective Gumshoe isn't here. Now that you mention it, didn't he say at the meeting to go to? Ah, that's right. Let's come back later.
Oh, but I want to exchange my thing. Fine. To the detention center.
Looks like Edgewaf's in questioning. Let's come back later. Guess so.
Alright, well. Well, I can't exchange my thing yet, so I'm obviously gonna do something with old Sussy Bucker here.
Have you seen this before?
Huh? Me? No, never. Who the heck would go diving in the middle of the winter?
There's something about the way his eye twitched when I showed him the tank. I think I better pursue his line of questioning a little further.
Okay, so I gotta make sure I do the exact right choices, I guess. Right. Actually, see, the compressor I always used was on the fritz, so I tried using the tank to inflate it just once. And, it didn't go so well.
As I suspected. It didn't go so well?
Yeah.
Do you think you'd be a little more specific?
Come on. Look, it's embarrassing, so I don't really want to talk about it, dude.
Tell us.
Oh, fine. Whatever. I was like I said, excuse me. The compressor was like busted, dude. So I took the tank and tried to fill the samurai up with that. And then, bam! The valve busted open and made this incredible noise. And that tank there took off like a rocket. And I took my paw deflated steel samurai with it.
What? Off in the Gourd Lake?
It sure scared the hell out of me. The gourd out of me. Scared me out of my gourd, that's for sure, dude.
So the tank and the steel samurai you were trying to fill up flew away? What happened next?
Well, that all happened on the 20th or so.
The 20th, a week ago.
Now, as far as I can see, the tank went flying into the lake. So I went out every night in a boat looking for it. I mean, Kyoto gave me that steel samurai after all.
And when did you find it?
Just the night before last.
Hey, that's the night of the murder.
It flew way out there. It took me a whole 4 days to find it.
The night before last. The night of the murder!
Oh, sorry for not telling you, Nick. Actually, I was here the night of the murder, dude. But you see, I went home before midnight.
So you didn't know about what happened?
No.
That's too bad. It's not all bad. We've solved one mystery at least. A mystery? Maybe we should go tell her.
Do I have like new evidence to tell?
Oh.
To her. Present.
Yeah, alright.
Maybe I just talk to her about it?
Well, Mr. Liar, I got the info y'all need. Y'all got the scoop? Lada. There's no such thing as Gordy. What? How can y'all be so sure? Really, Nick? Y'all got some proof Gordy doesn't exist? The proof that Gordy doesn't exist is here. Of course I have proof. No lawyer worth his badge would make a claim without the proof to back it up. Here's the proof that Gordy doesn't exist.
Take that!
Larry's air tank? What y'all doing with an air tank?
This is Gordy.
Y'all excuse me? What exactly are you trying to say, Nick?
There's a stand near here, a hot dog stand. There's a giant inflatable samurai doll there. About a week ago, an idiot who happened to be a friend of mine tried to fill it. He used his air tank, and the valve blew, and the tank flew into the lake. Apparently made a pretty loud bang when it flew.
A bang?
The tank, along with the still deflated samurai, fell into the lake. At the same time, a couple was taking a photograph of the lake. It was this photo.
Wait, so you're saying that Gordy is really the Steel Samurai? Well, that's a fine way to ruin a gal's dream.
I'm sorry, Lotta.
Nah, it's okay, you win. I'll give you your info like I promised. Oh, Lotta.
So tell us the information you have.
Promise is a promise, I guess. I overheard the cops around here saying something about a witness tomorrow. They say that he's the caretaker of the boat rental place up the path here. Boat rental? There's someone there? I mean, it looks so deserted. Just an old guy living all by himself. Y'all should probably go check it out. Thanks, Slutter, we will. Let's get cracking, Nick. Hold on just one gosh darn second.
Something else?
Yeah, the night of the murder. My camera clicked twice, you know.
Wait, so you have another photo?
Well, yeah, but there's nothing in it all, just the lake. I figured it wouldn't be much use as evidence, so I kept it to myself. Well, it might not be helpful at all, but here, take it.
Shows an empty lake, taken at approximately 12:24 at 11:50 p.m. when the first shot was taken.
Bye now, y'all take care. Time for me to pack up and leave.
Poor Lotta. It's all Larry's fault. The legend still lives on, I guess.
The legend?
Yeah, the legend of Larry, familiar to all, to who know him for any living time. When something smells, it's usually the butts.
Someone should whip that into, that butt into shape.
Alright. See you later, butts. I guess all of the things would have found the evidence the same way. The air tank, like you would have like pulled the fishing rod back and you would have hooked it, be my guess, and then the dog would have yelped at the air tank in the woods. That's my guess anyway. Only the detector actually works. Oh, okay, so I skipped right to the end. Good job, me.
Hey, Nick. This is the boat shop that Lotta was talking about.
Yeah, right.
Doesn't seem to be anyone around at all. Well, let's go check it out anyway.
Can I move inside it? Ah, I can't take a shot. There we go. If you got the dog, all we would have done is steal Larry's hot dogs. Oh no, I missed out on Larry's hot dogs.
Burger, is that so?
Hey,
Is that Keith of ya? Where have you two been? I'm a while sick.
Nick, you handle this.
I think I'll leave this one up to you, Maya.
Berg,
Yes?
finally made up your mind, have you?
My mind?
You ruined the pasta shop when I'm gone.
Pasta?
Glad to hear it, glad to hear it. You'll make your old man proud. When you kids left the house, I didn't know what to think. How am I supposed to keep this place running? An old man like me. Polly, the kids are home. Hello? Hello?
The old Polly accent.
Nick, what was that?
A parrot, the one on the perch.
Keith,
Yeah?
I'll leave the wet noodle in your capable hands, sonny.
Nick, what's a wet noodle?
Based on the available evidence, I'd say it's the name of his pasta shop.
That's a relief, isn't it, Polly? Hello? Hello? Squawk? Yep.
Straight to sleep. He fell asleep. I guess he's relieved. Looks like a kitchen unit. It's pretty clean. Funny, he doesn't look like the type who'll keep things tidy like that.
You're forgetting, Nick. He's running a pasta shop here.
Wow, there's lots of various fish in Gold Lake, aren't there?
Something's funny, Nick. All these fish are saltwater fish.
Must be what he's serving.
Look, a little safe. It's locked.
This fishing bowl looks expensive.
Wow, he has a television here too. Look, Nick, he has an electric blanket on his table. It looks warm. That's a great idea. We should at the office. We could sit down with our clients, snuggle warm, and drink hot cocoa. And what about... And what? Talk about murder? You're pretty party pooping, Nick.
Well, there's a lot of kotetsus in America, that's for sure.
Wow, what an amazing parrot that is. Good morning. Hello. It ignored me.
What? You forgot Meg? You gotta call her name first.
Her name?
Polly, how you been? Hello, Scott.
Say? Neat, so the parrot's name is Polly.
Parrot, the erstwhile companion of the boat shop caretaker, hence the name Polly.
Too bad all she can do is say hello.
Oh, Polly can say lots of things. You just need to know the secret words.
The secret words? Polly, what's your name?
Polly, what?
Cute.
Maya's found a new friend. Alright, looks like that's it for us to look at. Have to wait for him to wake up every time we talk to him? Damn.
That's a lawyer's badge.
Yes, it is. I don't believe it. This old guy is the first person to recognize my badge.
I get it.
Huh?
You got you figured out now. You're not Keith.
Oh no.
Nick, now's our chance to clear things up.
Sir, I'm not Keith.
And I'm not Meg either.
We're here to investigate the murder that took place in the lake the other night.
Please help us.
A lawyer, huh?
Please, mister.
I'll help you. But on one condition.
What's that?
When this case is over and done, you'll run to Wendoodle.
Okay, we promise.
Nick, are you sure about this?
Hey, I ain't forget this case solved. Also, who wouldn't want to eat Pheonix noodles?
I guess so.
That's my boy. Good for you, Keith.
Wait, didn't I just say?
You too, Meg.
Yes.
You bring a tear to your old man's eye, you know. Now, what was that you want to know? Speak up, Polly. Hello, Scott.
Now he's talking to the bird again. How do we get him to talk to us? I guess I gotta go for this.
You won't need a badge or a pasta shop. Toss it.
I think I'll hold on to it if you don't mind. A pasta shop?
You think the wet noodle will live on when I'm gone? My father started, you know. So that makes you two the third generation. Meg,
Yeah?
tomorrow we'll start the secrets of dough tossing.
Dough tossing?
You too, Keith.
Yes?
You'll be the best pasta wrangler the West have ever seen.
Pasta Wrangler? The West? Isn't pasta from Italia? Yeah?
You know the best pasta's always been made west of the Rockies, don't you?
Right, of course, everyone knows that.
Nick?
Huh?
How long do we have to keep this up, this all in the family charade?
This old man must know something about the murder. We're not leaving until we find out what it is. This is a boat rental shop, right?
What are you talking about? This here's the Palace of Pasta. The Wendoodle. Oh, now that you mention it, we haven't got many orders for pasta lately. All the kids come up and say, yo, dude, wanna ride one of your boats? That's why I kept them boats out there. Youngsters these days. Don't if I'd understand them.
I'm pretty confused myself.
Nick, this isn't going anywhere.
This old man's the witness tomorrow, right? We've got to find some way of getting information out of him.
My memory's gone worse late. That's why I just tell everything important to old Polly here.
Everything important? I wonder. Polly, what's the number to the safe?
1228, what?
All right.
Polly, watch it, will ya?
See, Nick? All it takes is a little clever thinking. And a criminal mind. Quick, Nick, write the number now. Hey, don't get me involved with your little high schemes.
No, we can't use it now.
Now, don't you go over any people saying it's bad I'm missing, Meg.
Maybe later.
Later. Alright.
Alright, now that we put him to sleep. Oh, no.
Yeah, I seen this.
You know something about this, sir?
Keith,
Yeah?
it's okay. You can call me Dad.
Dad, you know something about this?
Every night I'm awake.
Yeah? Yeah?
I know all about that. I seen it.
What? Tell us what you saw.
Well, I suppose, since you're taking over the shopper doll. I forget the time, but it was pretty dark outside. Probably night, yep.
It was after midnight, but okay.
Then I heard those bangs, so I looked outside, and I heard another one bang. A little while after that, the smoke comes back, and the young man walked by my window here. He was muttering something to himself, I am.
What'd he say?
Yep. I forgot. I'll remember tomorrow by court time, I promise.
We know earlier than that.
You know what? Little Terry was just here.
Terry?
Yep, the kid next door. You always used to make him cry, remember? He was wearing this tattered coat and got himself some whiskers growing out of his face.
You must be talking about Detective Gumshoe.
He comes up here and tells me to come down to court tomorrow.
Really? Somehow I don't feel we're gonna get much useful information from this guy. Maya, maybe we should just be leaving. I think you're right. Oh wait, I have one more question. Huh? Polly, have we forgotten something?
Huh? Don't forget the DL6, Spark.
Huh? What'd she just say, Nick? One more time, Polly.
Don't forget the DL6, Spark.
What? The DL6 incident? Hey, mister. I mean, Dad. This is getting weird. Who is this old guy? Why would that bird Polly know about DL6? We have to figure out who that old man is. Oh, what? He locked the door from the other side. Oh no. Who could that old man be? I figured he'd do a little bit more research on this DL6 incident. Maybe I should ask Detective Gumshoe. Anything about Polly, buddy? I guess not.
Seems she's not here anymore. Yep. Alright, moving on. December 26th, Police Department, Criminal Affairs. Hey, pal, long time no see. You don't look so happy. What's wrong this time? Actually, we wanted to ask you something. Yeah? You know the boat rental shop down by God Lake? Oh, yeah. The old man who runs it is appearing as a witness in court tomorrow, right? Huh? How'd you? That was supposed to be top secret.
Do you know who that old man is, Detective?
Actually, I don't. He's a bit of an odd bird. I'd be able to get a straight answer out of him. I decided first he wasn't persuasive enough to stand and testify as a witness.
That's why we called Miss Lana Hart yesterday. As for who he is, we have absolutely no idea.
Sounds suspicious.
Detective Gumshoe, please help us.
Huh?
We need to know more about this DL6 incident. That was when Edgewef's father died. Can't help but that thing has something to do with his current case.
To tell the truth, I don't know much about DL6 either. Mr. Edgeweff forbade us from reading the file, so I'm afraid I can't show them to you either, pal.
What?
However, if you can convince me somehow the DL6 incidents relate to this case, well, I guess I'll consider opening the file up. What's that, a parrot?
The old man at the boat shop. Rental store parrot. The parrot knew about the incident.
The incident?
The DL6.
What?
Polly, have we forgotten something?
Right? Don't forget the DL6, what?
Pretty sure the old man must have told her that word.
Yeah, but how would the old man know about the DL6 incident?
Wait, what if that old man was connected to the DL6?
You mean he might be the guy that went into hiding?
I get you. Sounds like you need information on the DL6 incident. Though there is the station's records room. I'll give you a special mission to go in and find what you need. You're free to ask the station record room.
Alright, way to go, Detective Gumshoe. Okay, Nick, to the records room.
I guess it's time we face Edgewef's past. Records room. December 26th, Police Department. Records room.
Wow, it's amazing. Lee Dusty.
10 years of files and 10 years of dust, I guess.
Let's find that DL6 stuff, quick. It's over 15 years old. It's probably just dust.
15 years ago, huh? Both me and Edgeworth were 9 years old. We're almost through a 4th grade when suddenly he transferred. Because of DL6?
Nick, I found out where the file is.
Oh, thanks.
Just let me know what you want to know about the DL6 incident. How will we get the right file?
Well, first we have to get a handle on the main facts, like a summary.
Right. Summary. I found it. Here you go.
December 28, 2001.
That's exactly 15 years ago from the day after tomorrow.
So in 2 days, the case is closed. The incident took place in the elevator of the district court. The incident took place in the elevator of the district courthouse.
What? This is the same district courthouse where we're holding the trial now.
Looks like it. There was a large earthquake, 2 p.m. on that day. Part of the court building collapsed and all of the lights went out. Why did they make it sound like it was out in the sticks where Maya's family was? The phase.
Wow, that was some earthquake.
Is this guy doing a strip show for old Edgeworth there? At the time, 3 people were trapped in the elevator. It took 5 hours for them to be rescued. 5 hours.
That'd be scary, like that in the dark.
There was a lack of oxygen in the elevator, and the survivors were unconscious.
The survivors?
One of the 3 in the elevator had been shot in the heart. That was Mr. Edgeworth's father, wasn't it? He said that his father was shot before his very eyes. So Miles Edgeworth was the one of the other passengers in that elevator? Do you have data on the victim, Edgeworth's father?
Yeah, hold on. Victim, here, found it.
Gregory Edgeworth, 35, defense attorney. If he were still alive, he'd be 50 years old. He had lost that day's case in court and got in the elevator with his son Miles.
Miles?
Miles Edgeworth, of course.
So he was in the elevator with his father?
From the angle of the bullet and other evidence, it could not have been suicide. The murder weapon, a pistol, was found in the elevator. The pistol had been fired 2 times.
Where have I heard that before?
Huh? It sounds just like this current case. What's going on here? Got any data on the suspect in there?
That'd be the guy that my mom got arrested. Hold on, this is it. The man arrested as a suspect DL6 was Yanin Yogi?
He was a clerk in the court, apparently.
So, he must be the third person in the elevator. Well then, he had to have done it.
But he was found innocent, thanks to his defense lawyer, Robert Hammond.
Hammond. The victim in our case.
Right. The suspect, Yogi, was oxygen deprived, so much that he had brain damage. He lost all memory of being in the elevator. After he was declared innocent, he disappeared.
Where could Yogi have gone to, I wonder?
He may be closer than we think.
I guess I know generally what happened in DL6 now. I still don't know what sort of impact the whole thing on Edgeworth. Nick, are we gonna take the whole file? It's too much, we'll never get it out.
You're right. How about we just take the thing that I think we'll need? DL6 case file added to the court record.
Right, that's probably all we'll be able to find in here. Now all that's left is the trial tomorrow. I wonder how Dad will do testifying in court.
To be continued right now. Alright, day 3 trial. December 27, 10 a.m., District Court, courtroom number 3.
The court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth.
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
Very well. Apparently the prosecution is also ready.
Who is the judge here anyway?
Mr. Von Gamma, your opening statement? Ah, very well. No opening statement, so...
Not so fast, Judge. I was taking a meaningful pause before speaking.
Oh, right, of course.
A prediction. Today's trial will end 3 minutes from now.
How can you be so sure?
Order, order. Mr. Von Gamma, what is the meaning of your statement just now?
Bah, must you question everything? It'll be over in 3 minutes. We have no time to waste. I'll call my witness now.
Right.
I call my witness to the decisive witness stand.
It's that mysterious boat shop owner.
Witness, state your profession.
I am the proprietor of the restaurant, the Wet Noodle at the Gourd Lake. Oh, I also rent boats.
The night of the incident, you were in the boat rental shop, correct?
Yep, that was I.
Please, testify.
Wait a second. We still haven't heard who this old guy is.
Objection!
Wait a minute. The witness hasn't said their name yet.
Because I did not ask him, Mr. Wright. Bah! I have predicted this trial will end in 3 minutes. Stop asking trivial questions and cooperate.
Yeah, right.
The witness will state his name. Well, I'm not really sure. What do you mean? My memory.
Your Honor, the witness does not remember anything beyond the last several years. Ergo, he can't recall his own name.
He can't recall, you say?
Yes, but the incident took place 3 days ago. He can testify.
Very well. Let us hear his testimony then, shall we? Witness.
The night of the murder.
It was the night of 24th, just after midnight here. And I was in the restaurant where I read boats as usual. Then I heard a bang here. When I looked out the window, I saw the boat was just floating there on the lake. Then I heard another bang. And just about then, the boat come back to the shore. A man walked by my window. Very well. I would like to begin the cross-examination.
There is nothing to question my witness's testimony. Ergo, no need for cross-examination. Besides, there are only 10 seconds left before our 3 minutes are up. Judge, your verdict now.
Oh, yes. Mr. Wright?
Clearly, I'm not going to cross-examine. Let's save here. Good. He's right. That testimony sounded pretty solid. There was no loopholes. Maybe I should hold back.
But Nick, you have to cross-examine him. This is your only chance to turn this trial around. Your last chance. You're right.
Excuse me, Mr. Von Karma?
3 minutes just passed.
I see. Well, then let's take our time. You may cross-examine the witness.
That one guy, whew, he really likes to take his predictions to the max. Just after midnight, you say?
Yeah, just around then.
Are you sure?
Pretty sure, yep.
When I talked to you yesterday, you were rather vague about the time. And I'm surprised you seem so sure about today. I asked him and he remembered. Isn't that right?
Hey, don't glare at me like that. I remembered it clearly, I did, yep.
You see, continue.
I was in the restaurant.
Is there anyone else who can verify that?
Well, I guess Polly could.
That's not good enough for a court of law.
Mr. Wright, exactly what is not good enough?
Your Honor, this Polly is a parrot.
A pirate? Don't be so hard on the girl, Keith, boy.
Keith? The prosecution concedes that we cannot prove the witness was in the shop. Witness, please continue.
Then I heard a bang here.
And where did the bang seem to come from?
From the lake, I figure.
Are you certain?
Yep.
Good, continue.
When I looked out the window, I saw a boat afloat down the lake.
Was there someone in the boat?
It was pretty far out there, I couldn't see clearly. But I figured there were 2 men out there, yep.
But you couldn't see them clearly.
Yep, at the time it is.
At the time?
Then I heard another bang.
So you heard 2 gunshots in total.
Yep.
That's what Lotta said in her testimony yesterday.
As that's about then, the boat comes back to the shore. Man walks by my window.
By your window.
Yep, by my window, right inside my little shack.
And could you see the man's face?
Well, the fog was pretty darn thick, but he was right there in front of me. I saw him. That's a rather important detail. Please add it to the testimony.
I have a bad feeling about this.
That man was the defendant saying, I can't believe he's dead.
Are you sure? Uh-oh. Dad!
Dead certain, Keith. I said, he said he can't believe he's dead. as he was walking by too.
Witness, are you sure that the person you saw was Miles Edgeworth?
It was him, that Edgeworth boy. This sounds like decisive evidence indeed. I see no room for doubt.
Von Calmer. He lured me into a cross-examination so he could set me up for a fall. Nick, I don't like the way things are going here. Everyone in the courtroom's glaring at us. I better act quick or this trial's gonna be over. Well, wait and see what happens, obviously. But how can I raise an objection without any proof?
Judge, there is no room for doubt. The witness's testimony. I demand you declare your verdict.
The judge has lost some fart. What should I do? I can't see any room to raise an objection. I better hold back and see how things develop. Nick, we have to do something. If we stay quiet now, Miss Edgeworth will be found guilty for sure. It's no good. There's nothing I can do. Are you sure? To be honest, I don't know what to do anymore. Please. Can you hear me, sis? Please. We need your help. Nick needs you.
3 minutes was perhaps too high an expectation. However, 15 minutes isn't bad. This must be a new record.
Enough. The witness may leave the stand. This court sees no reason to further prolong the trial, nor is there any need for more time to decide the case against the defendant. This case is extremely clear. There is no room for misinterpretation of the facts.
What? No.
This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, guilty.
Oh, no. If you asked Parrot if you forgot anything, just starts talking about who shot JFK. She.
The accused will now surrender to the court immediately and be held pending a trial a month from now, blah, blah, blah.
Wait.
Who was that just now?
Me.
Huh? What? Larry?
Just what are you doing here?
Listen, you gotta listen to me, dude. I was there in the park on the night of the murder. I wasn't sure about it until just yesterday, but today I remembered it.
Remembered what?
The gunshot. I heard it too, dude.
Order, order.
What is the meaning of this? The verdict has been decided. I call for an adjournment.
One moment, Mr. Von Kahler. So you heard the gunshot?
Yeah, I did. The gunshot that night. I was sitting here in the audience listening to the testimony. Then I realized something was different from what I remember. Anyhow, I can't just sit here and let you call Edgy a murderer. It's just not right, dude. I'll testify. Let me testify.
Order, order. Well, this is the first time something has happened like this in my court. I'm not quite sure how to proceed.
Judge, you've already given your decision. The trial is over.
Nick, this is it. Larry's giving us one final chance. She's right. If only it wasn't Larry. He can make things even worse. Mr. Edgeworth was just declared guilty, Nick. It doesn't get any worse. You're right. Okay. Your Honor, if there's another witness, it's our duty to hear him speak. Right here, right now. Move it.
A waste of time. The verdict cannot be overturned. Well, allow me to speak my opinion. In all court proceedings, it is our duty to prevent an inaccurate verdict. In order to make sure no mistake has been made, every witness should be heard.
What is this?
I withdraw my previous verdict of guilty.
My God, we're making the right choice the whole time.
Mr. Von Karma, I order you to call this new witness to testify. Now! What? The court will adjourn for a 5-minute recess. After that, we'll hear this new witness. The court is adjourned.
December 27th, 10:28 a.m. District Court, the Feds Lobby number 2. It didn't matter if you erased the objective or did wait and see. Okay. Would have got here regardless. That was too close. Sorry to keep you on the edge of your seat like that, Edgeworth.
I've seen worse.
Yeah, right, Edgeworth. You're sweating bullets. I just wonder if Larry plans to say in there. Larry was at the lake that night? Yeah. He said he went looking for the steel samurai balloon that fell into the lake. Oh, right. And he found the balloon. And he found the balloon and the air tank that night. Yeah. Hey, Edgeworth.
You say something right.
Yeah, a lot of things. You seem out of it. What's wrong?
It's nothing.
Mr. Edgeworth, there's something I mean to ask you.
What's that?
Why are your fingerprints in the murder weapon?
Oh. When he fell into the lake, I went to a daze. I couldn't understand what had happened. I couldn't think straight. And then I saw a pistol lying on the floor of the boat in front of me. I picked it up without thinking. I didn't have a reason, really.
I see.
Right.
Yeah?
This might be our chance.
Our chance?
Von Karma has only ever had perfect trials.
Perfect trials?
Perfectly prepared witnesses. Perfectly complete evidence. That is the secret to his success. This is the first time he's ever had to deal with something unexpected. He has to have let someone he hasn't even talked to testify before the court. And that someone is Larry.
What are you getting at?
It is likely his testimony will be full of holes, right?
That's right, Nick. No 10-minute trial this time. We'll knock this one for all it's worth. Hey, it was 15 minutes! 15! Everything's on Larry now.
December 27, 10:35 a.m. District Court, number 3.
Court is now back in session. Witness, please testify to the court about everything you saw on the night of December 24th.
Right, leave it to me, dude. Please, Larry, don't mess this one up. I hate to admit it, but you're our last chance. Von Karma didn't even have time to prepare his witness. I just hope Edgeworth's right about this being a big break.
That night, I was out in the boat on the lake. I was looking for something. I found it. So I quietly slipped the boat back at the rental shop dock. Then, just as I was thinking about going home, I heard a bang. Looked out over the lake, but I didn't see a boat. So after I heard a single gunshot, I went home.
That was unusually vague testimony even for this court. In any case, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination.
Yes, Your Honor. What's wrong, Nick? It's Larry. I have no idea what he's going to say even if I press him. I'm a little scared. Well, we've come this far. There's no way to go but forward, Nick.
Cross-examination the night of the murder.
Alright. New save.
Something wrong, Mr. Wright?
There were so many things wrong, I don't even know where to begin.
Ah,
Well, okay, first, what time was it?
Oh, it was after 11 when I went out on the boat. By that time, everyone had gone home for the night. And so I waited until the coast was clear, so to speak.
And why were you out on the boat at such a late hour?
I was looking for something and I found it, dude.
Looking for something?
Yeah.
Mr. Butch, what was it you were looking for?
What the witness was searching for is irrelevant. Most likely he was hunting for this Gordy.
That's surprisingly close to truth in a sense.
This is all irrelevant. Let's get it over with.
So I quietly slipped the boat back in the rental shop. And around what time was that?
Oh, well, let's see. I figure I was out searching for about an hour. I guess it was around 12. Yeah.
You're not sure?
Hey, don't give me that face. I'm not some sort of human sundial, okay?
People use watches these days, Larry.
Then, just as thinking about going home, I heard this bang.
Where'd the sound come from?
Yeah, well, I wasn't too sure about that. I looked around, you know.
Did you look at the lake?
Yeah, I looked. I looked over the lake and I didn't see a boat.
Wasn't there a boat
On the lake?
Order, order. Well, Mr. Butch?
Whoa, whoa. Everybody just like calm down, okay? I mean, it was real foggy that night. I'm not sure whether there was a boat out there or not.
Oh, okay. No problem, that's just the most important part of this case and all.
So after I heard that single gunshot, I went home.
So you only heard one bang, correct?
Yeah.
Well, Nick, it was pretty wishy-washy testimony, wasn't it? I guess I should start working in that contradiction.
Alright, well, I guess we just present that those two bangs.
Heard two gunshots.
Objection!
Wait a second, Larry. What?
You only heard one bang? Are you sure?
That's what I said, dude.
But Miss Lotta Hart testified yesterday that she heard two bangs. And the old man just now said the same thing. They both heard two gunshots that night.
Huh?
Were you even listening? Were you paying attention at all to what they said?
Yo, Nick, please, dude.
Huh?
You know something's been bothering me. I'm a witness, see? I'm like a customer here. So you gotta treat me nice and stuff, okay?
Mr. Butch?
What?
You only heard one gunshot, are you sure?
Well, I'll tell you the truth, I'm not sure.
Not sure? How could you not be sure?
Yeah, well, I might have missed the other gunshot. I was, listening to something else.
Something else?
My radio, dude, with my headphones. What?
Order, order, and stop that booing. Mr. Butch, you were listening to the radio with your headphones?
Yeah, so what? Is that a crime? I listen to my radio. Everybody listens to the radio. What's the big deal?
Mr. Von Karma, your opinion?
Waste of time. I do not accept this witness nor his shoddy testimony.
Well, Mr. Wright, Should we continue the testimony?
Your Honor, please allow the witness to continue his testimony. Bah, nothing is more pitiful than a lawyer who doesn't know when he's lost.
Very well, Mr. Butts. Please give your testimony and be sure to include details like your radio.
Right. Leave it to me, dude. I wouldn't if there were any other way out of this. Believe me.
What Larry heard.
It's lonely being alone on Christmas Eve. That's why I was listening to an all-request show on the radio, see? I was listening to it, it was like a real booming loud like. I'm sure I heard that gunshot. I remember exactly what the DJ was saying when I heard it too.
You were listening to your radio at a high volume?
Yeah, what's the big problem? Can't a man listen to his radio in peace? Isn't this like a free country? I truly believe Larry has no idea what the problem here is.
Judge, can you believe a word this witness says?
What he heard was probably nothing more than a drum beat from the radio. True enough, it is difficult to believe. His testimony.
Objection!
Wait, Your Honor. The witness said he remembers exactly what the DJ said when he heard the gunshot.
Excuse me, DJ?
The announcer. The guy who says things on the radio. Anyway, what this means, when he heard the sound, no music was playing. The DJ only talks in between songs, so he could have heard the gunshot from the lake. I'd like to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor.
Very well, Mr. Wright.
I can't believe it. I'm continuing the charade. It's lonely being alone on Christmas Eve, dude.
So, you turned on the radio?
Right. I just wanted to hear someone's voice, you know? You don't know what it's like out there, alone, on Christmas Eve, alone. I shouldn't have said anything. That's why I was listening to an all-request show on the radio, see?
Do you by any chance remember the name of the program you were listening to?
This has nothing to do with the case, Your Honor. Objection sustained. The witness was listening to the radio, that is all we need to know. Tell us, Mr. Butts, how loud was your radio set that night?
I was listening to it real booming loud like.
Real booming loud?
Yeah, you know.
And you had headphones on?
Yep.
I wouldn't think you could hear anything going on outside at all.
But I'm sure I heard that gunshot. Oops.
Hold it!
Can you prove that?
No, of course you can't.
Nah, I can't prove it. But I remember that moment real clear. I mean, while I was talking, it came back real clear to me, you know? I remember exactly what the DJ was saying.
What did she say? Mr. Wright, please cease these pointless questions. What possible good could knowing what the radio DJ said do for us?
Indeed, Mr. Von Karma has a point. I'll allow the question only to see some reason why we should care.
We should care. We should care, Your Honor. Of course we should.
Why?
Well, how do you, know if we don't ask,
Fine, very well. Mr. Butts, please testify to the court. What was the radio announcer saying when you heard the gunshot?
Just what she said. Hey, it's almost Christmas. I heard the gunshots.
Hold it!
Are you sure? Course I am. She had this real sexy voice, dude. Maybe Von Kama was right. I'm not sure how that helped us at all. This is the most ludicrous testimony I've ever heard. But there is one gleaming ray of hope in there. I've got to press it until we get to the bottom of what happened.
Alright, so it's almost Christmas, which means it was before 12?
which means we can present the other photo, which was empty before 12, probably. And that was when the last sound was done. Do a quick save before we do that. I'm sure I'm right there.
Why would I possibly be wrong?
Objection!
Alright, not that. What else we got? Too many steps ahead again. Dang it. Well,
Objection!
I don't think there's anything, but yeah, it didn't.
Objection!
Now you're absolutely saying what you sure is correct. Huh? What's with that face? You look scary, dude. Hey, if you try to scare me, you better know I don't scare that easily, dude.
Is something the matter, Mr. Wright?
Your Honor, did you hear what the witness just said? The DJ said, "Hey, it's almost Christmas," when he heard the gunshot.
Indeed, and?
Almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. Do you realize what this means? When he heard the gunshot, it was still Christmas Eve.
That would seem to be the case, yes.
But that contradicts the two testimonies we have heard so far, Your Honor. Both Miss Hart and the old man said it was after midnight when they heard the shots. In other words, when they heard the gunshots, it was already Christmas. This is a clear contradiction, Your Honor.
Order, order. What does this mean? The two prior witnesses heard gunshots after midnight. However, this witness says he heard a gunshot before midnight.
Judge, the answer is simple. The current witness is plainly mistaken. Just look at him. Suspicious. What?
Well, Mr. Wright, what do you think about Mr. Butcher's claims he heard the gunshot before midnight?
Larry's right. You're not mistaken, Your Honor. He heard a gunshot before midnight. Intriguing. I'm assuming you have evidence for this wild claim. Show me the evidence. There was a gunshot before midnight.
Take that!
Look at this photograph. This was taken by a witness yesterday, Miss Leather Hart, with her automatic camera. The timestamp of the photo received December 24th, 11:50 p.m.
Oh. But there's nothing in the lake in this picture.
Your Honor, the real issue here is not why nothing is shown in this photograph. It is why this photograph exists at all.
What do you mean?
Your Honor, this photograph was taken by an automatic camera. The camera was set to go off in response to loud noises.
Oh.
Correct. There was a loud noise in the lake at 11:50 p.m. That is why this photograph was taken. In other words, when Larry heard the gunshot, it was most definitely still Christmas Eve.
Indeed, it would seem that this is the case. Then where does this leave us? Miss Hart testified that she heard the gunshots after midnight. Are you claiming she was mistaken?
Not at all, Your Honor. It's the fact that this camera auto-triggered at 15 minutes after It is also a fact that this camera also triggered at 15 minutes after midnight. Your Honor, that night there were 2 sets of gunshots with a 25-minute pause between them.
Why would this be?
Don't be fooled, Judge. That camera was set to respond to loud noises.
Yes?
There is no proof the loud noise 1150 was a gunshot. Why the witness could have just sneezed, triggering the camera. Hey, dude, my nose was clear. That night, man, clear.
Well, Mr. Wright, there is no turning back now. Can you prove the loud noise at 50 was indeed a gunshot? Please show the court evidence if you have any.
Take that!
This is my evidence.
The murder weapon?
Something about this pistol is bothering me, Your Honor. Both the witness who testified yesterday heard 2 gunshots. However, the murder weapon was fired 3 times. When was the last shot fired? Only now have I realized the truth. That the 3rd shot was the shot Larry heard just before midnight.
Order. That would make sense of the evidence we've seen so far. However, this leaves me wondering exactly what did happen that night on the lake.
Exactly. If this is true, there were 2 sets of gunshots separated by 25 minutes. One at 11:50 and another 15 minutes after midnight. Why, I ask you, why? Oh, I better think of something quick. Wait a second. The gunshot separated by 25 minutes? Ah! What's wrong, Nick? I have it. Huh? Remember the case with the Steel Samurai? Huh? Oh yeah, of course I remember. The murderer in this case had the same idea as the murderer in that case. What do you mean? Maya? Yeah? If we don't figure this out now, we'll never overturn Edgeworth's guilty verdict. I've got a hunch. I'm gonna run with it. Right. I mean, is this safe? Safe? We've already gotten to the guilty verdict. We have nothing to lose. You just watch me, and let me know if I say anything that sounds fishy, okay? Right, Nick. Your Honor.
Yes, Mr. Wright.
The testimony just now has cleared up this entire case.
What do you mean, Mr. Wright?
So you finally realized the truth. There could be no other murderer than Mr. Edgeworth himself. Wrong, Von Kammer. The man was shot that night, but it wasn't Edgeworth who did the shooting. Listen, rookie. Take a deep breath and consider the facts. At the time of the murder, 1 boat was on the lake. This was shown by the witness's photograph. The defendant Edgeworth and the victim Robert Hammond were on that boat. There was a gunshot fired on that boat, and Robert Hammond fell into the lake. The distance of the shooting was 1 meter. It couldn't have been suicide. Well, the guilty party has to be none other than the men on the boat.
I admit it's hard to imagine any other possibility.
Yes, but this assumes that the victim was shot at 15 minutes after midnight.
Huh? What do you mean, Mr. Wright?
We have the
Photographic evidence of the time of the shooting. The timestamp on the photo says 0:15.
But Larry heard a gunshot 25 minutes before that. Robert Hammond was killed then, 25 minutes before the shot in the lake. That's the only way Edgeworth could be innocent.
Mr. Wright, are you quite mad? Then explain who the 2 men on the boat were.
Edgeworth and Hammond, I assume. Do a quick safety save. I'm sure I'll be fine. I'm pretty sure I'm right about this. Miles Edgeworth and Robert Hammond.
Yes, I believe you are mad. That's exactly what I've been trying to tell the court this whole time. You're agreeing with me, and yet, what did you just say? That Robert Hammond had been killed 25 minutes before a shot in the boat?
Yes, that's what I said.
I was just testing you, Von Karma.
Mr. Wright, your client has already been declared guilty once. I'm going to have to penalize for his fearlessness.
Dummy. I'll ask you again. Explain who the two men in the boat are. Well, I guess Edgeworth and the murderer?
Of course, it was Edgeworth and the murderer. After the murderer killed Robert Hammond at 11:50, he assumed the guise of Mr. Hammond and met Mr. Edgeworth.
I guess that makes sense in the other case.
What? Are you serious?
Yes, Edgeworth won't tell us why he went to the lake that night. However, I have a hunch. That night, Robert Hammond called Mr. Edgeworth to the lake. Now, Edgeworth didn't know Robert Hammond's face that well. That's why he didn't suspect anything when the murderer took Robert Hammond's place.
I'm not sure what to make of all this. Ludicrous. Mr. Wright, tell us the name of the murderer then.
The murderer's name, right, I don't know.
You don't know?
Bah. Again, you waste my time.
I don't know because he never told us. The murderer is the caretaker of the boat shop, that old man. 11:50, he was the one who killed Robert Hammond.
The caretaker of the boat shop? Where did he do this? And there weren't any boats on the lake then.
Why would he have to go all the way out of the lake to shoot someone? May I suggest the real scene of this crime was not on the boat?
What? Well then, where did the murder take place?
Show the judge where the real murder took place. I guess that is shop. Here, of course, the boat shop where he lives. That way he can meet with the victim without anyone seeing.
Do you have any proof that the boat shop was the scene of the crime?
Recall Larry's testimony, if you will. That night, he was out on the lake on a boat, searching for something. He finds it and returns the boat. Then just as he's starting to head for home, he hears a gunshot. He heard a gunshot, Your Honor. Even though he was wearing headphones at the time. In other words, the gunshot was very close by. And where would it be if he had just returned the boat?
The boat shop. Mr. Wright, what happened that night on Gorder Lake? Please tell the court from the beginning.
Yes, Your Honor. Nick, are you sure about this? Not really. But I think if I start at the very beginning and take it slow, I might be able to figure this out. That night, the caretaker of the boat shop called Robert Hammond to his shop. This was around 11:50. That was when the gunshot that Larry heard was fired. After that, the caretaker put on Robert Hammond's coat, and he became Robert Hammond. Then he got in the boat with Edgeworth and went out to the middle of the lake.
And who fired the pistol on the boat?
Of course, it was the murderer who shot the pistol. He shot twice. Both missed Edgeworth on purpose.
Wait a minute.
Yes?
Why would he shoot twice if he didn't mean to hit anyone?
Oh, details.
Notice, Mr. Wright. The moment you run out of explanations is the moment you lose.
Tell us why the murderer had to fire twice.
To create a witness? Because the first shot missed? Or would he be shooting if he missed his first shot? That's what I don't get. So to create a witness, probably? I believe he shot twice to create a witness, Your Honor.
Create a witness?
The murderer lifts his pistol and fires one shot. That ensures anyone who heard the shot would look at the lake. Indeed, Miss Hart did exactly that after hearing the first gunshot. Next, the murderer waits a bit and fires again. Then, the murderer jumps from the boat himself, leaving the pistol in the boat behind.
I see. To someone looking from the edge of the lake, it would appear that one of the men in the boat has shot the other.
The murderer didn't know about the automatic camera, of course. That's why he shot twice to draw the attention to the boat. Once he realized that, everything else falls into place. The boat shop caretaker swam back to his shop, then put Mr. Hammond's wet coat back on the body and threw the body into the lake. This is what happened, Your Honor. These are the events that transpired that night on Guard Lake.
Bailiff, bring out the witness from before. The boat shop caretaker quickly.
I feel like I should get my lives back at this point.
Very well, while we are waiting for the caretaker, I would like to ask the defendant Miles Edgeworth a few questions. Mr. Edgeworth, please take the stand. Mr. Edgeworth, you heard what the fencer said.
Yes.
Well, why did you go to the lake that night?
What Wright has said was mostly correct. Astonishingly so, actually. Yes. Several days ago, I received a letter. The letter was signed Robert Hammond. He asked me to come to the boat shop by the lake at midnight on Christmas Eve. He said he had something very important to discuss with me.
Something important?
I'm sorry, I can't say what it was.
Your Honor, sir.
Bailiff, we are conducting a trial here. I ask that you remain quiet.
The witness has disappeared. He isn't at the boat shop either.
What?
What should we do?
Find him quickly. We cannot allow him to get away.
Why did he leave the courthouse in the first place? Usually he keep the witnesses around for the whole day.
Mr. Von Karma, your witness has disappeared.
Search warrant has already been issued.
It goes without saying, I cannot declare a verdict under these circumstances. I will extend the trial until tomorrow, the final day allowed. I request that the police department utilize all its forces to find that witness. Am I understood? One more thing. Just who is that boat shop caretaker? I think his identity has become very important to this trial. I want him, and I want to know who he is. Very well. Court is adjourned.
Hey, we got our lives back. We did it. We survived. December 27, 1:22 p.m. District Court, Defense Lobby number 2.
Yay, Nick, you did it.
Yeah. Well, at least we got out from under that guilty verdict.
And what about Larry? That was something else. Even Von Karma didn't know what to do with his testimony. Larry really helped us out.
Sure. And once I sifted through his unique testimony, still, he did save us. I just wish our cases weren't so down to the wire all the time.
I know what you mean. Sometimes I feel like it's us on trial instead of our clients.
Hey, Edgeworth.
Mr. Edgeworth?
Did you say something?
Don't look so pained. I mean, it looks like you're probably gonna get off the hook. You could try to smile just a little. Relax.
Ugh. I'm sorry, but I fear it's not over for me yet.
What do you mean?
Right. There's something that's been troubling me for a long time now, and I don't know whether or not to tell you.
Edgeworth?
No. There's so little time left. I want to tell you, to get off my chest, but... I can't make up my mind.
What is this about, Mr. Edgeworth?
It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed.
A crime you committed?
A memory of a murder.
Dun dun dun. To be continued. Right now.
Alright, day 3 investigation. December 27 to 11 p.m. Wright & Co. Law Offices.
What was Mr. Edgeworth talking about?
A memory of a crime that I committed, a memory of a murder.
Do you really think Mr. Edgeworth killed? I don't believe it, not Edgeworth. Some painful memory must have been troubling him recently. But he'd never take someone's life. Never. Nick.
Yo! How's everyone doing? What do you think of my performance today? I had him swooning in the eyes, huh, Maya?
Swooning? Me? Oh. Oh yes, I do remember feeling faint.
Right on. Tell me the truth. It was like love at first sight, right? Right, Nick?
Huh? Me? Well, maybe. My heart skipped a beat or two.
I think you can do better than that. Come on, I saved them surge weapon there. Dude, edgy. You guys should be like bow before me, yeah. Your head to your hero. Whoa, that was hot out there, hot.
I'm glad someone's happy about how this case is going. He seems too happy to care about anything I show him. Larry, you really helped me on the trial today. You did it. If you weren't there, Larry, I'm sure Mr. Edgeworth would have been found guilty.
Yeah! But seriously, Nick, that boat shop caretaker is pretty suspicious. But Edgy ain't off the hook yet.
Way to spoil the mood, Larry.
Hey, I'm just a guy sitting in the audience, you know. But from where I was sitting, Edgy seemed pretty edgy. I mean, can you really know he's telling the truth that night?
Nick, I don't know. But what I do know is, I'm gonna believe in you two until the end.
Us too?
Edgeworth and who else? You mean me, right?
No, he means me, dude, right, Nick?
Yeah, you, Larry. Not me? But why you, Larry?
Huh? Actually, yeah, why me, Nick?
Enough of the silent treatment. Nick, why do you trust Edgeworth so much? I mean, he's changed recently, true. But when we first met, he was kind of a jerk, don't you think? You didn't know him back then. Back when he wanted to become a defense attorney. Wait, was that when you two were classmates? Yeah, for some reason in grade school we just had such lofty dreams. They saved me, Miles, and Larry. They saved me, and I'll never forget. That's why I became a defense attorney, you know. What? Hey, Larry, what is he talking about?
Huh? Sorry, I kinda like forget, dude.
Okay, Nick, out with it. I'm gonna hear this story today, and that's final. Okay. It's kind of a long story, so hang in there. It was the very end of 3rd grade. I was on trial. A class trial. A class trial? You remember, Larry? Spring at the end of 3rd grade? A kid in that class got his lunch money stolen. Lunch money? Our school was really small. Every month, kids would bring an envelope with money for lunch. Huh, I see. Anyway, this kid's envelope disappeared, with $38 still inside.
Oh yeah. Now that you mention it, I do remember that.
I can see why you'd forget, though. You were out of school that day. Anyway, the envelope had been stolen during PE class. I was coming down for cold, so I skipped PE that day. I was the only one not in class. So, they thought that you did it? Yeah. The kids in class said I should be put on trial. Trial? So the next day we held a classroom trial with me as the defendant. Man, I had spiky hair back then. I didn't do it. Guilty. Can't be. Just a man you do it. You can't hide the truth.
Tell the truth.
We're not gonna play with you anymore. Yeah, you stole my eraser. You shouldn't be allowed into race relay. Give me my 50 cents back I loaned you. Hey! No, Phoenix. You know you shouldn't steal people's money. That's not right. In the end, even the teacher thought I'd done it. Go over and apologize, Phoenix. I didn't know what was happening.
Trying to look at what's on this picture there. He's got like a police dog, I guess. And then... is that meant to be like... Watson and Holmes, maybe? So he's got a pipe. Can't really tell if that's a hunter's cap or not there.
I didn't know what was happening. I was so sad I couldn't stop crying. Everyone was staring at me like I'd done it. I tried to apologize. I went to the boy whose money that was stolen was sitting. That was when it happened. Object.
Went to young Miles' voice.
Objection. Objection.
Maybe like that.
He shouldn't have to apologize. The only thing that belongs in a trial is evidence. Anything else has no place. You should all be ashamed. Amateurs. Miles.
He would have a snazzy suit back then, goddamn.
It wasn't you who stole my money, was it? No. Then you shouldn't apologize. Everyone's been shouting you did it, but no one has any proof. That's why, Your Honor, this boy is innocent.
But Miles, it was your money that was stolen.
Yeah, he did. He's the one. We don't need proof. Make him say he's sorry. Why don't you all just shut up?
Oh, that's supposed to be Butts. How we do Butts' surfer dude voice is a little good.
Why don't you all just shut up? This is how it is. Everybody getting up and picking on one person. Just think how he feels. He said he didn't do it, so he didn't do it.
Very well. I'll replace the money myself. This class trial is over.
That's how it happened. After that, the three of us were the best of friends. Wow! I had no idea. Yeah, I had no idea either. I mean, I forgot. That's when I learned what it meant to be alone. Totally alone without a friend in the world. You did a good thing, Larry.
Yeah, well, I was just lucky I took the day off from school. If I had been there, they would have thought I'd done it. So I took it kind of personally, you see.
When something smells, it's usually the butts. Anyway, Edgeworth and I talked after the class trial. That's when I heard his father was the defense attorney. I remembered his eyes would shine when he talked about his father. I'm gonna be a defense attorney, just like my father. A famous defense attorney. Then a few months later, he suddenly transferred to another school.
The DL6 incident.
Right. I'm not sure, but the transfer probably had to do with his father's death. Plus, he was also probably pissed he never got his money back. Or found out who stole from him. That's so sad. It was several years later when I heard Edgeworth's name again. There was an article about him in the newspaper. The headline was something like,
Dark suspicions of a demon attorney.
fabricating evidence, manipulating testimonies, covering up facts. The article said he'd do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything.
But why? What happened? I mean, that's what the edgy eyes know it all.
That's what I thought too. I tried to get in touch with him. I don't know how many times. He never replied.
I guess he didn't want to see his old friends.
I couldn't just drop it though. I wanted to meet him, to learn why he had become who he became. That's when I decided.
Wait, you don't mean that's why? That's why he became a defense attorney? To meet Edgeworth?
If I was a defense attorney, I knew he'd have to meet me wherever he wanted to or not. In court. Edgeworth believed in me and I believe in him. He's in pain, and no one's on his side. I'm the only one who knows the real Edgeworth, and I'm the only one who can help him.
Whoa, dude. So, is that why you helped me out for free?
Yeah. I helped you because I believed in you. Except, I don't remember saying I'd do it for free.
Oh, Nick, dude. Nick.
Nick, we have to save Mr. Edgeworth. It's the last thing we do, okay? Right. It very well may be. First, there was that rental boat shop caretaker. We need to find out who or what he is. I'll settle for who. I guess I can clean out some of this evidence I no longer need. Okay, let's go.
What evidence did I drop? I dropped quite a lot of evidence. I dropped the camera. I dropped the early photo, I'm guessing. And one other thing was dropped. What else was dropped? Not sure. Oh, doesn't matter.
Looks like it's cleaning day again, hotel.
Alright, nothing new. Oops. Alright, nothing else, alright. I think there's anything here worthwhile giving to him. Alright, moving on. December 27th, detention center, visitor's room.
You look as grim as always. Edgeworth, I heard the story about the class trial.
Class trial? What do you mean?
You don't remember?
No, I don't.
Your lunch money was stolen, wasn't it, third grade?
Lunch? Money? Oh, right. Yeah, I seem to remember something like that.
Nick, I think you're the only one who really remembers. Well, it's probably only really mad to me anyway. Mr. Edgeworth, didn't you know? That trial was the reason Nick became a defense attorney.
Ridiculous.
Gee, thanks.
That said, it does sound like the kind of thing you'd do. You haven't changed a bit, have you, Wright? So simple to a fault, even.
Well, maybe. Yeah, but I think you changed too much, Edgy.
Perhaps. Oops. Sorry, I'm not sure. Okay.
Hey, Edgeworth, why'd you become a prosecutor anyway? You used to look up to your dad. You say you wanted to be a defense attorney, right?
I couldn't let myself deny reality like you.
What do you mean?
My father was taken from me, and you want me to defend criminals? Hey, Logan Robo and your raid of 6 viewers, how you all doing? I'm sorry, Wright, but I'm not that good of a person. Forgot to copy the things? That's alright, that's alright. Logan Robo, eh? Are they blue Logan Robo robots or just robots? It is robots. Gonna bring you some chocolate milk, but you drank it on the way. So that's why the chocolate milk's always gone. What's up, Benji boy? Well, he's right here.
I suspect one suspect was apprehended in your father's murder, right?
What was the game you were playing today, Mr. Robot? Yes, the man trapped in the elevator with my father. His name was Yanni Yogi. What a weird name. He had to be the shooter any way you look at it. Yet he was found innocent. That defense attorney got him off the hook.
That would be Robert Hammond.
On that day, 15 years ago, the three of us were trapped in an elevator for 5 hours. When we were rescued, we all suffered oxygen deprivation. I lost all my memory of the murder.
Lost your memory?
You're playing the 100-line Last Defense Academy. I played many of the Ace Attorney games, so I always love seeing them. Okay. What's the 100-line Last Defense Academy? I gotta look that up now. Never heard of this one. Apparently it's on Steam. A visual novel and tactical role-playing video game developed by 2Q Games and Media Vision. Player controls high school student who lives on the Grand Tokyo residential complex. When the complex is attacked by invaders, Sumio fights back and finds himself the Last Defense Academy, a school destroyed by continuously under attack by alien invaders and a leader. After defending the school for 100 days, the player can redo previous events of the game, altering the course of the narrative. So is it like a tower defense game? It's like 100 lines is lesson learned, but enjoying it so far, alright. Alternates between visual novel and tactical role-playing game combat gameplay. During the combat, the player character Takumi Sumio, along with 14 other students in the Last Defense Academy, must face off against waves of enemies known as school invaders. Sounds like the tower defense game. The visual novel, but with Fire Emblem style combat. Oh, okay, makes sense, makes sense. Seems interesting enough. Never heard of it though. Is there others in the series? Doesn't look like there's much others in the series. There's like Death Come True, a 2020 film adventure game. I don't know if that's the same. Danganronpa 2x2 has 100 different endings. That's a lot of endings. Let's see if Media Vision did anything else. Apparently Media Vision did Wild Arms, so that kind of makes sense. Wild Arms has over 5 games? God damn. I thought Wild Arms only had like 2 games. It's the first in the series, but it's a team up with 2 other creators. One made Danganronpa, and the other made Zero Escape, the AI Somnium Files. I have heard of the AI Somnium Files. I'm trying to remember the AI game. Like, I heard of it. It was like 6 years ago. It was like sort of a multiple choice shooter game, I think, vaguely, with some like detective stuff going on. I haven't ever really looked into Danganronpa that much. I know everyone likes Danganronpa, but I don't know much about the series itself. Anyway, even now I can't recall what happened in that elevator. That was the crux of Yugi's attorney's argument in court. He claimed that Yani Yugi had been not of sound mind due to oxygen deprivation. Yogi was released due to lack of evidence. Innocent. The Zero Escapes first 2 games are good. Alright, I'll keep it in mind. I'll keep it in mind. That's when I changed my mind. I started to hate defense attorneys.
What's your relationship with Von Kammer?
He's my teacher, and a man who deserves respect. I learned everything I know of the courtroom techniques from him.
So he's like my sister was to you, Nick.
He is a perfectionist in all things. In court, in his personal life. He is obsessed with doing everything perfectly.
Perfectly, huh?
In all the cases he has taken on, none were left unsolved. And not one suspect was declared innocent. Ever.
But that's...
I know. It's possible some of the suspects were indeed innocent. However, it is impossible for us to accurately determine that in every case. All Von Kammer does is his job to find a suspect guilty perfectly. In any case, it is nigh well impossible to find a weakness in him. Should a weakness appear, he would do everything in his power to make it go away.
Edgeworth? What if your saying is true? You're headed for a guilty sentence tomorrow. He's right. Now's the time to praise the enemy, Miss Edgeworth.
It is a strange situation I find myself in. I'll admit it.
No kidding. Alright, do I have anything to present to him? You can find about the DL6 incident maybe a little more?
It was that case that changed my life. And tomorrow, on December 28th, its statute of limitation runs out.
Tomorrow? Could that be a coincidence?
But even if the case is finally closed on paper, it will never be erased from my memory. Never.
Alright, Draft. Alright. Nick, no! That's the photo of his father, don't show him that. Yeah, right. Now probably isn't a good time to dredge up those memories.
What is it?
Nothing.
Huh?
Alright, well, I guess that's all we can really talk to him about. Once we can show a misty face. I don't care about that one. Alright. I think he cares about Polly at the moment. Let's head towards... see if Gumshoe's over here. December 27, Police Department Criminal Affairs. Looks like Detective Gumshoe hasn't gone back yet.
Gumshoe, he won't be coming back today.
Oh, really?
He said there was some guy he had to arrest by tomorrow.
The boat shop caretaker.
He shouted something about catching him. It was the last thing I do, pal. Good luck, Gumshoe.
I mean, good luck, Gumshoe. Anything different? Same as before. What is he playing today?
What? That's not possible. The world ended yesterday?
He must be reading predictions for the future on someone's homepage. Alright, what's this guy doing? That must be one of the detectives. He's mumbling something to himself.
Please, think about what you're doing, Jolinda. Don't take my tummy away from me. No!
He must be doing image trading for a nasty divorce argument. Can I go into the records room again? No, I can't. Alright. The God Lake. December 27, God Lake. Park entrance.
Hey, pal, long time no see.
Oh, Detective Gumshoe.
Close one today, eh? I got so worked up I stopped my tie in half.
Sorry about that.
No problem, pal. Thanks to you, we now know who really did it.
You mean the boat shop caretaker?
Look, I'll make you a promise. I'll have that scoundrel in custody by the trial time tomorrow. Come what may. It's my duty to you as a police officer. Now I'm off to catch me a criminal.
Detective Gumshoe sure is active today.
Oh, another thing.
Ah,
No one can go into the woods today.
the woods? Where Lotta was camping?
The woods are off limits to camping, and apparently the park ranger find out. He got pretty mad. No one go in for a while.
I guess Lotta's in a lot of trouble.
Anyway, I'll be seeing you tomorrow.
Alright, see you later, Gumshoe. Yep, same as first day. Same as first day, alright. Nothing new there. Public beach. December 27. Hey, the flags are gone. Gourd Lake, public beach. Huh? The steel eyesore is missing. Eyesore? Looks like the hot dog stand is closed too. Guess Larry's too busy worrying about Mr. Edgeworth to show up for work. It's like Sherlock's to cause problems. I mean, everything that happened here turned out to be a lie. Gordy was a lie, and charges against Mr. Edgeworth were all lies. I guess you're right. I mean, I'm glad the charges were all lies, but still. No one's gonna sit here on a cold day like today. Well, unless they were eating samurai dog. How would that change the temperature? I wonder. You seem troubled, Nick. No, who, me? Alright, that's it for here.
Move. Boat rental. December 27, boat rental shop.
That old caretaker got away. Yep. I never imagined he might be the real murderer.
I know that clearing your throat anyway. Oh, Tim.
Oh, my zoo, what might you be doing here? Out for a walk? The days of my youth, just like the scent of fresh lemon, you see.
Mr. Grossberg, this is no time for idle reminiscing. Mr. Edgeworth's trial ends tomorrow.
Yes, that is true, yes. But from what I saw today's trial, Edgeworth should be fine, right?
Well, I'm not so sure about that.
What do you mean by that?
Well, I'm not sure.
If you find out anything, come by my office at once. I may be able to offer you some assistance.
Thanks. Bye. What do you think Mr. Grossberg was doing here anyway? Who knows? Nick, the forest, there's someone in there. You're right. There are a few policemen in there. They must be looking for the caretaker. Good luck. The boat rental shop. Doesn't look like anyone's around. The caretaker must have run for the hills, huh? Yeah, looks like it. He didn't seem like a bad person. There are some boats floating at the docks. The murder took place in a boat from this dock. Same as usual. Alright, can I go inside? Oops, wrong one. Caretaker shack. Nobody's home. Hello? Hello? Hey, it's Polly. I wonder where your owner's gone, Polly. Hello? Hello? I can't believe you'd run off and leave his poor parrot to fend for herself. Hello? Hello?
Doesn't look like this kitchen is used, but you're right.
Guess that whole pasta restaurant thing was a lie. What? You thought he was telling the truth? Everything's cold. Looks like he didn't turn on his heater. I guess he hasn't been back here since the trial. That fishing pole looks expensive. Maybe we should bring it to Detective Gumshoe. Don't you think the caretaker would mind? Well, we can just leave it. We can just leave him the metal detector in exchange. Maybe we better not. What's wrong? Never mind. What? Tell me. Just when I saw the TV, I remembered. They're showing Pink Princess Special this week. Oh. See? That's why I didn't want to tell you. Yeah, I guess so. You mean the pictures of the fish they usually caught, right? Right. But I don't think the fish in the wall here look really puny to you. Well, you know what they say. You should have seen the one that got away. Except the one that got away from us was the caretaker. And we did see him. Why do I feel like we're having two different conversations here? That reminds me, Nick. Polly here knows the number to the safe, right? Yeah, that's right. Polly, what's the number to the safe? 1228. Let's open it, Nick. Come on. I'm sure there isn't any money in there. But hey, he keeps it locked, right? So there must be something of value in there. I'm not so sure. Okay, Nick, let's see what's in there. I guess that might be a clue or two.
The only thing in here is a letter.
A letter? Oh, boring. There's no name or signature on this thing. It's handwritten in very precise, clear letters.
Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth.
Edgeworth? Nick, why would Mr. Edgeworth's name be on here? Should I know?
I'm gonna read the whole thing. And get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. It also says, this is your last chance. Now is the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life.
The rest of the letter goes on to describe the murder plot in detail. How to kill Robert Hammond and frame Edgeworth. Calling Edgeworth out to the lake, getting on the boat, firing twice, It's exactly what I figured out today in court. It's all here, in perfect detail. What do you think it means, Nick? I don't know, but it looks like these instructions are for the caretaker. When he killed Robert Hammond and called out Edgeworth, he was following instructions. But who could have written that letter? And what does it mean to get revenge on Miles Edgeworth? Look, I don't know, okay? But the one thing for sure is certain. This letter is an amazing clue.
Letter from the safe add to the court record.
Maybe I should take care of Polly, Nick. You probably shouldn't just kidnap her. The police know about her anyway. I'm sure they'll do something. Well, okay. Sorry, Polly. He says I can't take you. Great, now the bird's gonna hate me.
Alright, I think that's it. So we can look at this again.
There's nothing left in the safe. I wonder why the caretaker didn't take the letter with him. He left in a hurry, right? I don't think he even came back home after the trial.
Alright, I found something. Alright, I guess we can go to the detention center and show him the letter to this guy. Maybe he knows something about it.
Edgeworth, see this letter? This came out of the safe in the shack where the boat rental caretaker lives.
I see.
Revenge on me.
Who's this old guy anyway?
I don't know.
Could he be an innocent defendant you declared guilty on or something?
Nice, right. But I don't remember that old man. Not at all.
So, he was following this letter then?
Which means there was someone else behind it. Now is the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life! Two men, meaning myself and Robert Hammond.
It also says this is your last chance. Last chance? Wait, maybe. Maybe he's talking about the statute of limitation of the L6 incident.
Wait, that old man.
What is it? Do you know who he is?
Yogi. Could he be Yogi Bear?
Yogi?
The suspect in the DL6 incident. The one who was found innocent. No, it's something I think I have to talk to him. Oops, wrong button. Talk. Yanni Yogi, there we go. Yanni Yogi was a court bailiff at the time. We just happened to be in that elevator together 15 years ago. The quake was incredibly strong. Before I knew it, everything was dark. We were there for so long, it felt like forever. The air thinned, and the darkness closed in on us. In that little box, we became unsettled. That's why his opening is closed up.
Help! Help! I can't breathe!
Quiet. I said,
Quiet! You're not making us any easier. I want to get out of here! Get us out! Don't shout. We'll just use up more oxygen.
that's all I remember. When I came to, I was in hospital bed, staring up at the ceiling. In court, Yanni Yogi's mental condition was called into question. They claimed oxygen deprivation and stress had caused temporary insanity. In the end, the claim passed the court, and Yogi was found innocent.
I mean, makes sense. Huh? But isn't that strange? This letter tells him to get revenge on Edgeworth. Why would he want to take revenge on you?
Right.
Yeah?
There's something that's been troubling me these last few days. I didn't know whether or not I should tell you.
You mean the nightmare?
The memory of a murder.
I think the time has come to tell all. For the last 15 years, I've had the same dream almost every night. I wake up in a fearful sweat every time.
What kind of dream?
It's a dream about my father's killing in the dark.
Help! I can't breathe.
Quiet, I said quiet. You're not making this any easier.
I want to get out. Help us get out.
Don't shout. You'll just use up more oxygen.
I can't breathe. You're using up my air.
What?
Stop breathing my air. I'll stop you. Oh, what are you? Stop breathing my air.
No, Father! He's attacking Father!
Then I see a pistol laying by my feet. I don't know if it was evidence from that day in court or the bailiffs. In a daze, I pick up the pistol.
Get away! Get away from my father!
Bang! And with that scream, I wake. It's bone-chilling scream. A scream that has rung in my ears for 15 years.
But that's just a dream, right? Right?
That thought is the only thing that has kept me sane for the past 15 years. But what if I'm wrong? What if it's real? But they say that sometimes people shut out memories in self-defense. Maybe it was I who killed my father.
What?
If you think about it this way, this letter makes sense. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Think about it. Yogi was really innocent. That's why he wanted revenge against me.
Wait, Edgeworth. You mean...
It was me. I was the true criminal of DL6. I shot my father.
This is bad. What are we gonna do, Nick? What can we do? I don't know. I don't think there's anything we can do, like it or not. If there's someone else who knows a lot about the DL6 incident, maybe. There is, Nick. There's someone else who knows about DL6. Alright, time to go to the law office of Grossberg.
December 27, Grossberg Law Office.
Mr. Grossberg!
Oh, hello there. What's wrong? You look troubled.
No kidding. I can't believe you're not...
Just calm down and tell me what happened.
It's Mr. Edgeworth. He...
I see. So, Mr. Edgeworth dreamt he shot his own father.
It's only a dream, only a dream!
I wonder.
What?
If that is the case, then why do you two look so troubled?
Well...
Also consider this. Yogi quite certainly holds a deep grudge against Miles Edgeworth. So deep you'd want to frame him for murder. This leads me to surmise that Edgeworth's dream was not a dream. It was real. As you imagined, Mr. Edgeworth threw the pistol to save his father. The pistol fired and the deed was done.
No. I don't believe it.
Yogi was suspected of murder. His career as a bailiff was irreparably wrecked. Thus he sought revenge on Miles Edgeworth. This was his last chance, of course, with the statute of limitation so close.
What do you know about Mr. Edgeworth's father?
He was a defense attorney without peer. It sounds trite, but it's true. He may have been the one peer. He may have had one peer, now that I think about it. Your mentor, Mia Fay.
My sister?
Gregory Edgeworth was very disapproving of Mr. Von Karma's techniques.
That's no surprise.
Von Karma is an extreme man. For his testimonies and evidence are nothing to him. As a result, he has a perfect win record in the court. To beat him, Gregory Edgeworth tried to call attention to his methods.
And?
He lost. And died in despair, as it were.
I see.
When Gregory Edgeworth was killed, the police called in a spirit medium. That was your mother, Misty Faye.
I am Gregory Edgeworth. I have been killed. The one who shot me was the bailiff, Yanni Yogi.
Yes, Yogi was found innocent.
That's when my mother left us. Everyone called her a fraud.
That's right. Everyone thought she was, you see. Yet now that I think about it, it seems the one who lied was Gregory Edgeworth's ghost. Gregory Edgeworth must have known who shot him.
I don't believe it. So you're saying he falsified his testimony? That Edgeworth's dad lied to protect his son?
It is only a possibility, mind you.
But I mean, what? It's a like 8-year-old kid. I don't think an 8-year-old kid would be taken to jail over this. No matter how deliberate it was done. Second, he was also under duress, clearly. So he would be given a insanity plea very easily. But you know, these are only minor inconveniences. Minor inconveniences.
It's only a possibility, mind you. But a possibility nonetheless. Oh, so this is the letter. It does seem that Yogi was following this letter when he killed Hammond.
But why kill Roger Hammond?
Hammond was a skilled defense attorney. He defended clients not for their sake, but for his own.
Huh? His own sake?
He never trusted his clients, that one. The only thing he trusted was his own ability.
But he got his client found innocent. So why should it matter?
Actually, my dear, it's quite different. He won that innocent verdict for no one but himself. Yogi was a free man, but societally he was ruined.
Huh?
You'll understand soon enough. Wait.
What is it?
This letter. I've seen this handwriting somewhere before. A long time ago. Whose handwriting was this? Do you have any idea who wrote this?
Maybe it was Yanni Yogi.
Yanni Yogi? You claim he wrote himself this letter and followed his own instructions?
Yeah, I guess that would be what happened.
Perhaps you think Mr. Yogi has split personality,
I think that's definitely a possibility, yeah.
No, I think not. I do not know this Yogi in any case. There's no way I'd recognize his handwriting.
Oh, right.
Yes, right. I'll ask you again. Do you have any idea who wrote this?
Could it be Manfred von Kammer?
He's pretty senile, I know, right?
Von Kammer? Why would he have something to do with this?
Well, I'm not sure.
Von Kammer. Wait, you're right, my boy. This Von Kammer's handwriting, I'm sure of it. I used to see it all the time on the court reports.
What? But that means the one who told Mr. Yogi to kill was...
correct. Manfred von Kammer himself.
What does this mean then? Why would von Kammer want to frame Edgeworth?
Dude, as a parent to help him remember stuff, writing himself a letter doesn't seem that strange. I agree. I didn't figure out he would be the one to write his own letter. I assumed it would have to be von Kammer because I didn't see why Edgeworth would write his own letter to kill himself. That makes like 0 sense. Unless he really wanted to get revenge against Hammer and Yogi somehow. But that would mean Edgeworth is like a super duper villain that doesn't really fit his character.
If it truly was von Kammer who wrote his letter, then he would know the truth. He would know that Miles Edgeworth had an accident, would have had accidentally killed his own father.
What?
He'll say as much tomorrow in court, I should think. He'll press the point until the court finds Miles Edgeworth guilty.
No, no. But how could von Kammer know about Mr. Edgeworth's past like that? Even Mr. Edgeworth thought it was just a nightmare.
That I do not know. Yet I do know that von Kammer is both persistent and a perfectionist. He may be seeking to satisfy a grudge against Gregory Edgeworth by hurting his own son.
What do you mean?
It was 15 years ago. Von Kammer met Gregory Edgeworth in court. And von Kammer did win. But he didn't make it through the trial unscarred.
What happened in the trial between Edgeworth's dad and von Kammer?
Von Kammer got the guilty verdict he wanted. He won the trial. But Gregory Edgeworth accused von Kammer of faulty evidence. And though he lost the trial, Mr. Edgeworth's accusation stood.
Faulty evidence?
It was the only penalty von Kammer has ever received in his career as a prosecutor. Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record.
Wow.
It must have been quite a shock for von Kammer. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see.
A vacation?
Yes, an unusual event for the man. That was the first and last vacation he's taken in his many years of prosecuting.
Really? He doesn't take vacations? Like go to the sea or the mountains? Don't tell me he's never even been to Europe? You have strange ideas about vacations, Maya.
In any case, that was the only time he took a vacation from work. I believe the penalty upset him quite a lot.
If he wanted to keep a perfect record so badly, why would he take such a long vacation? What do we do, Nick? Von Kammer's gonna bring up Deal 6. You can bet on it. What if Mr. Edgeworth pleads guilty to Deal 6? Well, let him.
Yes, Mr. Wright. I hate to say this, but even accidental murder is still murder, you know.
I know that. I just believe in Edgeworth's innocence. I can't believe he'd kill someone. But, Nick, Mr. Edgeworth admits it himself. His father must have lied to protect him from beyond the grave. I don't care. I know he's not guilty.
Mr. Wright, if you say so, I suppose I could go check a gun. The police files might hold something of interest.
Mr. Grossberg, thank you.
I can't promise anything. In fact, I think the chances of finding something are slim.
I understand. The police materials.
Anything else I want to bring up with him?
Gregory Edgeworth. He was a gifted man. His death was truly a loss. I wonder what would have become of von Kammer were he alive. This incident took place 15 years tomorrow, so tomorrow City Police are 1 but not 2 trials. Face all the statute of limitations. However, I'm afraid the damage to the DL6 incident has been done. Will never be eased. She was a beautiful woman. I'm truly sorry about what I did.
Huh? Sorry about what?
Oh,
I think I'll stay out of this one.
Parrot? Nope. Alright. Well, I think that's everything we can do with him. Alright, I guess back to riding curve?
1 day left, Nick. Yeah, I know. Well, no time to waste. Let's get going. Well, any good ideas? This is all tied to DL6 incident. We better find as much as we can.
I guess we gotta go back to the police records room. If we can. December 27, Police Department. Criminal Affairs.
There's hardly anyone here. Everyone must be out looking for the old guy.
You. I don't think Gumshoe will be coming back today. He's staying out late looking for someone.
Sounds like Detective Gunshoe's pounding the pavement for real. We were wondering if we could check out the records room again.
Oh, well, now, I can't just have anyone wandering around there. But I guess Mr. Von Kamm isn't there now anyway. You can go in as long as he's there.
Von Kammer?
Yeah, he just arrived, actually.
Von Kamm is in the records room. Nick, let's hurry.
December 27, Police Department. Records room.
Dusty as always. We were only in here yesterday. I'm sure they haven't had time to clean. What's wrong, Nick? Nothing. I was just noticing that he isn't here. Von Kammer.
I don't think I examined the records room last time I was here. I should have.
Looks like there are files inside the glass case. The case is so dusty I can't see what's inside. Nick, it's locked. They must keep important files in there. There are shelves stuffed with case files in the back of the room, too. Forgotten cases rotting away for eternity. Nick, let's go. We need to get out of here. All this dust is getting to me. Here are files of collected case reports. There's quite a large volume of reports here. Wow, these are all the case reports. Yeah, it's like a graveyard of police cases. I guess my sister's case reports in here too. Quietly gathering dust. Huh? One of the drawers here is open. Someone must have been looking in it recently. The label says unsolved cases evidence. Unsolved cases. Nick! The file for the DL6. It's completely empty. What?
what are you doing in here?
Ah. Von Kammer?
He looks so weird in front of him.
You. How did you know my name?
Huh?
Have we met?
What are you saying? We see each other every day, don't we? We're Miles Edgeworth's defense team.
Defense team? I beg your pardon. You see, I rarely remember defense attorneys. They're like bugs to me. Needless things to be crushed.
I can see how this guy was Edgeworth's mentor. Mr. Edgeworth is your student, right?
A romanticist who still can't shed that veneer of amateurism. Just like his father. Always second rate.
But you just say you don't remember defense attorneys. Mr. Von Kammer, you had an axe to grind with Mr. Gregory Edgeworth, didn't you?
Me? A grudge against a mere defense attorney? Why?
Because he dealt a blow to Yavway's perfect track record, right? So you did. But what I don't get is, why did you take his son under your wing afterwards? The son of your most bitter rival.
That, my dear attorney, is none of your business. Tomorrow will be the last day of this trial. It's been a while since I've had a defense attorney last this long. Still, you will lose in the end. Miles Edgeworth will admit his own guilt.
His guilt of 15 years, you mean?
You're quite the researcher.
If you've done your homework so well, then certainly you must understand. You know what Miles Edgeworth will tell in court tomorrow.
You are right. So Von Kammer is going to bring up the DL6 in court tomorrow.
Alright, what are we presenting to him?
Mr. Von Kammer, have a look at this. This was you, wasn't it? You instructed Yanni Yogi to commit murder.
Yanni? Yogi? How many years has it been since I've heard him called by that name? He's a fool. I told him to burn it after he read it.
So you admit it? You wrote Mr. Yogi this letter.
Yes, my dear defense attorney. Thank you for taking the trouble to bring it to me. You've saved me a lot of needless hassle.
What? Nick, what's this thing? That thing? A stun gun for self-defense, usually.
Indeed. 600,000 volts would cost for your body like a dog touching electric fence.
600,000.
Oh, don't worry. People don't die from it. Usually. Now give me the letter, boy.
No! No!
Whoa! What are you?
Nick, run! Ah! Maya!
Out of my way!
Ah!
And yet no one in the police department heard. 2 screams for the record room. And there's no cameras in the record room either, apparently.
Ah, he got us. The letter's gone, of course. And he took the DL6 evidence and all of it. Back to having no clues. Wait. Maya jumped first. Maya! Is she okay? Maya? Maya, open your eyes! Maya! The letter, did he take it? Huh? Oh yeah. Are you okay? I couldn't stop him. I jumped as fast as I could, but one shot from that thing knocked me out cold. I'm useless. I'm no good as a lawyer or a medium. I can't even call my sister. Not even now when we need her most. I wish I hadn't woken up at all.
Damn, Maya, don't need to talk like that, jeez.
Maya! Yeah, has to be some way I can help her.
I better do something about her self-confidence first.
Huh? Maya! She's holding something.
What is that? A bullet? The DL6 incident evidence number 7, taken from the heart of Gregory Edgeworth. I remember. Von Kammer was holding this when Maya jumped him. DL6 bullet stashed in a pocket.
I'll prove it to you, Maya. You're the most definitely not useless. I'll prove it to you in court tomorrow.
To be continued. It's a clock tower scene. You're supposed to button mash to fight off the stun gun. Damn. One day I'll go back to clock tower 2, right? Right? He didn't. Hopefully we can beat the case in an hour. Good chance of it, good chance of it. We're on the last day. Everything's coming up. Gregory. December 28th, 9:51 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2.
This is it. Judgment Day. Today things are gonna get settled at last. A lot of things. Ah! What's the big idea? Sorry, Nick. I only touched your shoulder. I guess the shock hasn't worn off from my run with the stun gun yesterday.
My god, she's a battery.
Anyway, today's the last day of the trial. Good luck, Nick.
Yeah, thanks, Mia. It truly is the last day. There's no shenanigans that will extend it. I feel like you're implying something there. Edgeworth is looking glum, as always. I hope Von Kammer doesn't push him too hard.
Oh! What are you doing?
Sorry, I'm sorry. I just thought I'd cheer you up with a pat on the back. Maya, maybe you should go outside and discharge. Right, good idea. Try not to electrocute anyone on the way out.
You know, just like you know, it should be doable now. Thank God.
Ah, pal.
What's gotten into that girl?
Detective Gumshoe, she really does hold the charge.
Morning, Mr. Edgeworth. Good morning.
How'd it go, Detective?
Have no fear. As promised, I've captured our runaway caretaker. I just brought him in. So good night, pal.
Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. You must be tired.
Actually, that shock I got on the way in, I feel pretty good.
Excuse me?
Yogi says he's forgotten his own name. But that has to be a lie. Why would he want revenge on Edgeworth if he couldn't remember his past? He does remember. And I'm gonna prove it.
Obviously gonna have to use the old parrot to do that though.
District Courtroom number 3. Court is now in session for the trial of Miles Edgeworth.
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
Prosecution is ready. Ah, right. Very well. We've reached the final days of our proceedings in this trial. I ask that the prosecution submit decisive evidence. Understood.
Come on, don't be hard in silence after every little thing he says.
Very well, Mr. Von Gamma, your opening statement. Right. Thanks to Detective Gumshoe's efforts, the boat rental shop caretaker has been arrested. In yesterday's trial, the defendant asserted that the caretaker was the murderer. However, the caretaker is yet to confirm this. I would like to ask the defense to cross-examine him as necessary. Very well. Please bring the witness into the courtroom. Ladies and gentlemen of the court, I believe you remember our witness. He lives in the boat rental shop on the lake from where he witnessed the incident. In addition, he has currently lost his memory of his name and identity. A witness? Why did you run away yesterday? The witness was not running away, as he will now testify. Oh, I see. Very well, please begin your testimony. Why, left court? I'm really sorry about just leaving yesterday, I did. But I wasn't running away or nothing. I went to buy some food for Polly, see? I figured I got nothing to do with this incident anyhow. I mean, I need one of those motor things, right? And I got one. So my testimony yesterday stands is. Very well. Let's begin the cross-examination, shall we?
He has to know his name. Yanni Yogi. You're Yanni Yogi, and I'm gonna prove it. I've called what you did running away, and I'm not just leaving. And not just leaving. You heard Larry's testimony. You realized you were in danger.
No, Mr. Wright. There is no need to rush to conclusions. As I said, the witness was not running away. Listen to the testimony.
He sure seems relaxed. In fact, they both do. Von Kama and Yanni Yogi.
But I wasn't running away or nothing.
Then why did you leave?
He's just about to say why. So hard for you to quietly listen when someone's talking.
If I sat quietly, Edgeworth would be guilty in there 3 minutes ago.
I went to buy some food for Polly, see?
Food.
Well, Polly's a bit of a gourmet, you see. She only eats these high-quality bird pellets from France. They only have them in the big pet shop downtown.
But you weren't arrested until this morning. Why didn't you go back to the caretaker's shack?
Oh, well,
I kinda got lost, you see.
The witness has trouble remembering things sometimes. When the police apprehended him, he was on his way back to the shack.
Yeah, right. Nice try, Bunkama. No one's gonna believe that.
I see. So he was lost.
Please, Your Honor, come on. Come to your senses.
I figured I got nothing to do with the incident anyway.
You've lost much of your memory, is that correct?
Yep, it seems like it.
Then how could you know you didn't have anything to do with this incident? Or maybe you're lying about not having your memory. You know exactly who you are.
The witness has testified quite clearly that he has no memory of who he is. If you claim he is lying, then show the court proof.
How am I supposed to prove he's going... What's going on in that Koch's head? That's impossible.
I'm glad you've come to your senses, Mr. Wright. Very well, witness. Please continue.
I don't need one of them motive things, and I don't got one.
How can you say you have no motive? I say you do. You had a grudge against Edgeworth and the victim, Robert Hammond. That's why you took revenge on them.
Please don't make me repeat myself, Mr. Wright. This witness has no memory of anything beyond several years ago. He can't hold a grudge. It's impossible.
I have to prove he's lying about his memory. Or otherwise, it's going to be the same thing over and over until the trial ends.
Might I say something, Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor.
You've been saying the same thing over and over. You've been calling the witness's memory of the past or lack thereof into question. But does this really have anything to do with the current case?
Of course, Your Honor. The witness has said he has nothing to do with this case, and no motive. Both these statements are lies.
Order, order! Mr. Wright, there's a serious problem with your claim. Or are you saying you know who this witness is?
Of course, Your Honor.
Now this is interesting. I would like to know myself. So, who is he?
Don't play dumb, Von Kammer.
Mr. Wright, please tell us the witness's name.
His name is Yanni Yogi, a former court bailiff.
Yogi? That name seems familiar. Oh! Yanni Yogi from the DL6 incident.
I think it's the judge would have heard of it. It was such a famous case.
But what does this mean?
Your Honor, if this man is Mr. Yogi, then he has a clear motive.
Jumping to conclusions again, Mr. Wright. This man, this witness is Yanni Yogi. Fascinating. However, how do you propose to prove this to the court? This is a court of law, as you may recall. You need proof. And allow me to repeat myself once more that the witness has lost his memory.
This is it. I have to do this now. If I can't prove he's Yogi right here, right now, then I've got nowhere else to go. Nick, how are you going to prove it? How can you prove that Yanni is Yogi? It's okay. It's actually quite simple.
Your Honor,
Please take this man's fingerprints. Then we'll compare them to the fingerprints on file for Yanni Yogi 15 years ago.
I see, that makes sense.
Huh?
yeah, I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright.
Why?
The witness has no fingerprints.
What? What? No fingerprints?
You see, before I worked as a caretaker, I worked in a chemical plant with Joker. I burned my fingertips working with the stuff here.
What? Yogi, you sneak. You burned your fingerprints to hide your own past?
Well, if the witness has no fingerprints, I guess we'll not be able to prove his identity.
No.
Well, what will you do, Mr. Wright? It seems the case has been decided, no?
No. I know that what happened. I know everything. I just can't prove it. But no, I can't let it end like this. I can't lose. There has to be another way.
There is no one who can testify as to who this witness is. No one.
Nick, what are we gonna do?
Turns out Yogi was in Fight Club, man. Yogi seems to be into everything, man. I wouldn't be putting it past him if he was the Joker himself. The Crown Prince of Crime.
I didn't even consider that he might have erased his fingerprints. What do I do?
Well, Mr. Wright, perhaps you would like to cross-examine his parrot for a little comic relief, hmm?
Yeah, very funny. You're a sore winner, Von Karma. Wait a second. Cross-examine his parrot? What is it, Nick? No, you're not going to. Your Honor! The defense would like to take Mr. Von Karma up on his proposal.
Take Von Karma up?
On my proposal?
Exactly, Your Honor. I would like to cross-examine the witness's pet parrot.
Order, order! Well, what do you think, Mr. Von Karma?
You need to even ask.
This is a farce. I object.
Objection!
Wait a second. You were the one who suggested I cross-examine the parrot, Von Karma. I have a right to do so, as you suggested.
Well, if you're so desperate, then please be my guest.
Ah,
Of course, should you go through with this and nothing comes of it, I hope you're ready for the consequences.
Nick, this is crazy.
Well, still want to go through with your little gamba?
Yeah, I'm doing it. Let the parrot take the stand. I will cross-examine her, Your Honor.
This is the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard.
Von Karma has rigged every person's testimony, every piece of evidence. Except the parrot. She's my last chance. At least, I think so.
Bailiff, bring in the parrot.
What a line.
That's quite a bird. Please, bird, tell us your name. Name! The witness is ignoring me.
It must hurt to be ignored by a bird.
Very well, witness. Who is your owner? Please testify for us.
Who is your owner? It's truly turning into a kangaroo court. Absolutely. Absolutely.
Certainly the most concise testimony we've had so far. Very well, begin your cross-examination.
Right. What are you gonna do, Nick? I don't know. What do we do, Maya?
Who is your owner? Cross-examination.
Hold it!
Witness, you can't just say hello and expect us to get anywhere. I want you to testify. Maya, you talk to her.
Right, what do I say?
Have we forgotten something? What is your name? What is the safe number? As I recall, 2 days ago.
Polly, have we forgotten something?
Don't forget DL6, what?
If I can get Polly to say that here, that'll prove that the caretaker has something to do with Deal 6.
Polly, have we forgotten something?
Hello, squawk?
Huh. That's not what you're supposed to say. Forgot something. We forgot.
Hello,
Uh-oh, it's not working, Nick. She won't say it.
This is ridiculous. Why won't she say it? Something the matter, Mr. Wright? Wait. Don't tell me Von Karma expected this. He couldn't have retrained the parrot, could he? Did he train her not to respond when we asked if we've forgotten anything?
Well, I guess we should try to get some information out of her. We need to show the judge that her owner is Mr. Yogi.
Hello, Spark.
Hold it!
Witness, you're here to speak. You must speak to me. Frankly, I can't believe that you're speaking to a parrot.
Well, I guess we should try to get some information out of her.
Hold it!
Alright. What is your name?
Maybe I should get her to say her name. Polly, what's your name?
Polly, Mr. Wright, I think we've established this parrot's name is Polly. Does this have anything to do with her owner's identity?
Of course. Yes, it does.
Fascinating. You claim the parrot's name will prove her owner's identity. Then show us this proof.
Nick, don't you think you're taking the buff a little too far? Listen, we're not here to answer the question of who is the caretaker. We're here to prove that he is Yanni Yogi. All we have to do is tie the name Polly to Yogi. Your Honor.
The proof of the parrot's name reveals the caretaker's identity is... I guess this one?
Take that!
The DL6 case file. That's quite a large file you have there. Which page is this proof on then? Show us or stop wasting our time. Very well, Mr. Wright. Please show us the page. Where in this file is the information contained to this parrot's name?
I believe it'd be the suspect's data, right? It's on the suspect's data page. This page has all the information about Yanni Yogi. Right after he was arrested, his fiancée committed suicide, see?
Indeed, it does say that, yes.
What was his fiancée's name?
Polly Jenkins. Polly?
Exactly, Your Honor. He wanted her to remember the name of... He wanted to remember the name of his fiancée, who had committed suicide. That's why he named his parrot after her.
I see. I guess that is possible.
Bah, a mere coincidence, that is all. My granddaughter has a dog she calls Pheonix. Well, Mr. Pheonix, Wright, does this make you my granddaughter's fiancé?
She's only 7 years old.
Indeed. Alone is a little weak for evidence in a murder trial. We would need some other corroborating evidence.
Where am I gonna find that? Nick, we're getting closer. One more. We just get one more piece of evidence. Right, but what?
Very well, witness, you may continue.
Alright, what can we present here? Maybe Misty's name? I don't know. Alright, I'm gonna do a save because we need to back up here. So we're gonna throw out some random spaghetti and hope for something sticks, because I got no real idea what I'm meant to be presenting to the parrot here.
Objection!
Alright, nothing there, nothing there. What else we got? What else we got? Maybe you know something about the crime?
Objection!
Nope. So I remember, but we don't have like the thing saying what he said there. Oops. What else we got here?
Objection!
Maybe Gregory? Nope. Not getting anything else here. Can we present the party itself?
Oh, I'm not sure I follow.
It clearly contradicts the I thought,
You don't sound very convinced, Mr. Wright. Objection overruled.
Did Amaya talking to Polly thing again? Alright.
Hold it!
Alright, what's the safe number, I guess? Maybe I'll get her to say the number of that safe.
Huh? The safe? Why?
Let's just try to get her to say something, okay?
Polly, what's the number to the safe in the shack?
1228, 1228, huh? My, what a reckless pirate. Well, Mr. Wright, you aren't claiming this number has something to do with the caretaker.
Actually, it does. Aha, it's the date of the case, obviously. Ridiculous. How could a number to a safe tell us who the caretaker is? Show us your proof. Alright, what's the DL6 case?
Take that!
The DL6 case file.
Mr. Wright, what in this file is relevant to the safe number?
The case summary. On the case summary page,
The case summary?
specifically the date in which the DL6 incident occurred.
The date of the incident, December 28. Why, that's today's date, 15 years ago.
And the number in the safe is 1228.
Ah,
He used the date of the DL6 incident as the numbers for his safe, Your Honor. That's how important that date was to him.
I see. It certainly is an interesting coincidence. People do often set their secret numbers to dates.
Bah, this is not tangible proof. I set my ATM card number to 0001 because I am number one. It has nothing to do with the date, nothing.
That's enough, and you should probably change your PIN code. I think we've reached a conclusion here.
This is mere coincidence, that's all.
True, that is a possibility. However, two coincidences at the same time seem more like a pattern to me.
What? What are you saying?
Summon the caretaker of the boat shop immediately. A witness, tell us your name.
Wait, this witness doesn't remember. No.
It's okay.
He's got what's better. I have accomplished what I wanted to do. I am done.
Nick, he looks totally different. This is the real Yogi, I think, finally. He's been acting feeble to hide his true intentions. Acting for 15 years.
Well, let me ask you again. Please state your name for the court.
My name is Yani Yogi. 15 years ago, I served as bailiff in this very court.
Order, order. Yani Yogi. So it was you who killed Robert Hammond and tried to frame Miles Edgeworth for his death?
Yes, it was me. I did it. They put me on the witness stand 15 years ago. Robert Hammond, he said I was mentally unsound. He told me it would make me innocent, get me off the hook. So I pretended to have brain damage. I was innocent, really, but he didn't believe me. He won the trial, but I lost everything. I lost my job, my fiancée, my social standings. Then this year, 15 years later, a package arrived. It was a letter and a pistol. The plan was written in careful detail.
It was a plan for me to take my revenge on the people who ruined my life. I didn't care who had sent it. I thought it was my chance after 15 years. This was it. Finally, I had a chance to have my revenge on Robert Hammond and Miles Edgeworth. I have no regrets. Wait a moment. Revenge against Miles Edgeworth? What do you mean? I am not at liberty to speak on that matter. Why do you not ask Mr. Edgeworth yourself? Anyway, I admit it. I was the one who killed Robert Hammond. Von Karma, where is Mr. Yogi? Under arrest, Your Honor. I saw no room for error in his confession. Then the defendant Miles Edwards is innocent in this case, at least. Very well. Will the defendant please take the stand? There are a few mysteries left unsolved. Still, you are cleared of the suspicion for this particular case. So, I would like to pass judgment on the murder of Mr. Robert Hammond. Any objections?
I don't believe it. Why isn't Von Karma saying anything?
Very well. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty.
Hey, we did it! Yay! Definitely nothing bad's gonna happen in the next 2 seconds.
That is all. Court is adjourned.
Objection!
Did someone just say objection?
It wasn't Von Karma. Wait, but that means no. Edgeworth?
Your Honor, I object to your judgment.
What do you mean?
I am not innocent at all. As you have heard, Yanni Yogi killed Mr. Robert Hammond in revenge. But revenge for what?
Nick, Edgeworth's trying to confess. He's gonna say he's guilty. He's gonna tell them he was the murderer in the DL6 incident. He's gonna tell them he killed his own dad. What should I do? Leave it to Edgeworth. No, I'm sure Edgeworth thought about this. One long and hard. This isn't my place to interfere. Nick, are you sure? There's nothing we can do about it. This is his problem now. Plus, we already know the answer. He was shot through the window while the guys were all unconscious.
For 15 years, I have had a recurring dream. A nightmare. It's only a nightmare. That's what I told myself. But now I know it wasn't a dream. Yanni Yogi wasn't the killer.
You mean in the incident where your father died?
From the distance of the shot, it wasn't suicide either. Everything was clear as day. The murderer, the criminal in the DL6 incident. It was me. Your Honor, I confess my guilt. I am guilty for the DL6, the statute of limitation which ends today. The culprit is me.
Order, order! This is certainly unexpected. The defendant declared innocent is confessing to a different crime. A crime for which the statute of limitation runs out today. I'm not really sure how I should deal with this.
It's obvious. We hold a trial right here, right now. We tried this man for her crime 15 years ago.
I think I would like to take a 5-minute recess. During this time, I will consider the appropriate course of action to take. Court is adjourned.
My God, what a twist!
Defendant lobby number 2. I'm sorry, Wright. I've just wasted all your effort.
Mr. Edgeworth, I don't believe it, sir. I mean, you killed your dad?
I don't want to believe it either myself, Detective. But it's the truth. I deserve to be punished. Murder is murder, no matter what the circumstance.
This is crazy. Just crazy.
Huh? Nick, what are you doing? Huh? Oh, I was just reading through the court record once more. I'm getting my case ready. Your case? For what? Huh? Isn't it obvious? I'm gonna prove that Miles Edgeworth is innocent.
Oh, what are you talking about, pal? He just admitted to it. He confessed that he did it in court.
I'm sorry, Edgeworth, but I don't believe you're a nightmare.
What?
It's just a dream. It's not real. The truth is right here in this court record. In any case, tighten your belts. The real fight is just about to begin. I'll prove you're innocent. Trust me.
Right. December 28th, 2:30 p.m., District Court, Room Number 3.
Now then, I would like to resume our trial.
Judge, Miles Edgeworth has admitted his own guilt. He has confessed his crime. Let us begin by hearing his testimony. Then, though pointless, let the defense do their cross-examination. The statute of limitation of the DL6 incident runs out today, though it is unconventional for me. I'd like to run this one by the book.
I see. Does the defense have any objections?
No, Your Honor. Von Kammer, you knew this was going to happen from the very beginning, didn't you? You planned it all.
Very well. Will Miles Edgeworth take the stand?
Will the witness state his name and profession? Miles Edgeworth. I am a prosecuting attorney.
Mr. Edgeworth, 15 years ago you mistakenly killed your father, Gregory Edgeworth. Is this correct?
It is correct.
Then testify about this matter to the court.
When Edgeworth was telling me about his dream yesterday, I noticed something. One detail didn't quite fit. That will be the key, but only if I can get it to work. Please, please.
The DL6 incident. That day, I had gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. As we went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. My father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. Just then, something heavy fell by my feet. I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted them to stop fighting. A moment later, there was a single gunshot, then a scream. It was terrible, a terrible scream, and I remember it to this day. That is all.
And until now you thought his memory was a dream?
We were stuck in that elevator for 5 hours. The oxygen in the elevator ran out, and I lost my memory of events.
The same claim Mr. Yogi has made. Very well. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please.
Yes, Your Honor.
Alright, better do a good old save here. Although it seems pretty straightforward. Our goal is to use this bullet as evidence that it matches to this gun here. And this gun is the Von fought bag over there.
What was the trial your father was involved in on that day?
I don't remember things clearly. Only 2 things. I know my father lost, and Mr. Von Karma was the prosecuting attorney.
Mr. Von Karma, you were handling that case?
It was 15 years ago. I don't remember the details.
That was when Mr. Edgeworth pointed out the problem with Mr. Von Karma's evidence.
As we went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator.
So there were 3 people, including yourself, trapped in an elevator?
Yes, myself, my father, and Yanni Yogi. We were fine at first, but then as time passed, no one came to help. My father and Mr. Yanni Yogi lost their composure.
What'd you do then?
I was 9 years old, a boy at the time. What could I do? I was scared, trembling in the corner. But then... just then, something heavy fell to my feet.
What was it?
A pistol. I assume it was the bailiff's, Yanni Yogi's. The safety must have come off when he fell from his holster.
And you picked it up. What happened next?
I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted him to stop fighting.
Did you know it was a pistol when you threw it?
I think I knew. I knew it was dangerous, but the air was getting so thick. I panicked.
So you're saying you threw the pistol at Mr. Yogi?
I was in a daze. A moment later, there was a single gunshot, then a scream.
The gun fired once?
Yes. I think after I threw it, I lost consciousness. Since then, they've echoed in my head every day. That gunshot and that horrible scream.
The scream?
It was a terrible scream, I remember to this day.
To this day?
Yes, I can practically hear it now. I doubt I'll ever forget that scream as long as I live.
There it is. One pile of testimony that contradicts the evidence. But I don't know what it means. I better find out and quick.
Alright. The scream contradicts evidence. Obviously, because there's not enough oxygen there to scream.
But how do I use my evidence that I have to say that he couldn't scream?
It's gonna be one of these two. I don't remember if the DL6 incident folder said something about lack of oxygen. So maybe the case summary here? Ah, the murder weapon was fired twice. There we go. Victim's data. Victim's data. There we go. Present. This evidence clearly reveals a contradiction in that statement, Your Honor.
How exactly is that evidence in the statement now related?
What do you mean they are? I guess that wasn't that statement in particular. The single shot would have been it. Alright, alright. This one here. Single gunshot was off by 1 page. Always annoying that. Always annoying.
Are you sure you only heard 1 gunshot?
Yes, I'm sure of that. I heard the shot and the scream, and everything faded. I was unconscious until the rescuers came.
I see.
No, Your Honor. Unfortunately, you don't. Look at this file one more time. It plainly contradicts the witness's testimony.
You do enjoy dragging that file out, don't you? I don't accept this evidence, unless you can tell us what page it is on. Which page contradicts Miles Edgeworth's testimony?
Look at the victim data in this file. It says quite plainly the murder weapon was fired twice. Miles Edgeworth only heard 1 gunshot, yet the murder weapon was fired twice. The first shot was the accidental firing when the pistol was thrown. So, who fired the remaining shot?
Was there perhaps another shooter who fired that second shot?
Your Honor, I'm sure you are aware. This incident occurred 15 years ago. The evidence is dated. The pistol did fire twice. However, we do not know when that second shot was fired. It might have been fired a day before the incident. There is no proof that the second shot had anything to do with this incident.
What?
I see. You do have a point, Mr. Wright. The murder weapon was fired twice, as we have heard. One of those shots was fired by a defendant, a boy at the time. Do you have any proof the other shot had fired? Something to do with the case?
Yes, I do. Your Honor, I think I'll be able to show you proof.
What? Impossible. Now, Mr. Von Karma, save your surprise for after you've seen the evidence. Very well, Mr. Wright. Show us your proof. Do you have evidence of the second firing of the pistol related to this incident?
Well, yes, I do. It's right here. Look at this photograph.
This photograph of the scene of the crime 15 years ago? I can see that the victim is lying there as Gregory Edgeworth.
This proves the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. The photo proves it.
So, let me get this straight. This photo proves 2 shots were fired? Where?
Your Honor, please, get a clue. Show the judge the contradiction in the photo. Right there. It should be obvious. The contradiction is right here.
I see, a bullet hole in the door.
Your Honor, Gregory Edgeworth was killed by a shot from the pistol. Yet there is also a bullet hole in the elevator door. We also know that the murder weapon was fired twice. Thus, someone other than Edgeworth fired the second shot.
Order, order! Mr. Wright, what are you driving at?
It's simple, Your Honor. At the time of the incident, 2 shots were fired. One went to Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other hit the elevator door. Remember that the defendant lost consciousness after the shot he had fired rang out. In conclusion, we must agree the second shot was fired by someone else.
Mr. Wright, but who could that someone else be?
The murderer, of course.
I knew I should have stopped you before your wild fantasies got out of hand.
Mr. Wright, look one more time at the DL6 incident case file. Look closely. Try the case summary page. The case summary, that's on page 1. Look at what's written there. Not a single clue was found on the scene. If the pistol had indeed been fired 2 times, then the other bullet would have been discovered on the scene.
He does have a point.
That second bullet has never been found. Why? Because the second bullet does not exist. The bullet that claimed Mr. Gregory's life was the one fired by his own son. That is the truth of this matter. The whole truth. It was undoubtedly something else that made the bullet hole in the door.
Order, order, I'll have order. Mr. Wright has proven one thing to us clearly, that the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. However, as Mr. Von Karma says, the second bullet fired was not found. It is highly unlikely that the police merely overlooked the second bullet. So, all we have is a single bullet fired. I'm afraid I'll have to discount the defense's claim.
I praise the judge for his wisdom in the matter. Yeah, how'd this happen? I don't believe the second bullet didn't exist. Was I wrong? Have I been wrong this whole incident? What are you doing, Nick? Why aren't you raising an objection? I'm sorry, Maya. What? It looks like I was wrong. Nick! If the second bullet wasn't there, then all my conjecture are just for nothing. No! But you said you could do it, Nick. You said you would get Edgeworth declared innocent. I'm sorry. It's just when I saw the photograph, I thought 2 shots had been fired. I was so certain of it. I thought I'd won. I thought there was another person. Someone else who could have fired the killing shot. But now, I was wrong to think it could be that simple. This case has stood unsolved for 15 years. Nick!
Well, it seems we have finally cleared up this incident. Only 1 bullet was found at the crime scene. That shot was fired by Miles Edgeworth.
Precisely.
I would like to ask one thing of Miles Edgeworth before passing my verdict. Have you been paying attention to the trial so far?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you have any objections?
No. No, I do not.
So you killed your father, though it was not your intention?
Yes, I did.
Oh no, he's accepted the guilt.
Very well. The statute of limitation on the murder of Gregory Edgeworth runs out today. Therefore, I must pronounce a verdict on the defendant today. Here, right now.
Right now.
Indeed. Does anyone have any objections?
I've been here before. It's just like my first day in court. There are so many things I should be saying. My mind's got a blank. I can't find the words.
Mr. Wright?
See, I do have an objection, but I feel like I gotta let Mia transform. Because I mean, that's what happens, right? Mia transforms whenever we have our loss. Every lead I thought I had has been squashed. This is really the end. Edgeworth, I'm sorry. I closed my eyes. What was it that I had been doing this whole time? Was it my whole life leading up to today? But now that I'm here, I know I failed. Mia, I'm sorry. No, not yet. Huh? Maya? What? Object. Your only weapon. Are you okay, Nick? What's happening to me? I have to think. Wait, don't think, act!
Objection!
Your Honor. Your Honor, I object. Mr. Wright, on what grounds do you object?
Ugh. Nick, I don't know. His case is perfect. Oh no.
It must exist. The second bullet.
What? What'd you just say? Nothing. The second bullet must exist? But where?
Someone took it.
It seems waiting is not going to produce us any answer from Mr. Wright.
Wait, Your Honor. The second bullet, it exists.
What? But we just had proof that did not exist.
I realize that, Your Honor. I'm really grasping here. It's just someone took it from the scene of the crime. That's what happened.
But who?
The murderer.
The murderer? Then tell us, who is this murderer?
I'm still thinking about that one.
So the criminal took the second bullet, but why?
Huh?
First, how would they have found it? It's not easy to find a stray bullet, Mr. Wright. Was there some pressing need for the murderer to search for that bullet?
The murderer had to find it. The murderer didn't need it. Not sure on this one. Why would the murderer spend the time to look for a stray bullet? I haven't got a clue.
What's wrong, Mr. Wright?
The murderer had no reason to take the bullet. You don't want to admit it, but it's true.
Had to take it. Had to take it? The murderer? What's that mean? You're thinking too normal. Think crazy. Don't think why the bullet was taken. Think why the bullet had to be taken.
Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor. I have no idea what I'm doing. Well, the murderer had no intention of taking the bullet from the scene, but the murderer had to take the bullet.
Had to, Mr. Wright? What do you mean?
Well, for instance what? Maybe the bullet, hit the murderer.
The bullet hit the murderer?
Just saying, for instance. I mean, if it had hit you, you would have to take it with you, wouldn't you? It's not like you could perform surgery right there, you know? Wait a second. I was just talking off the top of my head, but what if that's actually what happened?
Let me get this straight. So at the time of the murder, the murderer themselves was shot, And yet they left us with a second bullet still inside of them, thus leaving only one bullet at the crime scene.
Yeah, I guess that's how it worked, yeah.
But there's a problem with that. The other two people were rescued from the elevator. Miles Edgeworth and Yanni Yogi were both unharmed. So that would mean...
The murderer came from outside, yes. The two men fight inside the elevator. Trying to stop them, the boy picks up the pistol at his feet and throws it. The pistol discharges. The bullet goes through the elevator door and hits the murderer outside. The boy loses consciousness. Then the murderer opens the elevator door and sees the men inside.
Mr. Wright, you are truly the most unpredictable defense attorney I've ever known. I can tell you're grasping, yet I cannot deny the possibility of what you say.
What are you saying? Deny it, deny it! No one involved in the incident was wounded. There was no murderer.
No one was wounded at the time of the incident. He's right. I can't think of anyone. Hey, Nick, huh? I just thought of something really crazy. Crazy? Remember what Mr. Grossberg said yesterday?
Gregory Edgeworth was dealt a blow to his perfect trial record.
Wow.
It must have been quite a shock for Von Gamma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see. Yes, an unusual event for the man. That was the first and last vacation he's taken in many years of prosecuting.
What if Von Karma didn't take that vacation because of shock? But he took it because he was injured. Which would mean, it could only mean one thing. He was the murderer in the DL6 incident. He was the man who shot Gregory Edgeworth. It was you, Von Karma. Oh man.
Something wrong, Mr. Wright? You seem dazed.
No, Your Honor.
Well, you have indicated the possibility that the murderer came from outside. Can you give us the name of your suspect?
Uh-oh. Should I come out and say it now? Why not? Your Honor, the suspect is... there is only a suspect. One lone suspect.
Well, this is certainly interesting news. Very well, Mr. Wright. Who is your suspect?
My hands are shaking.
What?
Von Karma.
Von Karma?
You mean the Von Gamma, the prosecutor? The one sitting right over there?
Bah.
You don't object? I see no need. Why bother with this ridiculous outburst with my objection?
He admits it, because he took a vacation for several months, starting the day after the incident. Yet you pride yourself with a perfect record. Why would you take such a long vacation without any reason?
So you're claiming that my vacation was to heal an injury from the incident?
Fascinating. Prove it. I would have to need surgery, no? Where did I go under the knife at, Mr. Wright? Bring the doctor that operated me. Have him testify.
Nick, let's find out who his doctor is.
It's no use.
Edgeworth?
I know Von Karma, perhaps too well. He's perfect. He wouldn't leave clues. He probably didn't undergo the surgery. That would leave a doctor as a witness.
Yeah, nobody's that perfect. So what, Nick? Did Von Karma pull the bullet out by himself? That's insane. No, he couldn't have. You can't just pull bullets out of yourself. Wait, what does that mean? That bullet has to be somewhere, but where?
Well, Mr. Wright, can you produce all of evidence to prove that I was shot?
Show the evidence. Alright, Buncomer, I'll prove it. I'll even use evidence. I know how much you like it so.
What?
The evidence that proves Buncomer was shot is... I mean, it's gotta be this one, right? I don't see why it wouldn't be.
What exactly is that?
Sorry.
Judge, if you would. Right penalty.
Alright, apparently that's not it. I'm not sure I managed to make it this far.
Mr. Wright, please consider your evidence.
Alright. Emergency save. We gotta go even sillier. Yeah, I'm gonna choose the yellow bullet. Yes, Your Honor. Oh, not that one. Alright, not that one. Maybe it's... We got Misty Phase, we got the bullets. Polly?
What exactly is that?
Alright, pound up the gun. Well, coming down to the wire here. Alright, all we got left is Misty Faye. That's the only other thing that ties into it. The detector? Oh, true. So the bullet's still inside of me. Von Kammer's perfect. He wouldn't risk surgery, leaving an evidence trail. So then I asked where that bullet is now. I think it's unlikely Von Kammer performed the surgery on himself.
You don't mean...
I do. The possibility that the bullet's still inside Von Kammer.
Is that even possible for all these years?
Well, there's only one way to find out. We could use the metal detector. Well, Von Kammer, I'm gonna run this over you and see what we find.
I refuse. You refuse? But refusing this means you acknowledge the bullet is still inside you. Order, order, order.
Your Honor, the Fed's request. We feel allowed to use a metal detector.
Judge, I call for suspension of this trial. This is an invasion of privacy.
Objection!
The statute of limitation runs out in this case today. It was you who said that we had to end it right here, right now.
Enough. I permit the use of the metal detector. Von Kammer, you will submit yourself to the testing.
Nick, what does this mean? I don't know, but we have to give it a shot. Why don't I just use X-ray? That's all I did. He reacted. Something's in his right shoulder. The bullet. I mean, wouldn't you see like the scar from the bullet before you even see any... whatever.
You. It was you. I was afraid this would happen, and so I remained silent. Indeed, there is a bullet in my shoulder. However, it has nothing to do with this incident.
What?
I was shot in the shoulder long before the DL6 incident. I claim the bullet in this has no relation to the DL6.
Somehow win a case by cross-examining a parrot and waving a metal detector at the opposing attorney. I'm sure that happens in everyday courtrooms, absolutely.
But Mr. Von Kammer, can you prove that? Prove? I have no obligation to prove anything. It is Mr. Wright here who has to prove something. Not I. Mr. Wright? Well, can you prove it? Can you prove that the bullet in Von Kammer's shoulder was from DL6? Of course he can't. You do not have any proof of the DL6 evidence.
That's because you took out the records room yesterday.
With no proof, you cannot convict me of any crime. So sorry, Mr. Wright.
No. I'm not the one who's sorry, Mr. Von Kammer.
What?
You were close. 1 day away from freedom. But you see, I have proof.
What?
Who would have thought you would dig your own grave trying to convict Edgeworth? I can link that bullet in your shoulder to the DL6 incident. And here's my final proof. The bullet.
That's a bullet? Where did you get that?
This is the bullet used in the DL6 incident. This was taken from the heart of the victim, Mr. Gregory Edgeworth. The bullet preserved quite nicely with all the ballistic markings intact.
Ballistic markings.
You may recall the term. It came up in the first trial 2 days ago.
Ballistic markings are the fingerprints of a weapon. All bullets fired from a gun have a blah 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 blah. It's quite accurate.
We have 2 bullets in our possession. 1 bullet removed from Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other, Mr. Von Kammer's, the bullet buried in your shoulder. We could analyze both bullets. Then, if the markings matched, we would know that both bullets have been fired from the same gun. The very same pistol. In other words, the murder weapon that killed Gregory Edgeworth. Mr. Von Kammer, will you let us remove the bullet from your shoulder? We'll compare it to the ballistic markings on this bullet. And solve this case once and for all. Well, Mr. Von Kammer. That scream. I've heard that scream before. Wait, I know. Help, I can't breathe. Quiet, I said quiet. You're not making this any easier. Stop breathing my air. I'll stop you. Stop breathing my air. Get away. Get away from my father. Bye. It's that scream I heard in the elevator 15 years ago. That's why he doesn't slam his table. He always does the finger click. Which I can't really do because my hands are too sweaty. Von Kammer, it was you who screamed.
Mr. Von Kammer?
So it was you.
You and your father are my curses. Your father shamed me with a penalty on my record. And you left a scar on my shoulder that would never fade. I'll bury you with my bare hands. Stop.
15 years earlier. Chief Prosecutor, I'm sorry.
Von Kammer, it's not like you to make an error like this. I never would have thought that Edgeworth would be the one to catch you.
I was careless.
I'm sorry, but you'll have to be penalized. I've covered for you in the past, but not this time.
Oh, Edgeworth?
Such a petty thing to kill someone over.
It was a shock like none I have ever known. Me, penalized. It took hours for me to regain my composure. Suddenly I found myself in the darkness. I was in the court records room. I must have wanted to know without thinking where I was going. The room was pitch black. The lights must have gone out. I went out into the hall and felt my way to the elevator. I pressed a button, but nothing happened. Then there was a noise. I was in pain. Horrible, burning pain in my shoulder. Just then, the lights came back on. The elevator door opened before my eyes. I saw 3 people inside, all lying unconscious from oxygen deprivation. Much to my surprise, a pistol laid at my feet. I knew then it was destiny. In his last moments, Gregory Edgeworth was still unconscious. He died, never knowing who had shot him. Later, he spoke through a medium, blaming Mr. Yogi. He was fooled. It was the perfect crime. Who would have thought another man would have come to open that elevator door? Judge, what? What are you doing? Do your job and bring an end to this miserable charade. Now, end it. Very well. It appears we have come a very long way to the end of this maze. 15 years later, Mr. Miles Edgeworth.
Yes, Your Honor.
You were innocent. You are innocent. You, as you said, it was all a nightmare.
Yes, Your Honor.
This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty.
My God. Incredible.
That is all. This court is adjourned.
Hey, what about the guy? You gotta call him guilty. Before the day's out. December 28th, 5:38 p.m. District Court, defendant lobby number 2. Nick, we did it! Did you see his face? Von Kammel looked even paler than usual. He's praying to be all cool inside, but you crushed him, Nick. Crushed him! I gotta say, I'm impressed. It was pretty close, though. I was sure we'd had it. I know. I was on the verge of tears the whole time myself. But now it's all just a good memory. So it's finally over, Edgeworth.
Right.
Yeah?
I'm not sure how to say this.
I know. Try. Thank you.
I see. Thank you, Mr. Wright.
You're welcome. I think I could have done better than that.
Sorry. No, I'm not good at this sort of thing.
You gotta learn, Edgeworth. She's got you there.
Ooh, amazing, pal. You pulled through just like I thought you would.
That's the right voice.
I'll never forget this one. I owe you, pal. And tonight, let's party. Dinner on me. Yeah, my salary went down a bit this month, but who cares?
See, Edgeworth? You should take a lesson from Mr. Detective Gumshoe. That's how you say, thank you.
I see.
Oh,
I feel foolish.
Don't worry. Take a little at a time. You'll get used to it. It's been 15 years since I've seen Edgeworth this unguarded. Hey, y'all.
What is she here?
Ladder. Y'all were great in there. Thank you. Oh, thank you. Yeah, Edgeworth. Congrats, girl.
Thank you very much. Thank y'all very much.
I knew y'all would answer from the start, cuz. Just look at ya. Yeah, wouldn't have stick a hand in the coffee jar? You wouldn't have stuck your hand in the cookie jar even if there was one.
You were the witness the first day of the trial, weren't you?
Yeah, well, let bygones be bygones, eh? Speaking of which, what are you doing now, Lala? Who, me? I went back to college. I gave up and tried to be an investigator photographer pretty quick. Really? That's too bad. Huh? Isn't that the hot dog guy from the park? Huh?
It's over, Nick, dude.
My life is over.
What? Why the sad face, Larry? What happened?
Oh, Nick, I'm no longer for this world.
You don't look sick.
It's Fiance. She's gonna live in Paris. Paris, Nick, dude! She's leaving me behind.
Should've seen that one coming.
Yo, Reggie, there you are, my friend.
Yes, I am here.
Congrats, Edgy dude. Here's a little gift from me in celebration.
Celebration? That's unusual for you.
Harry Butts, you've come along too tonight, pal. My treat. Huh? Oh, thanks, dude. I'm looking forward to it.
Yo, Nick. That suit that questioned me. When he says treat, that's a police talk for prison, right? Prison food, right? Right?
I think you'll be fine, Larry.
Right.
Yeah? What's up?
That envelope that Larry gave me. It's got money in it.
Well, yeah, that's not strange. People give money away to celebrate sometimes.
It's $38, right?
Huh? What a weird amount. I mean, it's not little, but it's not a lot either. 38 exactly? Nick, wasn't that exact amount of money was stolen from Mr. Edgeworth in school? $38? No. No, Larry, it was you?
What are you so surprised about, Wright?
Huh?
Larry was absent that day from school, right? But that doesn't automatically rule him out as a suspect.
What?
Think back to that day 15 years ago. Larry took the day off, but he was bored, so he came to school anyway. Then he saw the money lying there, and the rest is history.
I never was good at history, dude. Edgeworth, you didn't know, did you?
I suspected. I just couldn't picture Larry protecting you like he did that day. Everyone else was saying you did it. The whole class was against you, remember?
Yeah, too well.
Right. You may not know this, but we used to have a saying back in school. When something smells, it's usually the butts.
Oh,
Really, right? I'm surprised you didn't figure it out.
well, this sure was an unexpected turn of events, huh, dudes? Edgeworth, you should have told me. Now, Nick, it was 15 years ago. Don't you think the statute of limitation has run out, Mr. Edgeworth?
I'd say so, yes.
There you have it, dude. Grr. Where does that leave me? I became a defense attorney because of what you two did.
Well, you have always been something of an insufferable emotionalist.
Yeah, and you get worked up way too easily, too. Death sentence to the both of you. If only I had known, I'd become a prosecutor.
The same goes for me, only the other way round. For the longest time, I thought that I might have killed my own father. I thought I might be a criminal. I became a prosecutor in part to punish myself. If I had known the truth, I might have become a defense attorney after all.
Edgeworth.
I want to switch, right?
Hey, y'all. Line up and take a photo. Yay, photo time. Let's go.
After that, dinner's on me.
Detective Gumshoe took us out of town that night. We celebrated Edgeworth's newfound freedom, even though Edgeworth himself was still in detention. December 29, 5:02 a.m., Wright & Co. law offices. Whoa, I went a little overboard yesterday. My head hurts. It's still only 5. Maybe I should go back to sleep. What's this? A letter. Good morning, Nick. You were really impressive yesterday. Seeing you, it made me think about what I'm doing here. I'm a spirit medium, in training, of course. I wanted to help Mr. Edgeworth, too. I wanted to help you, but I couldn't. I was useless. So I've decided to go back to my training. I'll become a full-fledged spirit medium, for starters. I couldn't say it to your face, so I left this letter. Goodbye, Nick.
Goodbye? What time is it?
Ah, the first train for the mountains have already left. To the station. And you're a whole new scene just for this. How kind of them. I guess I'm too late.
Hey! Nick!
Maya. So, you're leaving?
Yeah. It's hard being a spirit medium and can't talk to spirits. And I think you'll do fine without me, Nick. Be good, okay?
My god, so romantic. Wait!
What?
I never could have saved Edgeworth without your help.
Huh?
On the last day of the trial, I heard Miss Maya's voice.
You heard my sister?
Yeah,
Only her voice, but still.
it was at the very end when I thought we'd lost everything.
Well, that's my sister for you. Detective Gumshoe helped, Mr. Grossberg, and even Larry. I'm the only one who couldn't help. I was useless, Nick.
But you were the one who stopped Von Karma, Maya.
Huh? I didn't do anything. All I did was wander around in the days.
Sorry, but I have evidence that you helped.
Evidence?
Show Maya some evidence and cheer her up. All I can think is the mother, because it's the only one I haven't used in the whole trial.
Huh? Sorry, Nick. I guess I don't understand.
Uh-oh. Now that I think about it, I don't understand this evidence either.
It's okay. You don't have to try and tear me up, but one day I'll come back and be useful, I promise.
The bullet she stopped, damn it.
So, this is it. See you soon. Maya.
No, no.
Thanks, Nick.
And so my story ends. Time to turn a new page and say goodbye to the novice defense attorney that I once was. The new story now begins with the same old crazy cast of characters. Huh. Don't think you've graduated yet, amateur.
Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to rethink that claim.
Yes, Your Honor. Uh-oh. I got a bad feeling about this.
Objection!
Concept script direction, Shu Takumi. Oh, would I have got a different ending if I shredded a bullet?
Hey, pal, Edgeworth came down to the precinct to wish me a Happy New Year. Talk about a pleasant surprise. Whoop, Detective Gumshoe. Daddy hung his hat low and went right back outside.
Same ending, okay.
Kind of like he was embarrassed or something. Strange, huh?
Graphics Kumiko Suikane. What about the bonus case? When are we gonna get there? Huh? Oh, Nick. I haven't seen him lately. Who, me? Huh. I've been working at a cheese shop. That Missy is a nice lady. But, huh? Oh, she's in Hawaii right now. Yeah. Katsuro Iwamoto.
Right. Yeah, I remember him. He was been busy. You might not ring my own bell, but I taught him. I'm sure he's grateful.
That's not his voice at all. Well, I think it's more of a...
I've been talking to the guy. Middle age like this.
Phoenix Wright. The defense attorney for whom I wrote that affidavit for. Oh, you should know I've taken over the management of the Gatewater Hotel. Should you be in the area, stop by. Best case doesn't matter for this series. Some of the characters returned outside of the initial trilogy. Okay. Masakatsu Endo.
Oh, it's you, Phoenix Wright. Yes. Me as understudy. I wonder how he's been doing. I haven't seen him of late. The days of my youth are like the scent of fresh lemon, you see.
Music, Masakazu Sugimori. Good game overall. Another.
Phoenix, right? You see an actor? Well, I ain't buying it. You can't be a star for the damn Phoenix. DVD on one of those things DVD allows these days supposed to keep it off.
Well, it's a good first game though. Good first game.
I'm pleased to announce the Pink Princess is a hit. I sure owe that Mr. Wright. Oh, I'm keeping my face out of public till the show's over. I wouldn't want to ruin any kid's dreams, you know.
Didn't get quite low enough for his voice. Too hard to do on the fly. Especially while it's like speed texting at us. Oh, I got a letter from Maya the other day. Sounds like she caught a cold standing under a waterfall. Wanted to visit it, but I didn't have time. So I sent her some Pink Princess trading cards. She says she can't buy them where she is. What kind of place is she living anyway? Yumiko Uchida manual. Does that mean she just made the manual?
Right, who's that? You wanna talk? Let's talk. Pink Princess, alright. But, you know, I snuck into the studio the other day. And I saw her! The one inside the Pink Princess suit. What a dog. I'm kinda shocked for a boy of my tender age. It's kind of a shock for a boy of my tender age.
Poor guy, poor guy. That's why they never let Mickey Mouse take their heads off.
Yeah, I remember that, right? That lawyer dude? Me, I'm in training to become a paranormal photographer. You know that picture I took of everyone? Well, just behind them, there's a ghost. For realsies, though. That's talent. I'm gonna be famous.
My god, there's a ghost. That was Mia's sister? Do we get to see the picture right now? I assume so. Really hoping this would speed up, but there she is, that ghost. Victory! Where does he have confetti? Is that where the confetti comes from in the courtrooms? Is he the one that's throwing it all? Damn that gumshoe. Does he know how hard it is to clean up confetti? Brand new episode has been added. All right. Let's see the intro trial and then we'll back out. My god, such cinematics. My god, so much more improved than the other ones. It's like they had 2 more years to work on this trial or something. Really see ya. Dun dun dun. It's been 2 months since Maya left the office. 2 months without a single trial. Damn, Phoenix, you're not very good at your job, are you? I've had offers, but none I took. That is, until the day that girl showed up. Alright. Guess we'll quit out here. Hope you guys have enjoyed. If you have, give it a like, give a subscribe over on the YouTube. Because they have the DS hardware rather than GBA, yeah. And if you're over Twitch, give it a follow. Let's fix up the channel, grow. The channel grows, the content gets better. I won't be doing that bonus case tomorrow. I'll probably do it after I finish Nuts and Bolts, not Nuts and Bolts, Conker's Bad Fur Day Live and Reloaded. But I also want to go back to... Second. Dinosaur Planet. Because there's been a huge update for Dinosaur Planet. Recon version 2.0 is now out. And it uses the Dynamod Enhanced Recompilation. The first pre-release of the Dynamod Enhanced Recomp is also out.
Download from Dynamite Enhance from Funda Store here, which means the game is actually beatable. But of course, you know, it's going to be very hard to do, so I might do that before I do the bonus trial, after I finish Conker's Bad Fur Day, which I assume I'll finish tomorrow. I assume. So I might do that one, and then we might come back from the bonus trial after that. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. It's all a bit loosey-goosey at the moment. Anyway, hope you guys have enjoyed. I'll see you guys next time. Have a good one. Bye-bye. Went 40 minutes longer than I expected. Aiming to do Dino Planet tomorrow, and I'm going to do Conker's Bad Fur Day tomorrow, and then Dino Planet after that. I really should probably do Dino Planet tomorrow while it's, you know, fresh in the algorithm before anyone else knows about it and all that stuff, but I'm not that crazy about the algorithm. I always make mistakes. Like, I should have deliberately got the Dreams thing for the Mumbo Mania thing that came out. Gonna hack it back. So how about Mumbo Mania is out now on Dreams for PS4 and PS5. But in order to get Mumbo Mania, you have to have like the online stuff for PlayStation Now or PlayStation Plus, whatever it is. I don't have that. I also don't have Dreams to game. And I was like looking at the prices, I was like, I don't really want to spend just 1 month for PS Plus, because that's like 30 Australian dollars for it. I'm like, it's not really worth it for one video. Or one live stream, I should say. And then I was like looking at the 12-month prices and like $130, like, which is like 60% off because it was like Black Friday or something. It's like, it's a good deal. But I'm never going to use it because I don't play my PlayStation ever. So I couldn't really pull the trigger on that. That would have made good in the algorithm. It's going gangbusters in the algorithm from what I've been watching. That's a whole other thing. Anyway, that's it from me. Hope you guys have enjoyed. I'll see you guys next time. Bye bye.